Welcome ladies and gentlemen to this month on Minecraft. This month the Dream SMP ended, Parrot has not uploaded in 2.5 months, and the Lifesteal SMP might be dying. This is a monthly series that I will be posting on the first of every month to keep you up to date and to summarize what is going on in the Minecraft community. Is this series exactly like This Week on the Internet? Yes, and there's nothing you can do about it. Apart from willingly, please don't sue me or anything like that, so that would be great and thank you. Starting off with some classic SMP news. Oi. Prince Zam has created a brand new server called the Genesis SMP. The Genesis SMP has just launched very recently, and to be honest, the launch was just like every other SMP launch. The server, which contains a majority of the Lifesteal members and is also owned by a Lifesteal member, Prince Zam, made a server with the twist being a modded version of the Origins mod. The server still has some of the classic origins such as Enderian, but a couple of new ones like the Rabbit, which jumps really high. Nevertheless, the server was still extremely successful with this awesome clip from Prince Zam in a battle.
Yo, I'm fucking out with you.
I got darkness.
I'm dead as hell.
Oh my god. Oh!
It was expressed by an artist, however, how hard it was to get into the Genesis SMP, as apparently the server rejected the likes of Bacon Waffles, Planet Lord, Clownpiss, and even Tubbo. Now look, I'm no idiot when it comes to, server launching and but rejecting Tubbo from your server surely has to be the most counterintuitive way to grow your server. But then again, looking at Tubnet, maybe they made the right decision. Moving on to the title of this video, towards the middle of this month, the Dream SMP announced it would be ending, and all major YouTubers and streamers logged onto the server for one last time. Many expressed that the server mainly ended because the SMP lost its charm. Many across the internet also mentioned that they would like to move on from the SMP ever since Techno passed away so it could stay as it is. Tommy Innit, however, decided to ransack his house and ring the sub bell for one last time. Many members visited the house which Techno stayed in and paid their final tribute to him and his legacy that he built on the server. The end also opened for the first time on the server, and Tubbo defeated the dragon, so he's the only one that holds that achievement on the Dream SMP. Creators also expressed that the finale is an end of an era and a beginning of a new one. Personally, the server was a huge throwback to 2020 COVID times when we were just all sat home and doing niche. However, as one SMP ends, another one begins, as Quackity has launched QSMP this month. The server's only twist is it brings people from all over the world, meaning it is a multi-language SMP. The launch of QSMP was very successful and has been called the best SMP ever, as it brings creators from all over the world onto one space. Congratulations, however, on the launch, and let's hope QSMP brings us all the nostalgia that Dream SMP did. However, on the other side of SMP news, Parrot has been going on a roller coaster about why he hasn't uploaded for 2 months. In a video he posted on Parrot Shorts, the SMP creator states that he no longer cares about the views, and that when he regularly uploaded, it was all just a numbers game.
They kind of gamify it and turn it into a numbers game. And I think that was the case for me a while back. Like, it was a numbers game for me.
And the reason he has taken 2.5 months to upload his video is to compose his own music. But bro thought he was Hans Zimmer for real, skull emoji. Oh, I can't have that, man. That's fucking atrocious. He also said that YouTube is a creator outlet and he won't care if his most recent video gets 500 views as long as he is proud of it. Keep on burping today, man. Oh my god. I'll tell you right now, 1.3 million subs would definitely get more than 500 views. However, in the very next video he released a week after, he then proceeded to contradict everything he said in the previous one, saying that he wants to bang out streams and videos, but in the 2 AM video he said he doesn't care if he gets 500 views. This guy contradicts himself more than Jake Paul. Nevertheless, he posted and his video got far more than 500 views, so congratulations to Parrot. I wish my videos could also get more than 500 views on the opening week. Moving on, another SMP has announced its unfortunate end with Money SMP, announcing it will be permanently closing down after 1.5 years of being active. The owner of the SMP Souls has decided to shut down Money SMP once and for all, presumptuously following the passing of his mother late last month. In a statement, he mentioned that he will most likely not be returning to the SMP space, and as a result has announced the closure of Money SMP. The SMP, which gained millions of views, had members such as Prince Zam, Ashwag, Clownpiss, all members of the Lifesteal SMP. Speaking of the Lifesteal SMP, there has been a recent surge of uploads on the server. Clownpiss, Parrot, and Prince Zam have all uploaded a video on the Lifesteal SMP in the last 2 weeks, as well as Bacon Waffles keeping his consistent uploads. The server, which is on season 4, has the least amount of content available on all of the seasons of Lifesteal SMP, and of course this has sparked many to create videos on saying Lifesteal are following the same route as the Dream SMP. Well, all people except one.
The Lifesteal SMP, or to be more specific, the creators on the Lifesteal SMP, are amongst the smartest YouTubers on the platform right now.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not too sure about that one, my guy. Either way, with other members of Lifesteal going off and creating their own SMPs, Prince Zam, or making single player content, Recrap, not many players are active on the server as they used to be, which can potentially leave them prone to another SMP taking over, where some eyes point at the Infuse SMP. Infuse, being a server which started in summer last year, has started to rapidly pick up presumptuously due to the Lifesteal members not posting as much. However, in a recent podcast, Parrot and Radoons made this interesting statement.
Like, I think it's cool that people, like, you know, are innovating themselves. Like, I mean, if we look now, like, you know, you have Infuse, for instance, like doing their thing. Now they have like the boost, the health, the effects, whatever.
What?
Infuse SMP.
I know that's the potion one, right? Where you like...
Yeah. But I mean, like...
Now look, over here at the Month of Minecraft Industries, we try not to be biased, okay? But you can't act like you don't know the name and brand of your biggest competitor. That's like Susan Wojcicki going, "What the hell is TikTok?" and then proceeding to create YouTube shorts. Like, it doesn't make sense. Moving on to some controversy that has been going on. Take9 exposes Cujo. YouTuber Take9 made a video meticulously exposing how fellow SMP YouTuber Cujo has been pressuring his significant other for nudes. Cujo was found pressuring them for explicit pictures even when they refused. In Discord DMs, they explained to Take9 that Cujo did not take no for an answer and on multiple occasions was making threats to block or break up. However, I have been informed by sources that this information has been amongst the SMP community for some while, the main reason being the incident occurred in late 2021. However, it has resurfaced now because Cujo's close friends, Fanstan and Barbly, were keeping this whole situation under wraps and did not tell anyone. Cujo, since 3 weeks ago, has not been seen anywhere on social media. Has he decided to leave the SMP space, or is he just taking a hiatus? We're not sure. However, next time you get into a relationship, just try not to be so dominant off the bat. I guess you could say when he's scrolling through Reddit, he's a dom looking for a sub. That's it for the inaugural episode of this month of Minecraft. Sorry if that's a big word to you Americans. Please subscribe for God's sake and watch all other mini documentaries I've made. Don't watch the SMP videos because they don't deserve the views. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month of Minecraft. This month, Mineplex ends, Lifesteal Season 4 ends, and Haaland is playing Minecraft. Starting off, we have the big news of the month. Mineplex has announced they will be shutting down after 10 years of being active. The server that has been on a steady decline for a while was at $1,400 in debt.
According to a reputable anonymous source who was close to Mineplex higher-ups, Mineplex's owners were supposedly over $40,000 in debt to their hosting providers.
But what surprises me so much is that Mineplex on Bedrock receives 4,000 daily players, but the owners still can't make a profit. So as a result, the server shut down. For just 10 days, a former pro Overwatch player acquired a 100% stake in Mineplex, meaning he basically owns the server. Trust me, in my day I would smoke him in Overwatch. With his money, the pro player invested enough back into Mineplex so that it would relaunch. A relaunch date is yet to be announced, however, if I had that much money, I'd be sipping water on a boat in Dubai, not investing in Minecraft servers. Speaking of pro players, footballer Erling Haaland has been taking a dip in Minecraft. In an Instagram story he posted, it shows him and his squad gearing up to go to the end. But there's a text box in the bottom corner, but it's way too small for me to read. After this, he then proceeds to post a meme of his football clothes being diamond armor. Let's just see how this Minecraft gaming will help out in the Champions final. My score predictions is 2-1. you know, we'll see that I was right on the next episode. Moving on, we have YouTuber Take9 calling someone out yet again, and this time it's Fanst. Take9 posted a video on Twitter that shows Fanst yelling because a worker got his order wrong. Now look, I've had the occasional, you know, mayonnaise instead of ketchup, but you know, surely it's not that deep, is it? Clearly it was, because Fanst went on to yell, and I quote, "Shitty underpaid workers who can't get their shitty jobs right. However, karma's a bitch and you'll likely end up the same." And even though the original tweet was deleted, a funny remake was made which pretty much sums it up.
Oh, I hate this shit! I fucking get food and they give me the wrong order!
Well, is this guy
They give me
serious?
the wrong toy for my Happy Meal! Every time!
Dude, this guy's gonna be acting.
I'm not acting! Every time! These shitty workers can't do their shitty jobs! It's not that hard to read a fucking receipt!
What?
That's why you can't do your fucking job! That's why you're working for minimum wage, you piece of shit fucking worker!
The reason why the original tweet is deleted is because Take9 deleted his entire main Twitter account. On his art, he said that he will be stepping away from SMP content and stick to commentary, which is what he's currently doing. Like, who would ever commentate over videos? Never be me, never be me. I'm still not sure why he would delete his main account, but you know, who cares? Moving on to things that we actually care about, Sandiction has recently announced that he will be continuing his hardcore series on season 2. The hardcore YouTuber mentioned that his most successful series will be returning to YouTube. It has been 4 months since Sandiction posted the video where he died on his hardcore world after gaining a total 150 million views on his series. And then there's me, who can barely pull 10k views on a single SMP video. Nevertheless, the first episode of the series will hopefully be posted soon, as Sandiction tends to take 4 to 6 months every upload. Speaking of people who also barely upload, Dream has been getting a lot of shit recently. A 40 tweet long thread, yes, 40 tweets, like, mate, at some point just, you know, get a life. A 40 tweet long thread was made by a user called Jintan. Jintan goes over a lot of things that Dream has and is currently accused of. Okay. Grooming, anti-Semitism, anti-blackness, racism, ableism, animal abuse, sexual assault, and Trump supporting. Fuck me. Why was I like from Birmingham? Okay. The reason the tweet has got a lot of traction is because it has over 1.5 million views and over 10k bookmarks. If you want to read this encyclopedia, I'll leave the link down below because I'm not reading through this Bible of information. On the other side of Minecraft, Lifesteal Season 4 has finally come to an end after almost a year of being active. The server held an absolutely massive event where they invited almost every single content creator in the SMP space. Almost all creators from SMPs were invited to the finale, and to be honest, it was actually pretty sick. But I still can't tell you who was fighting on whose side. Like, at some point it was just a massive orgy.
Fire pad. Oh my god.
I can't aim. There's too
What's
many.
you? Yeah, I just can't see who I'm hitting.
What is happening? Oh my god, dude.
This is the full server list in case you're wondering which creators were invited to the finale and if you could try spot some of them. And if you're wondering why you can't find a certain group of your favorite creators, it's because coincidentally no one from the Infuse SMP was invited. In the last episode I mentioned how Lifesteal is prone to Infuse taking over, and I think that's actually an alright take, to be honest. But for some reason Lifesteal didn't invite anyone from the Infuse SMP. Now look, I understand it being business rivals and not trying to promote your rivals, but look at some of the biggest rivals in the world. Messi versus Ronaldo, you know, they're like a pretty alright, or you know, Trump versus Biden. Well, nah, they're actually not pretty good friends, to be fair. But you get my point, it's not that deep, is it? The server also announced its public application process for Season 5, so we hopefully will be expecting a new roster next season. Speaking of SMP launches, the Showtime SMP has recently been announced by my close friend Zolister, and the server is set to launch sometime next month. The server contains a lot of members from the Saucy SMP, which I was in, and there are also some members yet to be announced. Wishing the best for Zolister, and let's hope his SMP goes really well. Moving on to some more serious news, a Minecraft Twitch streamer Tox has released an extensive tweet longer detailing how she is being cyber harassed by an unnamed group of people. In the tweet longer, she was explaining how her mental health has been at its absolute lowest and how she is being constantly harassed by these group of people. Before I continue, for some context, Tox has been dating Fair, another content creator, for almost a year now. The group was accusing Tox of grooming Fair, as when they started dating, Tox was 18 and Fair was 17. Keep in mind that both ages are legal in their respective countries. Tox clearly states that both sides of the relationship make sure that they are comfortable and that they have their own boundaries. The unnamed group is still constantly accusing Tox and Fair, even though they both have all of the group blocked on all social media. The group has even gone to sponsors of Tox and asked that she gets dropped because she is grooming Fair, even though they are legally dating. The tweet linking to the tweet longer has been deleted, so I won't be leaving it down below just in case. Instead, Tox has released a statement saying that she will be staying away from Twitter until after her exam period has ended. I think I speak for everyone when I say no one deserves this harassment, and that we hope this group gets, whatever's coming to them, because this is just unfair, man. Finally, on this month on Minecraft, we have people starting to Finally, on this month on Minecraft, we have people starting to call out Clownpierce's overly toxic Twitch chat. In a tweet from a creator, he states that the chat were being directly sexist to creators Caboodle, Guts, and Mid Mystic. The creator posted a screenshot showing Clownpierce's chat unanimously saying woman with a coffee emoji. However, the creator says that she can't watch YouTube due to the overly sexist comments. Mate, let me educate you on a button that I think you would find very useful. There you go, problem solved. And the thing is that Clownpierce doesn't even have his chat on screen. Anyways, that is it for this month on Minecraft. Bye. Hello and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, Dream unrevealed his face when Boo's channel has been deleted and George Not Found is getting cancelled. Starting off, we have drama from early this month, including George Not Found. In a Technoblade charity event hosted by Tommy Innit to celebrate his birthday, during the entire stream, George was making some really unfunny jokes and using air horn sound effects. Now, even if he's trying to lighten the mood, you can't use that sound effect after Techno's dad made a speech about him.
Check this out. I'm gonna play a soundboard.
George, don't do that. It's annoying.
That's not me.
George, I watched your name go green, George.
We can see you do
It's not me!
George, you have
really?
It wasn't me, it wasn't me!
I saw that it was you, George.
It was more than just me, it was other people too.
George, this is a charity event.
Come
If
on,
you want to
George.
ruin it,
What?
that's cool, but...
I didn't do anything, it wasn't me.
George, come on,
George, I'd really... Come on, man.
He also kept continuously using the soundboard after everyone asked him to stop. But the drama doesent end there. When asked by Tommy how much George donated to charity, he simply laughed.
George, so how much have you donated, given you're like a, multi-billionaire?
I'm about to get there, tell me before the event that he didn't plan on donating anything.
I'm incredibly disappointed.
I believe that. That sounds like him.
That is definitely something he would do.
Honestly,
I'm
Seth,
just
I feel like we
disappointed
were
in
all fine
myself.
until George joined the call and said he hates charity. Like,
that's when...
That was a weird moment of the call.
Now look, you might not want to donate for whatever reason, but being as big as he is, it's kind of expected, right? But you can't not donate and then laugh about it, This clip sparked outrage on Twitter, with people, rightfully so, wanting to cancel George. The situation has not developed as it wasn't talked about much after the event, but it's still just really shitty. Moving on, we have the typical story of problems with lifesteal. People are coming out and complaining at how toxic the community is. A user on Twitter said that all of the canon characters played by content creators are getting a lot of hate and even death threats, in which they called out Prince Zam specifically. They also said that now the season's over, we should look forward to the next one, which starts on July the 5th. Let's see if the launch goes well. Next up, we have an algorithm server being created which is entirely dedicated to women. An Infuse SMP member, Chifoy, has recently announced that they will be creating an algorithm server entirely dedicated to female and non-binary members. She states in Twitter replies that she feels as if women are typically excluded from major algorithm servers, and she thinks that they should have more involvement in them. Wishing the best to the server, and hopefully it's successful. Moving on, we have a tweet longer about the worst person on Hypixel Skyblock. A Twitter user by the name of Hypixel Cringe released a tweet longer titled "Why the Skyblock Community has some of the worst people in the Hypixel community. Now look, as someone who has over 500 hours on the game, millions in the bank, and sick armor. Okay, look, I had to flex, okay? I can agree that there are some bad people, but let's see what the Twitlonger has to say. Now, the backstory behind this guy is that his name is TNT PvP, and that he used to be a scammer on Hypixel Skyblock. And if you're older than 25, just think back to RuneScape scams. You're welcome for the PTSD. TNT was notoriously known for being a scammer after leaving his account for a while and coming back with a new name called Hazel. It didn't take long for people to link 2 and 2 together, as he would occasionally post videos on the wrong account. And after a while, he even said himself that he is TNT and he wanted to create a new account because he didn't want people to see him like the scammer he is. Alright, so he's like any other scammer ever, but what makes him so bad? Well, he is accused of grooming, racism, general toxicity, and some really weird replies. To start with, he was accused of grooming a 12-year-old when he was 16, and he lives in the UK, so the legal age is 16, which literally makes him a pedophile. But even if the two ages were 11 and 15, it really doesn't make it better. Like, it's still a teenager and a literal child. And the Discord messages between these two doesn't help his case that much either. Now look, e-dating and stuff ain't for me, but you know, if you want to do it, you do unit. But surely e-sex is just a bit far, is it not? Now look, I'm not reading what I said in these screenshots because people just need to seek God. Once asked about why he was dating a 12-year-old, he tries to defend himself by saying he thought she was 15 and that when the account was labeled underage, he thought it was to bait people over 18. I mean, honestly, if you're gonna get caught and try to lie, at least be good at it. Like, this is absolutely atrocious. But it doesn't stop there. This guy then proceeds to double down and say that he isn't a pedophile, but he is a child predator. My guy, look at these two definitions and tell me they're different things. Please do, because if there is a difference, I'd love to know. Please just let me know. He's also been accused of racism, which were more recent than the grooming allegations, where some of them happened this month coming from the Hazel account. Here are some of the screenshots of what he said recently, and for obvious reasons I can't read it out loud. Now for the next screenshots, the context is that he got muted in the Hypixel Discord and was complaining why. Take a second to pause this video and read these absolutely wild messages. Finally, in the racism allegations, there's a 3-second clip of him saying the P word and him saying there's nothing wrong with it. I guess him and KSI have more in common than we thought.
Like, so what? I call people patties, so what?
Moving on to general toxicity, a clip has surfaced of TNT saying he wouldn't mind if someone killed themselves. Why, you may ask? Because he got killed in a Sky Wars match. Like, if I go any longer about this video is gonna end up fucking 30 minutes long, so I'm just gonna put up screenshots of him acting weird as hell here. You know, pause if you'd like to read it. Yeah, just don't be like this guy. Moving on, the 1st of June marks the 24th birthday of Technoblade, if he were still alive, and at the time of recording, it has officially been a year since the announcement of Technoblade's death. Bro, like, how has a year already passed? It's nuts. Many YouTubers have released videos on their channels saying how they feel a year on, and I highly recommend checking them all out. I also recommend buying Techno's merch, as all of the money goes to cancer charities. Dream being a pedophile again. You didn't see that one coming, did ya? People have come out yet again calling how much of a pedophile Dream is. At VidCon, it was rumored that Dream handed certain members a card after taking pictures and whispered a code in their ear. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if his Snapchat was on that card, but whispering codes in people's ears? Like, why does Blood think he's in the MI5? What do you mean codes, man? But it's not just one person who's reporting these mysterious codes, it's multiple people. And apparently Dream hired Sylvie and Hannah to do his dirty work for him. I mean, just watch this clip. Now, has anyone bothered figuring out what these codes mean? Hell no. All we know is that Dream is just being a nonce as usual. Also this month, unfortunately, another major PvP server has announced its closing down, with Luna.gg announcing its closing down after 4 years of being active. The server released a statement saying that people started losing interest in the server after a while, and that they felt like they lost all motivation to work on the server. But it's really unfortunate that we lost another PvP server. Moving on to the biggest story this month. YouTuber Wembu's channel has been deleted. The YouTuber with over 500k subscribers mysteriously had his channel deleted towards the beginning of this month. And when asked why his channel was deleted, he said that he had conflict with his parents, which ended up in its deletion. A channel has been made which has re-uploads of all of the videos that Wembu did have on his channel, as well as a document where people can send in whatever videos they have about his channel. I'll leave the link down below. I can't imagine all that work to go all the way up to 500k subs and then it all just goes for nothing. Like, it must suck. Another YouTuber has come out recently talking about the effects of mental health and how the harassment of individuals is causing them to leave the SMP community. I mean, at this point it's starting to become a trend where YouTubers leave the community due to harassment, and honestly it's disturbing. A YouTuber, Carson, came out with a thread saying how his mental health has been affected by individuals such as Sean, Cloudy and many more. But the crazy thing is, Sean, the guy who's been harassing him, replied saying, "I've been waiting for this day." Honestly, it's like, bruv, the nerve, man, like, calm down. But of course, Carson responded accordingly. I mean, it's starting to become a trend, like, where people just leave because of, like, harassment, and it's concerning, man. Also this month, Lifesteal has announced the 3 new members that are joining the server for Season 5. The new members include Minitek, Jumperwho, and 4CVit, all of them being absolute legends in the Minecraft community. This means the application process is concluded and the roster for Lifesteal Season 5 is done and dusted. I mean, the server will launch on July 5, so let's see how it goes. Yep, you guessed it. Dream does something embarrassing yet again by unrevealing his face. This guy, man, for fuck's sake. In a video he released, he said that he faced a lot of hate from the internet after revealing his face and he has decided to put the mask back on. But then he proceeded to delete the video with the face reveal, which had over 50 million views. Like, my guy, what are you doing? Because in the video he complained that he wasn't getting enough views after taking the mask off, but like, dropping 50 million views really isn't helping you out now, is it? He was then spotted in a supermarket with a mask on, and look, I will admit it, he looks like a clown. I mean, guys, if his stands are agreeing with it, then something's definitely wrong. Finally this month, VidCon took place, which saw all of the Lifesteal members meeting up and having a very nice couple of days. In those couple of days, a lot of members face revealed for the first time. Some of them were proper introductions and some of them were just, you know, hello, how you doing? Planet Lord. Nevertheless, it was fun seeing the whole group together and having fun, as well as some other creators tagging along. Shout out Raspin for watching these videos. I hope this episode came out on time. If not, I'll throw my controller out my window. Bye. Hello and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, Rambu's face got leaked, Lifesteal Season 5 has begun, and Take9 is in a lot of controversy yet again. Before I start, I'm in a different country right now, so excuse the audio, and I probably won't be uploading any normal videos apart from this month on Minecraft until like midway through September. Starting off, we have a story that in itself is pretty sad. YouTuber Wadzi has come out this month saying how he's had a termite infection in his brain for years. He's always felt the need to justify why he has been taking sudden and odd breaks from YouTube and social media, and he's finally explained why. He said that he doesn't know if he will be returning to YouTube because of the immense suffering. The last time he was seen on social media, he was asking people to send in funny videos to make him laugh. Let's pray he gets better, and I'm wishing the best for his welfare because, I mean, the situation's really sad. So if you've noticed recently, there's been a TikTok trend of people acting like NPCs. You've probably seen it absolutely everywhere. It's so weird. Since the NPC trend makes so much money, a couple of Minecraft YouTubers have started to hop on the trend, with one of them being Nathan Live. And after I saw this on my TikTok For You page...
Spicy! 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 Oh, so cute! So cute! Spicy! Spicy!
Absolute clown, man. Jesus. Also this month, YouTuber Rambu has been doxed and his face has been leaked. Doxers have managed to uncover his name and his face all from his school photo, which got uncovered by the wrong people. Now of course, for privacy reasons, I won't be showing his name and face, but it's insane to see a faceless YouTuber get their face like completely revealed out of nowhere. It's nuts. The guy didn't deserve it, and sooner or later he was probably going to reveal his full face anyway, so like, what was the need, you know? I mean, I hope Rambu is alright and is doing doing well. Also, this month, Dream has made some updates about his face unreveal, and it's pretty interesting. In an interview, he said that he doesn't regret the face reveal and that it was necessary in order for him to live his life, which, I mean, is completely fair. But I was scrolling through Instagram like a while ago and I saw his story, which kind of confused me. So this guy was at a boxing match or, some sort of event, and he posted himself, with the mask on, which, mind you, it still looks stupid, but like whatever. But he then proceeded to post a picture without the mask on. I mean, I'm sorry, what? Didn't we just have a whole bit about you putting the mask on and never taking it back off again? Like, my guy, what are you doing? I guess him and Nathan Life have a lot in common. Absolute clowns. Earlier this month, Lifesteal Season 5 has begun and the launch was really successful. The server has begun its 5th season with a lot of major rule changes, with one being no ender pearls. This rule change caused so many people to be killed easier than it usually would be, such as Prince Sam. The main method of travel now is bow boosting, which essentially is just a speed boost. But most people are asking one big question: where is Rekrap? Well, on a stream, Pangy said that he wished to focus on his own content at the moment, as his armor series is doing pretty well.
The pocket quit lifesteal. He said he wanted to focus on his own things. He is in the Discord though, as far as I'm aware. But he wants to focus on some of his own things right now, which honestly fair. I get that. Yeah. Like his series is doing really well right now, isn't it? So obviously, yeah. Good on him.
He is in the Lifesteal Discord though, so we could see a mid-season Rekrap return to Lifesteal. Overall, the server launched pretty well, and let's hope it lasts for a while. Moving on, YouTuber Choof has returned to YouTube after 8 months of not posting, and the video he made to return was breaking one of the most insane world records I've ever seen. If you don't know who Choof is, he pretty much is a Minecraft parkour guy that sets and breaks insane world records. And in his most recent video 2 weeks ago, he set the world record for the most consecutive triple neo jumps in Minecraft, and the number he set was 101. Yes, this man did 101 triple neos without stopping. I mean, like, bruv, how? I mean, congratulations, because this is insane. If you want to watch his full video, I'll leave the link down in the description. Also this month, Wayleable has released a statement saying that he will be leaving the community for a long time due to his actions that have made people uncomfortable. He said that he has been making jokes that have made people uncomfortable and they haven't spoken up about it. He also said that he's 16 years old, so he's still learning, but it is still no excuse for what he did, which in my opinion is really good, like owning up. He'll be leaving the MC community for a while until he has become a better person. All of his YouTube content has been deleted, and the only social media with the name Wayleable is Twitter. Let's hope he takes all the time he needs to reflect and become a better person. Moving on, Tubbo has released a very in-depth video showing the journey and the failure of his server Tubnet. In the title of his video, it stated that he lost over $1 million on Tubnet, and that the monthly fees of his server were about 50k a month without developer wages. I mean, sorry mate, you must have had a massive flop if you're paying 50k and you only have 5 online players. He also put his workers under a lot of pressure as the server wasn't close to being done after Tubbo announced the launch day at TwitchCon Amsterdam. He also got DDoSed at the time of developing, so times got even harder for the team. The rest of the video pretty much goes on about the story of Tubnet and how it might bounce back in the future, but we shall see. I'll leave the link down below if you want to watch it. MCC Rising returns to the Minecraft community after 2 years since MCC Rising 1. If you don't know what MCC Rising is, it's an application process for rising YouTubers to play in an official MCC hosted tournament. And before you ask, no guys, I didn't apply for MCC Rising 2. Although a lot of other creators did, and let's hope all the ones that deserve it get in. But the thing is, as a result from big YouTubers watching these MCC applications, my videos have been getting recommended to them. Now, have they watched or not? I don't really know, but look at these YouTubers who have gotten recommended this month on Minecraft. I mean, you have people like CPK and In the Littlewood who got recommended it, so who knows who else has it. Take 9. He makes his 4th appearance on this month on Minecraft, and he is in controversy yet again. And this time it's serious, as Take 9 has been under fire after replying to Lopez's tweet after he posted himself in a maid costume. And Take9 responded saying you can still delete this, which absolutely erupted the local Twitter circle with people calling out Take9 and defending Lopez. But this isn't the only thing that Take9 did, as a fan made art of Jumper Who, a brand new member of the Lifesteal SMP. Take9 responded by saying, TF did you do to her? I mean, you can just already imagine how Lifesteal Twitter responded to that one, because he got over 5,000 responses calling him out and responding with hate. The problem is Take9 then made a tweet saying that he was joking, but a few tweets ago he just dissed the person, so I don't know what to believe. He also said that he got way more hate for a simple comment, whereas Sponker got less hate for what he did. Going back to earlier, Sponker has been exposed for grooming, sexual misconduct and paedophilic behaviour. In a statement released by Limited and Cobble, they said that Sponker has had these allegations for a long time now and that they are now confirmed to be true. For everyone's safety, Limited, who is Sponker's closest friend, decided to keep the names of the victims private, which I think is for the best. In a video released by Take9, it shows the exact messages where there's concrete evidence that Sponker is grooming a child when he himself is way older. I mean, just look at these screenshots, like, Jesus man. Take9's video also goes into depth about crazy statements made from Sponker which make him out to be worse than Big EDP445. I mean, that's just nuts. Also this month, ex-YouTuber and now Twitch streamer Lindsay has had her channel deleted by YouTube. Her channel got permanently deleted mysteriously for misleading content. She tried everything she could, as she has been doing YouTube for 12 years and all of that work went for nothing. And that when she appealed, YouTube said that they rightfully banned her channel, so I guess we'll never know. Now, you have to hear me out on this one because it's gonna sound hella sketchy. There is a server called well, that, which is among one of the new Minecraft servers to come out. Now, it goes without saying, do not log onto this server because evidently it's a scam. Because when you first join the server, your connection gets flagged and you're redirected to this Microsoft page login. I mean, it's almost as if they're trying to take your information, right? Someone on Twitter tried logging into this server and all they got was a try again. I mean, if you're genuinely trying this and you still don't know it's a scam at this point, then you probably deserve it. I mean, the server was designed to steal your information anyway, so don't try logging in. The server was probably more successful than Tubnet anyway. Also this month, the QSMP has been involved in a lot of drama this month involving French streamer Pierre. As you may know, the Quackity SMP is a server where it has streamers and creators from all over the world and it is multilingual. Old tweets of Pierre surfaced of him saying the N-word and of course people started cancelling him for it. Now Quackity released a video saying he talked to Pierre and said that it has happened before and it could happen again. Everyone responded positively as Quackity addressed the situation properly and talked to Pierre about it, but he still reiterated that it could happen again. I guess you could say Pierre was next in queue to leave the SMP. YouTuber and owner of mine rivals Zyro FPS has been exposed for scamming. So Zyro had a server called Mine Rival where he paid a lot of developers $300 a month to pretty much create the server and bring it to life. But as you could probably tell, Zyro didn't pay the developers and this is what some of them have to say. Yeah, so basically he brought me on as staff manager and my other friend as media manager. When he first hired us, he promised that we would be paid $300 each. After about 2 weeks of us being managers, he decided that he wasn't going to pay us for the first month to see how we get on, and that we would be paid for the following month. He then brought on his friend as general manager and started paying him immediately. He got the general manager to start taking over for me and my friend and pushed us out so he wouldn't have to pay us at all. I mean, there's so much more that's wrong with this guy, and if you want to see the tweets for yourself, I'll leave the link down below. The Dr. Bots is also making a full exposing video which is releasing on the 1st of August, so I'll make sure to update you guys next month. And that wraps it up for this month on Minecraft. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, McClutch left Lifesteal, MCC invited a paedophile, and people are attacking Tommy Innit's mother. starting off with the biggest story this month, McClutch left the Lifestyle SMP earlier this month following huge controversy that happened as a result of a single tweet. At Eclipsical on Twitter quote tweeted someone else who made a thread about a person called Wiz's Chill who has been scamming artists for free art. Now we'll get on to what Wiz did, but for now let's focus on McClutch. Eclipsical quote tweeted the thread saying that people should read it, and McClutch responded saying this: "I understand you are uncomfortable, but there's no reason to make a thread on this. It just looks like a sad attempt to cancel someone." McClutch did the one wrong thing on MCYT Twitter. He had an opinion because everyone absolutely erupted saying that he was a bad person, and they were digging up simple things to take him down because of that one response to the tweet. People were even saying that he was a transphobe to every single trans creator he talked to because he follows Andrew Tate. I mean, guys, come on. I mean, if that's the case, then Slim Jim are also transphobes. Prince Sam also called out McClutch on his following on Andrew Tate, which has got to be one of the most heated and tense conversations I've ever seen. I mean, just look at this. I mean, I'm trying to go through this without voicing my opinion because, you know, if Andrew Tate and opinions are involved, it's just never a good route now, is it? So I'm just gonna leave the thread on screen and make of it what you will because it's just crazy. Anyways, every Lifestyle member instantly exploded on McClutch with people like Pangy publicly dissing him. I mean, it's nuts. People like Rose Jewel as well, who's not even that associated with Lifestyle, responded saying this: "Clutch, whatever your idea of cancel culture is, it's ridiculous. A person has openly expressed an experience where they felt harassed. The better response would be showing compassion. This just rubs off as uncaring, unintelligent, and indecent." Now, we'll get more into Rose Jewel's situation later, but after all of this, McClutch made the tweet saying that he left Lifestyle, and a day later, he said no regrets. His most recent tweet is him, no surprise, arguing about Andrew Tate with YouTuber Truth. And as before, I'll leave the thread in the description because I don't want this section to be 2 hours long. Moral of the story, just don't voice your opinion on MCYT Twitter. Going back to the root of the whole McClutch situation, Twitch streamer Wiz's Chill has been seen harassing artist Lucky Pup and a couple of other artists as well. It all started when Wiz was invited to the Border SMP, an SMP which, I mean, it's not really known for PvP because it's mainly just like a chill co-op SMP. But as you can presume, Wiz may have had the wrong idea and started killing Lucky Pup when she wasn't feeling her best and combat logged. She told Wiz to stop again and again, but Wiz just wouldn't budge and said that he's just doing simple SMP stuff. Now, Lucky Pup at this stage calls it harassment, which, I mean, like, come on, you can't call being a dickhead in Minecraft harassment, you know? It's just a bit over the top. But what he did next can definitely be called harassment because there's multiple instances of him trying to scam artists for free art after being told no multiple times, but he tries again and again, and of course it doesn't work. And of course he got cancelled for it, no surprise. MCC Rising took place with the winners being the Lime Llamas of Nominal Gravy, Wadebox, Nomad of the World, and Chaos Corpse. Congratulations to them, but someone else was supposed to participate in the tournament that got kicked out, and that person is Emily B. Normal. Now, to make things short, Emily is a paedophile, and on the 20th of August, she disappeared off of all social media right after being accepted onto MCC Island. And a few hours later, all of the victims came out saying that Emily sent 14-year-old victims dick pics and asked for e-sex, and at the time she was 19 years old. I mean, I thought Hazel from 2 months ago was bad, but this person just takes it to a whole new level. The thing that's really crazy though is that she disguised herself as trans and asexual, but at this stage I don't know if that's legit or if it's just to throw people off. She said at the time that she was only making friends with other SMP creators, as majority of MCYT creators are, you know, typically on the younger side, whether it's guy or girl. But of course Emily had other plans and asked for e-sex from these victims and would scream in VCs when denied. Everyone cut ties with her instantly when they found out what she has done, and to this day Emily has never been seen on the internet again. I mean, I hope for everyone's sake the geezer's just doing something else than sending 14-year-old dick pics all day. Yeah, I mean, it is a shame because Emily was also a rising YouTuber, hence why she got accepted into MCC Rising, but oh well. YouTuber Xanderful has been recently going wild on Twitter, and I don't exactly know why. Xanderful, who is a part of Outback SMP Hunters, has been going crazy on Twitter, saying outrageous comments like going back to being autistic buddy. I mean, what? Now, ever since he self-cancelled himself, Xanderfall deleted his Twitter and his last YouTube post was a whole month ago, so he pretty much has no more social media presence. And along with him, the entire Outback SMP Hunters group have destroyed themselves and their career for just acting crazy for no reason at all, and I guess we'll never know. Rose Jewel has decided to take a couple of days away from social media after being overly sexualized and being a victim of ugly shaming. And the reason of this is all because of the McClutch situation. I mean, the domino effect is crazy. This goes back to the initial response she made to McClutch's tweet, which got him cancelled. And because so many people were attacking McClutch for following Andrew Tate, she decided to make a whole breakdown on why Andrew Tate is such a bad person. And Andrew Tate defenders came through calling her very misogynistic names and just being really shitty towards her because she's a woman. And as a result of this, she's taking a break from social media. I mean, it's really crazy how Wiz started this entire thing. I don't know about you, but the knock-on effect is crazy. Dream stands strike again, and this time they are going for Tommy Innett's mother. I mean, the poor lady. Dream stands are literally using her own trauma that she has publicly opened up about against her because Tommy made a subtle diss to Dream. Am I surprised it's Dream stands? No, but like, come on guys, it's an old lady. If you're gonna attack someone, attack Tommy, not his mum. Skyblock YouTuber 23 Lives has been exposed for trying to sue another Skyblock YouTuber, Jack the Guy, for $30,000 in damages. I'm sorry, what? Jack the Guy made a video on exposing 23 Lives on his foot keyboard scam and how it can lose some players real life money. The scam, it's pretty much just him selling the exact same foot keyboard that you can buy for a much lower price on other websites. Now, even though you can call this a scam, it's pretty much just dropshipping, and even though it may be unethical, it's entirely legal, and legally there's no problem with it. However, the problem for these two arrived when 23 Lives DM'd Jack saying that he filed a lawsuit for media defamation and requested $30,000 in damages. Bro, my guy, what damages? I mean, okay, people aren't buying your keyboard anymore, but you still made a hell of a lot of money. And you know, you can always advertise on other products, so why $30,000? Either way, the lawsuit didn't go through and 23 Lives pretty much gave up on the case. I mean, mate, if you're gonna try that, at least call Saul or something, bro. Because that's just embarrassing. Because the next person I'm going to talk about definitely needs to call Saul, and it's someone who has been on This Month on Minecraft in the past. Yes, I'm talking about Hazel. So I got a DM from Hazel in my Discord server saying that he was falsely accused of being a pedophile and being a racist. So I said, you know what, I'll decide to hear him out. You know, if he has proof against that he's not a pedophile and a racist, you know, I'll you know, publicly apologize to him. You know, why not? But to summarize our entire conversation together, he was trying to clear his name, to which I responded, give me some proof that you're not a pedophile and I'll publicly apologize. And he said, I don't have the proof, is on my old account, which is deleted. Now look, your old account might be deleted, you might get a new PC, so all your screenshots are gone, or whatever. But if Hazel really wanted to clear her name, she would have at least looked for the evidence or asked other people. I mean, all I got was just the same screenshot of her old Discord account being deleted. I mean, like, guys, look, what do I do with this? And at one point, even I got threatened to have a lawsuit against me because I was defaming her in front of 70,000 people. Okay, now look. How are you gonna file a lawsuit against me if you have no proof against the defamation? Like, using brain, bro, is so simple. It's like me saying I'm gonna file a lawsuit to Mr. Beast because there's not enough British people in his video. Like, it's stupid. Now, I do have to mention to not harass anyone I mention in these videos because it's just not good for anyone involved. And I'm building somewhat of a fan base right now, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't do it. Someone surprising makes a return to the MCYC. Someone surprising makes a return to the Minecraft scene, and it's Wailable. Now, if you remember last month, Wailable was exposed and that he said that he wouldn't be returning back to the MCYT scene until he had become a better person and that he had fully understood the gravity of his mistakes. Well, 2 weeks later, he returned to Twitter saying hi, and everyone pretty much told him to piss off. I mean, you have people ridiculing him, saying 2 weeks isn't that long of a time to completely change and become a better person. In other words, he wasn't accepted well, and he probably wouldn't be for a long time. Parrot has announced that he will be taking a break from podcasting as it is taking away his work ethic for his main YouTube channel. On a video on Parrot Shorts, he said that it was very draining to do the entire process and that he just needs a break, which, I mean, it's completely fair. Now, I'm not someone who listens to podcasts, but I'm sure the people who did must be gutted that they can't listen to any new ones anymore. That pretty much does it for this month on Minecraft. Make sure to watch the ones on screen and I'll see you next month. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, DanTDM's dog died, Sponker's friend makes a crazy statement, and Tubnet reaches 0 players. Starting off, DanTDM's dog has unfortunately died on September the 6th, and Ellie has passed away. In an extensive video DanTDM made about his pet pug, he said that Ellie was there from the beginning and he was there for the whole YouTube journey. Ellie, who was born on the 18th of October 2013, was only 1 month away from turning 10 years old. Meaning when Ellie was born, DanTDM only had 700,000 subs and passed away when he now has 27 million. Many people all over social media have expressed their love and sadness for the passing of Ellie, and the reason why she passed can be found in Dan's video. I very highly recommend watching it. It's such a shame because Ellie was, you know, a part of our whole childhood, and you know, her passing, I guess it shows, you know, we're not really kids anymore. Moving on, a person named Index came out to defend Dream's stream. Okay. Moving on, a person named Index came out to defend Dream's trainer Sponker for grooming allegations he's facing about him dating a 14-year-old girl. All you need to know is Sponker, who was Dream's trainer, pretty much just harassed a 14-year-old girl. If you want more explanation, just watch the video on screen. Index was seen publicly defending his friend Sponker, who was the same guy he got exposed for being a literal pedophile. Now I'm gonna take you through this community post that he made, and the first sentence pretty much sums it all up. He started off his paragraph by saying, "Here are my thoughts for you autistic monkeys." Okay. Now I won't take you through the whole thing just to save your precious brain cells, but he drops a couple of R slurs, calls people bastards and shit, you know, he just has the whole spectrum in there. And then he drops his first hard R of the evening. I don't know if he's allowed to say the hard R because I don't know his race, and to end his whole thing off he sends, "Find God and stop being a N-word." All I've mentioned to you guys is the slurs and the bad words he said, but I haven't given you the sauce. I haven't given you the condiments that's in this message. Exhibit 1, 14 and 18 is not that bad. Bruv, do I even need to? Do I even need to? 18 is an adult. 14 is a child. There's no way around it, bruv. You can't say that they're both teenagers or like, oh, parents have bigger age gaps, bruv. It's literally an adult and a child. It's like saying, oh, my parents can be 40 and 30 years old. Imagine your parents dating when they were 20 years old and 10 years old. That's mad. Not to mention, he specifically says it's not that bad. If you really believed it, you would not have said it's not that bad. If you're gonna go all out, you'd at least try do it right, man. He also says that a lot of people who called out the illegal and clearly tapped relationship are, and I quote, "greasy hair, porn addicted." I'm just not gonna say that. He also says Sponker is a man who gets He also says Sponker is a man who gets pussy, and anyone who called out the pedophilia gets no pussy. Would you believe it if I told you that this guy made a video with rec rap? You call me crazy. Either way, I'll leave his link to the community post down below because this is just nuts. Not for Carson, who has been on this month of Minecraft before, returns, and it's as a result of a tweet that was released from him earlier this month. Oh. He was seen saying that he's tired of people harassing him 24/7 and that he's constantly threatened and bullied. He's tired of everyone that wants to mess with him, and he says that he's done. When people first saw this, they thought he would be leaving YouTube, but he recently streamed a few weeks ago. Lads, honestly, I'll be so real with you. Like, literally nothing happened this month. Like, we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel. You know, no disrespect to Carson, but we're really scraping the barrel with this one. And even though almost nothing happened this month, month, I'll tell you one of the best things that happened, and it's the Jacob1121J situation. So, you're wondering who is Jacob and what he has done. Well, let me give you a bit of a starter before I serve the main 5-course meal. Jacob, the main protagonist, is a 7-year-old kid who makes regular content on YouTube, and it's not the best content, but hey, he does his own thing. He's a hustler, you can't blame him. And 3 weeks ago he made a video saying why he left the lifestyle SMP. But the best thing is that he did his announcement video while playing Super Mario in the background. I mean, come on, you gotta rate it. You gotta rate it at this point. After leaving the community, he decided to beef with a lot, and I mean a lot, of lifestyle stands. And if there's one thing you know about this community, it's you don't beef the stands in it. And that's what Jacob did. He fed himself to the lions and went all out. When I'm telling you this kid did not hold back, I genuinely mean it. "You're ugly as hell" is a response to a quote tweet which someone made calling him out, and it already sets the tone for the whole situation. And this kid reaches his absolute prime in one of the best threads I've ever seen. Just read through this. It shows that, some 7-year-old kid can get the whole lifestyle community riled up. I mean, it's so funny. If you want to watch Jacob's Batman-esque performance, I'll leave the thread down below because it's one of the best things I've ever read in so long. I highly recommend watching it. Moving on, one of the OG goats of YouTube, Caprillix, who makes Minecraft videos every now and then, he has been supporting AI content on another level. Caprillix and his team have been developing AI to automate React content as much as possible. It all started 4 months ago when Quibble posted a video saying that he built an AI that would change YouTube forever. And he used this AI first on his main channel when he made a video titled Minecraft but you only get 1 block. And of course he has been getting an insane amount of hate from not only his fanbase but also his friends, saying that his AI is just shit. But the best thing he did, he reacted to these negative comments using his AI, which, as much as I hate it, you gotta rate it at some point, like come on. But just 7 days ago he posted a video announcing Caprillix AI 2.0. In this video he shows he's switching from the animated version to a real life version of himself. Honestly, it's absolutely terrifying. I mean, just look at this clip.
Alright guys, time to go into this very beautiful looking house. Hello, welcome to your new home. Check it out, this actually looks pretty nice. There are snacks hidden around, they restore energy. I need to find the snacks right now.
At this point I think his videos are made using Caprillix AI, but I don't know. Either way, his channel's failing because no one's just gonna watch a lazy AI created channel from someone who was seen as a legend. The man who was once the GOAT just massively fell off, I guess. This month, both the Infuse SMP and the Bliss SMP have ended this month, and they both went off in a... Do I have a lisp? And they both went off in an absolute bang. Starting off with Infuse, there was an absolutely crazy finale fight, which, I mean, I couldn't explain it to you all because it was so mental. But in the end, no one won because everyone got banned with a single message left behind. #Infuse finale. And as for the Bliss SMP, the finale took a whole 9 hours in total. Not to mention that it already got delayed by a week. I mean, the finale was supposed to happen in August, but it got moved to September. If you want to go watch the endings, you can easily find them on YouTube, but 9 hours is insane. Either way, both SMPs have opened applications, and to be honest, by the time you watch this video, they're probably closed by now. The Bliss SMP is yet to announce its launch date for Season 3, however, the launch date for the Infuse SMP got announced very recently, with it being on October the 7th, so we can expect a lot of things from the SMP. Moving on, Mineplex, the Minecraft server which ended a few months ago, has fully rebranded its logo in its quest to getting back its player base and the reputation it used to have. The OG Minecraft server rebranded from this to this. Let me know what you think about this, because in my opinion it looks like a really high production corporate type of thing. It doesn't really have that Minecraft server feel. Maybe that's just me, or maybe because it's just a new logo, but maybe we'll get used to it, but who knows. Just let me know what you think of it. The Mineplex developers also showed a very intricate video on how they developed their new logo, which which it's a really good video. I reckon you check out after you're done with this one. YouTuber Skyboy has made a Twitter poll which has got a lot of people angry. He posted a poll asking his audience if they have ever been suicidal or not, which raised a lot of eyebrows within the community. Many people said that he was interaction baiting using suicide and that he should have taken down the tweet because it felt too personal. Now, I don't blame them because it is a very personal question, but then again, you don't really have to interact with it, you know? People were understanding of what he was actually trying to do and just gave him advice to phrase the question better. And to end this absolutely fantastic, gobsmackingly beautiful this month on Minecraft, we have one of my favorite tweets of all time. Tubnet, the server which has lost over $1 million, has hit 0 players for the first time. What an ending. I mean, if Tubbo doesn't end the server now, God help him. If you enjoyed this month on Minecraft, make sure to watch the previous ones and I'll see you next month. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, Lucius faked his death, Wemby returns to YouTube, and Minecraft Live was rigged. Starting off, Lucius, a YouTuber who was involved in the Minecraft community for years on end, faked his own death in order to escape pedophile allegations. This, I mean, without a doubt, this is one of the most craziest stories I'll ever cover, so make sure you listen the whole way. Lucius was a YouTuber who had over 18k subscribers in his years on YouTube, which is a fair amount. But little did he know that Tuesday, September the 19th, everything would change in his life forever. Take9 was messaged screenshots from anonymous users that came to Take9 to expose Lucius. However, one user stood out amongst the others and his name was Resaw. To give you a little bit of background on Resaw, he doesn't really have a good track record, as, you know, he was seen saying slurs, you know, giving false info on other stuff, and he's not really that reliable. Lucius is 20 years old. Ultra, Lucius's girlfriend, is 14. Which means right now, their ages are 22 and 16 respectively. Crazy? Yes, of course it is. 20 and 16, fucking hell, man. After the allegation, Take9 pressured Lucius to prove that his girlfriend was 19 years old, but then Lucius said that she has no proof of documentation. Like, what are you on about? Resaw then came out with a backstory saying that they first met when they were 15 and 9 respectively because Lucius was friends with the girl's brother. Lucius then says in a voice message that he's leaving the community because he just doesn't have the energy to deal with the drama anymore, after making Resaw look like the bad person due to his bad reputation in the first place. Bribery is what Lucius resorted to after getting people on his side, such as telling Take9 to make a whole video to clear his name in exchange for information about Resaw. Then it happened, the moment when Lucius got exposed for his girlfriend being 14 years old. I mean, just watch this.
As long as you didn't do anything wrong, nothing's gonna happen.
I haven't done anything.
Okay, that's what that's. And attracted to someone who's at least 5 years younger than you, you can be considered a pedophile. Why would she be talking at you?
Wait.
I know I'm only 16.
What's that one?
Yeah, what is that one? Yeah, that's not good, bud.
Here's the truth. Yeah, the age gap is worse than it is, and you know, there's no way to really listen. She's 17. She's 17. Let me ask you a question.
Hang on. Is she 16 or is she 17?
She's like she's about to be 17. Like,
okay, so she's 16. She's 16.
Yeah, but almost 17.
But she was 7. But she's 16.
And the very next day, a lot of people woke up to something that was completely unexpected. The very next day was the day that the general public found out what was happening. Every single one of us saw one side of the story, and it went like this. Hello, everyone. If you're reading this, I am gone. My personal life has been a non-ending living nightmare. Peace, nerds. He took his own life and left everyone mouth open and in tears. Honestly, when I woke up, I saw this, I just didn't believe it because of like shock, and it was just like out of nowhere. A server was made for people to give their condolences to Lucius, and people also made videos about their sadness for his mourning. I did also join the server, and at the time I did give my condolences, but little did I know that it would actually mean nothing, because while this was going on, Take9 called 911 to check if Lucius was really dead, and this is what happened.
I have a person online that is threatening that they were gonna kill themselves last night, and I called another office and they said that he's from this area, so I called you guys. Can I give you guys his name and see if he's like if he's okay.
Spoke to his uncle, and his uncle called his mother, and his mother said that he was in a class for a right now.
Okay, thank you. That's perfect. He's alive. Thank you so much.
He was alive. Not only did he genuinely fake his own death to escape being a paedophile, he also disrespected everyone who mourned for him and cried for him. What a dick, man. Jesus Christ. So you may be asking, where is he now? Well, upon asking Take9 myself, I found out he's still around in the Minecraft community, still talking to people like Reesor, the same person who exposed him. But rest assured, if he ever makes a return to YouTube, he'll definitely get chased out. Like, no one's gonna let that man return. Moving on, content creator Delilah Died quit Minecraft content. In a statement she released towards the end of this month, she said that the drama in the community simply overwhelmed her and that she is done with lying. She also said that she might change her mind in a week, and since she posted on her alt saying that she will likely be returning soon as long as she avoids negativity. However, something happened in the past few days that changed everything. From the initial statement, it seemed that all the drama in the community overwhelmed her, which chased her out, but a tweet on her alt account says otherwise. I guarantee that you are following the person who made me quit. I mean, any simple person can infer that that's just someone with a lot of influence. For the first time in this month of Minecraft history, I might have evidence as to may who be. But guys, before I continue, I cannot stress enough that these are allegations, for the love of God. Don't take out of context, don't clip this, none of that. None of that, we're not doing any of that. As a news reporter, I'm just saying what I see, and that's all that it is. An anonymous source came to me with the information that before this tweet was made, Delilah Died and Prince Zam were following each other on everything. They had each other added on Discord, and they were really close friends. Since that tweet was posted, it is noticeable that they do not follow each other on socials anymore. Now, what I'm about to say is heavily based on what I see, but to me, it looks like Prince Zam had a heavy influence on driving Delilah Died out of the SMP community. Remember, these guys, like, you know, they met up multiple times, you know, they're known to be really good friends in general, and for them just to, you know, unadd each other and everything, you know, not be friends anymore, you know, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes, of course, but I'm just saying what I see from a general public perspective. And additionally, Delilah Died is now banned from Prince Zam's Discord, so I mean, if anything, I have more reason to believe that Prince Zam might have done something. Is it a crazy allegation to make? Yes, but do all the dots match? Yes. You know, if these allegations aren't true and it's genuinely just not that, then of course I do apologize, but if it's actually true, then, you know, it could be really bad for Prince Zam. Also, this month, Woogie, a YouTuber who's widely known within the Minecraft community, has come up with a statement earlier this month saying that he can't edit videos until February. This comes from a tweet that Woogie released earlier this month saying that he's been in college for a month and that the resources to make YouTube videos are very limited. He also says that even though he has a PC to edit on, his parents will not send him the pre-recorded content he has so that he can focus on college. Honestly, it is really sad to see their parents hold their kids back like this, but you know, it makes sense because they want the best for him, but you know, I mean, it's sad because I've seen the same situation multiple times. He also says that he's been trying to talk to his parents to send the pre-recorded footage, but as for now, nothing is guaranteed. And he rounds off the statement that there will be no content until February at least. The annual Minecraft Live event took place this month on the 15th of October, and it has to be one of the most controversial things to happen this month ever. If you don't know what Minecraft Live is, it's an online event where future updates, you know, are showcased, and fans themselves, they get to pick which mob they want in the new Minecraft update. And this year, the mob selection was the crab, the armadillo, and the penguin. Now, to put you into perspective, over 5 million people voted in this year's Minecraft Live, with last year's being around 3.5 million, so obviously it means a lot. And to many YouTubers, the general public, and everyone's dismay, the armadillo won the mob vote. However, the mob vote is believed to be rigged. Here's why. A Bedrock player by the name of Determinated made a Discord bot that allowed people to vote for the mob through the Discord vote, so it'd be more convenient and people wouldn't have to vote through the actual website. Seems okay so far? Well, Here's where it went sideways. You know, to keep it concise, I have to cut out a lot of detail, but I'm gonna sum up the best. When you log into Minecraft with an iOS device, whether it's your iPad, your iPhone, whatever, your device is not actually registered into the system, you know, such as your device number, such and such. In other computers and devices, the device number is actually registered, meaning you can only vote once, but because iOS devices aren't actually registered, there's no limit to how many times you can vote, meaning in theory you can vote for a mob an infinite amount of times. When Determinated found this out, he made an extensive code which shows an iOS device voting for a mob again and again and again. But with all good things, it got leaked, and it made things much worse. The code initially meant that it would just infinitely spam an infinite amount of votes at once, but the coders got creative. They added intervals to which each request was being sent, so it would seem like normal people were actually voting. They also added an own identifier so that if their account was checked, it would look like it was a legit device. I mean, at some point you have to rate it. If you're gonna outsmart Minecraft themselves, you have to rate it at some point. I need some water, man. This is too much. Stay hydrated. And so the botting began, but before they did, they held a meeting amongst themselves to see which mob should win the vote. I mean, the power to change history at a couple of people's fingertips, like, it's just crazy. The group in the end voted the armadillo and began botting, but that is not nearly where it ended. Another group who had the same code chose the crab and started botting in favor of the crab. By the end of the mob vote, the total amount of botted votes was believed to be 3 million. Team Crab botted 1.3 million, whereas Team Armadillo botted 1.7. It all changed when the percentages got leaked and the numbers didn't line up to the botted votes. People speculated if it was found out by Mojang, but they just simply didn't say anything. In the end, Minecraft released a statement saying that they knew people were trying to rig it, but in the end it did not impact the results. People from all over Minecraft are asking one question: where are the people who voted Armadillo? No famous YouTuber did, neither did any major influencer. Is something going on behind the scenes, or did the Armadillo truly win the mob vote fair and square? Well, at the time of writing this, I'm not sure. I'm just a messenger, and you know, you can decide for yourself. You know, personally, I wanted the penguin, but you know, whatever. Also this month, YouTuber Wembu, who left the Minecraft community over 4.5 months ago, has made his return to YouTube and has explained why he mysteriously disappeared. In a video he posted this month titled "Where I Went," it shows him pretty much explaining where he went. In summary, he deleted his YouTube channel because he had really bad grades and that was the only way he could make sure he would focus on them. Now look, I like Wembu a lot. He's a nice guy, you know, but that's just dumb. Like, surely you could just not be active on YouTube, say you're leaving, instead of deleting a channel with 500k subscribers. But to be fair to him, his new channel already has almost 100,000, so you can't blame him. He's just collecting plaques at this point. He also posted a 3-hour-long video which has every single Minecraft video on his channel in the past compiled into one huge compilation. He's most likely monetized by now, but deleting a channel with that much is still just stupid. Best of luck to Wembu and his channel. Fucking hell, this month's long, man. Jesus Christ. Moving on, Technoblade's dad recently announced that he will be regularly streaming on the Technoblade channel because he feels like there's a certain piece of content missing and he wants to, you know, uphold his son's legacy. He followed this up with 2 streams which were 3 and 5 hours long respectively. He also posted a video 2 days ago showing Techno when he was a child and his first ever video. However, with Technodad looking like he'll be regularly posting on the Technoblade channel, which, you know, is completely fine, some people on Twitter have been questioning if they really want this. Strike TV on Twitter made a tweet which has now been deleted saying, "Am I messed up for thinking this is a bit wrong? Doesn't Technodad have his own channel? I know he's doing it out of love, but I feel like Techno's channel should be left to rest." The tweet picked up a lot of traction with people rightfully so asking why it was a problem. One reply said Technodad's specific content is there, but if it relates to Technoblade himself, it's on his channel, but I see where you're coming from. In my opinion though, the response was much better, with Strike saying Technoblade is Technoblade and Technodad is Technodad. I mean, at the end of the day, it is his dad's choice, so you know, you just have to respect him. YouTuber and developer Wav was involved in a serious car crash earlier this month and saved his girlfriend's life. He was driving through a light where a car hit him directly into the passenger side. However, he managed to limit the damage to both himself and his girlfriend by swerving left. He reiterates how important it is to stay safe, and he could not be any more right. Here's some pictures of the crash itself. The pictures themselves, I mean, they're honestly terrifying. He follows up by saying he had to act fast and that if he didn't break open the other car's door, then the lady which accidentally hit them may have not survived either. Both himself and his girlfriend are completely okay, with his girlfriend only suffering minor burns and Wav having a sprained hand. Otherwise, they're completely fine. More pictures got released of the accident, which make it that much scarier. He finishes it off by saying his insurance claim was $32,000, which is great to hear. Honestly, you know, not many stories happen on this month of Minecraft which have a good ending, so it's, you know, it's great to see it happening. I'm wishing all the best to both of them. Also this month, YouTuber Trix, who was close to 1 million subscribers, has been terminated off YouTube, and here's why. Over the past month, he has been posting copyrighted content again and again, with most of it being Peppa Pig. But this is Minecraft, why is he posting Peppa Pig? He made a recent shift in content where he goes from making Minecraft videos to making Peppa Pig videos with the huge fanbase he already has. The major problem was though, he was posting these compilations very regularly, and it was apparent that he got over 50 copyright strikes in the past 2 weeks. In the end though, he was banned and he probably won't be returning back to YouTube. One of the most insane and sad things I've ever seen took place this month. Stella is a content creator, artist and speedrunner who's been in the Minecraft community for a while and has a really decent amount of following. During TwitchCon Vegas, her and her group of friends were out and about, you know, just as you would during Vegas. But during a party, something happened which would change the identity of a certain YouTuber forever. On the 22nd of October, the final day of TwitchCon, Stella came out with a statement saying that she was taken advantage of while drunk, and that after some digging, the individual has taken advantage of Stella multiple times in the past. She also left the hotel where presumably her, the individual, and a couple of others were staying at. At the time, she did not have a place to stay as she did not want to go up to locals or stay in the same location with her abuser. She has been diagnosed with personality disorder and that she has broken people's hearts, and said that she has said things that she can't unsay as a result of the sexual assault. What her actions were and what she actually said were never published. No one else has spoken about it that was there on the party that night. No one has said anything to my knowledge. As for the sexual assault itself, she did not go into detail, but Stella herself was almost blackout drunk, whereas the assaulter was relatively sober. Following the timeline, she then says she might be able to stay at the same hotel but in a different area. Who was the sexual assaulter, you may ask? On the 23rd of October, a day later, Stella posted a tweet that would change everything. It was Illumina. When I first saw this, my mouth dropped to the floor. I literally could not believe it. The tweet itself racked up a total of 2.3 million views and was one of the biggest things to hit the Minecraft community this year. The same day, Illumina came out with a 4-page statement saying this: "Me and Stella have dated for a while in 2020 but eventually broke up as we realized we weren't right for each other. The rest of the time we were friends up until this trip. I will not be going into detail as to what she said, and neither will anyone else. I should have taken more responsibility to make sure she didn't get as drunk as she did, as during our friendship I already know that she had drinking problems in the past. I will be taking a break from content creation until we are both in a better place and the situation is completely resolved." I mean, wow. Honestly, wow. Never in a million years did I think I'd see a statement like this coming from Illumina. Stella then proceeded to say that due to legal actions, she will not be posting evidence as it may be disregarded in court. This comes after Illumina also said that he will be in contact with his lawyer. She clapped back at Illumina's 4-page statement saying that it goes against everything she stands for, and she reveals that she was also scammed last month, so she might have to go to court twice. However, for the next 12 hours or so, she posts multiple tweets of herself where she seems pretty fine. She then put out another statement which escalated the situation further. When she left the hotel her, Illumina and others stayed in, she stayed with a friend who revealed he had admitted to having sex multiple times in TwitchCon Paris, which she didn't know of apart from one time. She opened her own GoFundMe to support her therapy and medication and urged people to donate to it. And as of the 31st of October, this is where the story ends, but it definitely is not over. Let me know what you think of this. I mean, it's mental. It's just one of those things where you just have to wait and see how it pans out. After 8 years, 823 episodes, and the best impact on everyone's childhood anyone could have asked for, Stampy Longhead has finally ended his Lovely World series in what is one of the best finales to an 8-year-long series I could have ever asked for. For the last time, he did the iconic intro and began the episode by going to his love garden and adding everyone who made art of him saying thank you. He then took Barnaby for a walk where he encountered the age-old enemy Hit the Target and finally finished his 8-year-long battle with him. Now I won't spoil it for you, but in the end Stampy made the ultimate sacrifice and delivered one of the most emotional messages I've ever seen. I mean, take a look at this.
This world really does mean a lot to me, but not as much as you do, or any of the other friends I've made here. Hit the Target may have taken the things we built, but he can't take the memories we've made. In a way, we've both grown up together in this place, and we've changed in that time. And it is sad to be saying goodbye to my lovely world, but I think it's the right moment to do it. Our time here has helped make us who we are today, and who knows what's going to happen next in our lives. So, for the final time, from the bottom of my heart, I want to say thanks for watching, and I'll see you later. Bye!
Emotions running high, tears running down, but gratitude definitely is the most prevalent of all. Honestly, I'm so thankful for the series, and I'm sure you are too, because it meant so much to every single one of us when we were children. Thank you to Stampy, and you know, I hopefully whatever he does next is even better. The Lagoon SMP this month has been involved in some massive drama where they have kicked out 2 members from their SMP for huge allegations. If you don't know the Lagoon SMP, it's an SMP that pretty much is meant to be girls only. If you remember, I talked about it a while back on This Month on Minecraft. And you know, it's become a really big thing, which is great for the SMP and its players, but earlier this month, they put out a statement that changed everything. Its OO and Sharpness have been removed from the Lagoon SMP due to harassing members, making inappropriate comments to minors, and exploiting the server. In addition to this, the server's owner Lazy's, which apparently a lot of people don't like, you know, I don't know too much about that. Lazy's made a 13 long tweet thread outlining as to exactly why they were kicked. Now of course I'm not going to go through everything, so I'll leave the link down in the description, but one thing caught my eye. The server says Sharpness was making inappropriate comments to minors, which in some countries can get you serious jail time. But apparently the so-called comments were something along the lines of Sharpness calling a minor girl in the SMP his girlfriend, and that he was making simp jokes. Now of course I don't know the whole story, but from this side it looks like the owner just made the situation to seem worse than it actually is. Of course, if there's evidence to prove otherwise, I apologize, but that's just not what it seems like. One funny thing though is that at the beginning there were only allegations that he griefed the server using a plugin. But my guy decided to incriminate himself by posting the video where he griefed the server. Honestly, I just rate it at this point. If you want to learn more on the situation, I'll leave the link down below, but that's just crazy. The Lifesteal SMP has recently announced that they're adding 4 new members to the server. As of the 31st of October, only 2 members have been announced, with them being Wembu and Penta. Many people are excited to see what the other 2 members may bring, as it's not really common for Lifesteal to just randomly invite people. Hopefully it goes well though, with the 4 new members bringing good content to the SMP. Finally this month, YouTuber Boostfo, who hasn't posted a video in 6 months, came out with a video titled Where I've Been, pretty much telling the audience where he's been. Initially, Boostfo shared that he felt burnt out from Minecraft. He liked the ideas and passion to create videos, leading him to take a much needed break. However, 3 months into his break, he felt bored, and pretty much it led him making new ideas ideas. However, his editor Vityok has started working with Skeppy in the time Boost has been gone. Boostford did try editing his videos by himself, but he hasn't done so for a whole year. And he managed to edit 5 minutes of a video, but he gave up because he just didn't have what it takes. In an attempt to kickstart his YouTube passion, Boostford played and recorded 95 hours of Elden Ring to make videos on it on his second channel. You know, editing a game outside of Minecraft, it felt new to him and refreshing, but he gave up again because he could not edit anymore. Boostford concluded he's trapped in a cycle. You know, he still loves content, but he's just worried that people might not like it the same way he does, and as a result, his videos might underperform, which is his worst nightmare. Boostford finished off with the promise of returning with more videos soon. Finally, that is it for this month on Minecraft. I'm sorry this was so long, but everything happened this month. If you enjoyed this month of Minecraft, make sure to subscribe and watch the month before. Bye! Merry Christmas and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, Prince Zam responds to the allegations Dream is being exposed and the Infuse SMP are cheating. Ladies and gentlemen, remember last month I said something happened between Prince Zam and Delilah died. Well, it's come to fruition and something indeed has happened, and it's kinda serious. Before I continue, this story is gonna have a lot of branches into mini situations which either haven't been privately resolved yet and got leaked, or situations which are yet to be publicly documented. To put it extremely simply, Delilah Died is a YouTuber who is jealous that they did not get into the Lifesteal SMP. Starting all the way back to when Prince Zam and Delilah Died were in a relationship, they had a lot of fun and did all the normal stuff that a normal couple would do. And Delilah's main goal in her early career was to get into Lifesteal SMP. A task that seemed like, yes, it would take a lot of work, but of course Delilah was determined because by this point, Zam was already in the Lifesteal SMP. And if Delilah got in, they'd be like, you know, a sort of power duo, that dynamic type of thing. Applications for Lifesteal Season 5 rolled around and Delilah finally thought that this was the time to finally apply for the SMP and get accepted. Or so she thought. Turns out a lot of people have problems with Delilah before this situation even happened, which I'll get into a little bit later. But as a result of this, she was never ultimately added to the Lifesteal SMP. When she was told reasons why she wasn't let in by other content creators, they would provide her with a lot more information than Prince Zam did, as these other content creators were the one who most likely interviewed her. This led to a lot of problems, with Delilah's main issue to Prince Zam being, tell me why I'm not in, who said I shouldn't get in, and why I shouldn't get in. Consequently, this meant that Zam would leak a lot of private lifestyle information to her so that Delilah would stop nagging Zam about why she wasn't in. Information such as who they were planning to add next, who shouldn't be added, you know, just stuff like that. Zam states that he broke a professional boundary in doing so and he regrets doing it, which it's not good. Okay, but it's also totally understandable as well. Now, before I show you this next part, it's important to understand that prior to this, Delilah was seen as, you know, the main representative of women within the SMP community. People would mainly see her as a way of showing it doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl or whatever, that you can still get into these, you know, big SMPs. Once Zam leaked to Delilah as who was against her joining the server, she called this person that I'm going to kill blank. I'm going to end her and blank. That worthless I will not lose everything I have worked for because of some. Well, actually, it turns out you did. Fucking knobhead. Remember, this is meant to be the shining star for females within the Minecraft community, and people seeing her calling other female content creators worthless whores, it really tarnished her reputation. Who was the female content creator that was so against Delilah joining Lifesteal SMP? Well, it's another content creator called Caboodle. The beef between them is not entirely clear, but it's something that has been clearly brewing for a very, very long time, and it's mentioned later on in the story. After this, Zam asked Delilah for some space, which was respected for a while, but it wouldn't stop Delilah firing shots at Zam indirectly. The main one being the one that was featured in this month on Minecraft last month, where Delilah said, "You are most likely supporting the creator who made me quit." This issue got to the point where Zam is begging Delilah to not fight with anyone and to not leak any information that Zam leaked to her. but then all of a sudden something switched. She said that she was going to end her life, which ultimately never happened. After this scandal, Zam simply said he was going to take some space from her for a long time, which lasted roughly 12 hours. Delilah called people all over Lifesteal saying why they were not on good terms, which mean that someone had leaked information to her as to why they didn't get in, and that someone could be no one else apart from Prince Zam. This damaged a lot of his friendships that he had, and it wasn't a good look for him. After this, they went back and forth again and again, with the interaction ending in Delilah quitting content. And this next part makes me, I don't know, this next part makes me really sad. Because even after everything I just said to you, after everything wrong that Delilah has done, Zam still continued to support her even after everything that had happened. I mean, I just feel bad for Zam, and like, that pretty much wraps up part 1 of the situation with Prince Zam's document. So far we have looked at Prince Zam being a victim of emotional abuse, verbal harassment and manipulation. So you may be asking, what has Delilah Died responded with? Well, she responded with a 40+ page document outlining everything and every single piece of drama she has been in. Now, I'm not going to read you every single page because quite frankly it's just a waste of your time, but there are a few things that I would like to pick out. Starting off, she revealed that fellow YouTuber Don Turnt is going to jail. A situation which was probably going to be publicized sooner or later, but it hasn't yet. The Don Turnt situation is pretty much where Lifesteal member Don Turnt was recently arrested and is now going to jail for sexual assault. The full situation hasn't been publicly documented, so I mean that's all the information we have for now. She goes on to talk about other creators and complain about why she isn't in Lifesteal, but people saw through this. They saw that Delilah was trying to throw people off and get the attention away from the situation between her and Prince Zam. She then goes on to call Money SMP owner Souls a sexual abuser without any proof. I mean, what? This resulted in Souls losing a lot of connections with both Lifesteal members and a lot of other people as well. She calls out literally like every person under the sun. Remember, this document is supposed to be a response to Prince Zam. I mentioned earlier that Caboodle was the person that Delilah Died called a whore, but Delilah failed to mention this at any point during the statement. In her last pursuit to try even end her lifestyle, she comes up with other creators' upload schedule and saying how hers is the most consistent out of everyone. Brother, that's even besides the point. They pull like way more views than you. It's not about quality, bro, it's about quantity. It's like me saying, oh yeah, I'm better than Mr. Beast because I upload more. Bro, he pulls 100 million views at least in every video. It makes no sense. She then talks about not being let in because she is a woman. Remember earlier when she called other people whore, useless cunt, shit like that? She's now using that as an excuse as to why she's not in Lifesteal. Come on, bro. Not only are you like an emotional abuser, but you're also a hypocrite. Later, she says how sexual Zam has been during their relationship, which it's not only weird because even if you broke up, like out of respect for the other person, you wouldn't leak all like the sexual things you did with them, right? And not only that, she makes it out as if doing sexual stuff is a weird thing, which it definitely isn't. So far, this document has done nothing but make Delilah pretty much expose herself. But then, this month on Minecraft gets mentioned towards the end of the document where she makes it out like Zam did something wrong, and that we were all investigating Zam when all this time it was the other way around. And that's where the document ends. The original has been deleted, but I'll leave a backup version in the description below. If anything, this whole situation proves that emotional abuse, manipulation, like all that stuff, it can also happen to men just as much as it can happen to women, so you know, it's not bad or embarrassing to speak up about it. I need to go for a piss, man. Dream. He's only gone and done it. Dream, over the course of this month and pretty much the past few years, he has been accused of grooming, pedophilia and sending moaning videos to minors. However, there is no actual proof of Dream doing all of this, and there's nothing that is 100%. The problem starts with Dream himself and the way he behaves and interacts with his audience. His main audience, of course, is Minecraft, which these days is mainly more of a younger audience, with most of it being teenagers. Knowing this, Dream has posted thirst traps, said weird things and interacted with his audience very weirdly in the past, even though he knows that they're all on the younger side. This whole shebang got even bigger when videos of Dream were posted where he sent videos of him moaning. I mean, take a look at this. The problem with this though is that the screen is black, showing that this could have really been anyone sending a video with an account called Dream. As in, it literally could have been anyone, so is it real, is it not? I don't really know. If it is though, the text that he writes has got to be the most vile thing ever. I mean, take a look at this. Also, kids, cover your ears again, please. I tease the shit out of you, kiss your neck, run my hands up your body. God, you look so sexy right now. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Makes my flipping skin crawl, man. It's so like, ugh. The saga continues into part 2, where Dream has been beefing The saga continues into part 2, where Dream has been beefing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Gumball actor Nicholas Cantu. Just listen to this recording.
I'm putting you on game, right?
Yeah.
See, you still never mind.
Go.
No, I'm not going.
So you're asking why
I'm not going. I'm not going because you're manipulating. So when somebody who is older than you,
I want to tell you right now, you are Australopithecus Cro-Magnon rock. You do not understand that your literacy level needs to be brought up from the fucking Mariana Trench, and you have a fucking issue with your intelligence. Understand? I am like this because ADHD, autism, neurodivergent.
I have ADHD as well.
Right, but because you said that's what the mask is, I think you're a alright? So that's why.
If you're wondering what you just watched, it was a video where Dream was recording the actor in the back of an Uber. Nicholas was drunk and on some other things at the time, which is why he may look a little bit off. However, Dream recorded all of this and dropped it online. Both protagonists got a lot of hate for the video, both Dream and Nicholas, but people mainly rallied with Nicholas because no one really likes Dream and his reputation isn't that good. Ever since, Dream has released a long tweet saying that he will make a video soon that covers every single allegation made and everything about the hate he's been getting online. For now, we have to wait till that video comes out because everything right now is an allegation, apart from the Nicholas Cantu situation. Have you ever wanted to listen to this month on Minecraft without watching the video? Well, now you can because we have expanded to Spotify, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, all you have to do is search up this month on Minecraft on Spotify and it's right there. All previous episodes have been released so you can stream all of them on Spotify. Run up the streams and let me know how the experience is down in the comments below. Moving on, YouTuber Yellowwall has been involved in a lot of controversy where he has been supposedly abusing the YouTube report system in order to take down videos that defame him. Take9 made a video midway through November exposing Yellowwall for who he is. If you don't know, Yellowwall is a large content creator who blew up due to MCC Rising 2 years ago. Now I won't be stating the allegations specifically because I don't know what Yellowwall will do, but you can watch Take9's video in order to find out. The allegations are one thing, but Yellowwall did something interesting that made the situation a lot worse for him. He reported Take9's video so that it would get deleted, hence wiping away the allegations made against him. No one would ever find out about it and everyone would forget. Also, he thought Yellowwall striking the video just made it even larger because it means the allegations could be true if he's trying to hide it. But of course, we don't know. Just don't strike my video, man. Bro, just don't shoot the messenger, just allow it. Also this month, the Infuse SMP has recently been involved in a lot of drama revolving around the server using X-Ray. YouTuber Archewell has made a video gaining a total of 91k views exposing the Infuse SMP for the fact that they use X-Ray on their server and exposing the members for a couple of other things as well. He starts off the video saying he was invited into the Infuse SMP. In the screenshot, Squid simply says, "We'll answer your questions," not that you're invited to the SMP. Now of course I don't know if there are other DMs that we haven't seen, but that in itself is false. Infuse SMP is a content farm. I'm sorry. Is that not what all YouTuber SMPs are? Brother, people need views to make money because they have jobs. Ask any SMP, they're all content farms. Now in all fairness, he does make one good point saying that the Infuse SMP don't mention that they use X-Ray in any of their videos. If it matters to the viewers, then sure they should mention it, but I personally don't see a point to it, but that's up for speculation of course. He then goes on to say all SMP content is garbage because SMPs are only there for people to grow. This goes back to what I said. People have jobs to make money. They don't care if the content is good or bad. Whatever the content is to make them money, that's what they care about. It's like, broski, we got bills to pay, fam. And next he talks about Shark Hills, which is where we have to break from the main storyline for a second. The drama revolving around Shark Hills is that he had someone's IP 3 years ago and Take9 exposed him because he doxed someone, when realistically it was a young boy messing around, but that's pretty much what it is. But the thing is, Shark Hills never actually responded to the drama until Take9 made a video on it. Notice how Archul conveniently covers the person who posted this video, because it is Take9's video and Shark Hills does actually respond to the doxing, but Archul cut it in such a way that you never see the response. He then falsely calls out Strength SMP member Ty. In these screenshots you can literally see Ty just wanted to sit in the call and vibe, but Archul takes it the completely wrong way. I hope he does realize he just shat on this SMP for no reason, because like the Strength SMP, they didn't do anything. He then rounds off the statement saying, "Take a step off me." Broski, if you wanted people to take a step off you, you wouldn't have made the video. Absolute melon, mate. That's like me saying, "Oh guys," it's like me calling out, I don't know, the New York gangs and then saying, "Guys, calm down, I didn't do anything." That probably doesn't make sense, but you know what I mean. To me, it just seems like the guy is either jealous that he didn't get into Infuse or something else. So he does have a good few points, so I do still recommend checking out his video, but in the grand scheme of things, they're just gonna keep making money and you're just gonna do your own thing. YouTuber Guinea has lost absolutely everything while making his most recent video. If you don't know who Guinea is, he's a YouTuber who is largely known for his Bed Wars mouse content, and most recently beating the Minecraft FPS record. But it was during this record that Guinea did something that would absolutely ruin him. Not his career or anything like that, but something that would ruin his PC. While trying to install the mod that would help him reach the record, he would have to completely delete one of his drives. And of course he had a drive prepared for that, you know, that he could easily delete to install the maximum FPS mod. But he did something that would change everything. He accidentally selected the drive which had 3 years of university work, all of his YouTube work, and all of his life's work. The video eventually came out anyway, but it means any projects that he had prepared coming up have now gone to waste because the files simply don't exist anymore. Only Squid and Flame Frags have been involved in a lot of drama this month regarding a texture pack for $50. The drama started all the way back in July, where Squid made a texture pack that he was going to sell to another content creator, Charlie4K, for $50. Now the price of the texture pack is already what's ridiculous to me. I mean, personally, of course it's up to you, but I would never. The price of it is only one part of the drama. The other part is where the actual texture comes from. The texture pack was taken from Terraria and mixed with some other colors in order to make it unique and 3D, which makes it compatible for Minecraft. The issue is though, people are complaining and saying that Squid is unnecessarily charging people so high a price, and people are calling it stolen. The situation gets even more out of hand when the owner of the texture, Jump, comes out and says that the texture is actually his. He created the texture and he backs it up with the date created and everything. Squid does apologize and say that he was trying to find the initial owner. Either way though, he did steal the texture pack and profited off it, and there's no other way of looking at it, you know? Then again, charging 50 is crazy. That's it for this month. Make sure you go stream us on Spotify and I'll see you next month. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, the Dream allegations are addressed, Greninja comes out with information, and Hermitcraft Season 9 comes to an end. Dream has finally released the video which covers every single allegation, every single argument, and every single piece of drama. Now before we get into the nitty gritty of this video, I personally think Dream has covered every allegation, you know, as good as he can, but he takes an awful amount of time getting to the point. Starting off, Dream talks about the famous picture that was leaked a few years back where it's a boy in his school shirt. Dream denied it for so long and the internet followed suit. However, this picture is actually Dream. It was him a few years back and he has lost a lot of weight, which, I mean, fair play to him, like, that amount of weight loss is crazy. But yes, that picture was actually Dream. Moving on, he then talks about the Manatreed allegations. Dream gave Manatreed a platform because we now know that they were best friends since childhood. Dream came up with a name and created all the accounts. When the allegations were released, Dream removed him from the SMP and deleted all accounts related to Manatreed. As for Dream, at no point was he aware that he was housing an abuse. According to Dream, Manatreed wasn't an abuse anyway. It was a fight between Manatrude and somewhere else where his girlfriend got in between. After, he then talks about the Snapchat thirst trap allegations made by Moist Critical last month. He goes through them saying that he was making money by posting silly stuff and at no point was there an actual thirst trap of himself on Snapchat. And he proves this by cycling through his Snapchats which he has posted. He also says that he hasn't accessed and neither does access his public Snapchat account and that instead he has a manager to do so. Dream finally moves on to the pedophilia allegations 25 minutes into the video. And the first one is about Anastasia. After Dream's face reveal, she said that Dream is scared that I wouldn't reveal his face first and that Dream actually revealed his face to her a couple years ago. Dream revealed his face to Anastasia when, according to her, she was a minor. Dream quickly disproves this as any messages that they had were only friendly ones. The public also shamed Anastasia as there were a lot of holes in her story, thus it got shut down really quickly. The second allegation is about Amanda, which Dream goes into great detail about. The first message Amanda sent Dream was a thank you for saving my life, in which Dream responds thank you and glad to make you smile. Dream then says he has posted a transcript from every message shared between him and Amanda and that there's proof that Amanda has deleted messages in between. Now we don't know what the deleted messages are, but there is proof that they have been. He then goes back and forth with Amanda, showing how their messages got more and more dry over time. Dream was not giving any attention and thought Amanda would just move on. Later on, when Dream started music, he was sharing a few snippets with his friends before it came out, and he wanted to share a snippet with Amanda, thus moving the conversation from Instagram to Snapchat. The actual allegations were that when Amanda added Dream, they started where at the time Amanda was 17 and would turn 18 a month later, and that the stopped a week before her 18th. The proof she has to support this is Dream giving her a compliment after she's 18. To make things even crazier, she was seen defending Dream after he got a lot of backlash for his face reveal. As Jamie said, you're an absolute donut bruv, you're so stupid. Imagine me saying to my ops, hey square up G, and then a day later I just invite them for tea and crumpets at my house. Like, it makes no sense. Either way, this is where the Amanda story ends. The third allegation is of course the moaning videos that were released a month ago, where the allegations were that he groomed someone called Jamie. He says that the allegations are not true and that he wouldn't interact with someone underage, and that when shown proof he was never confronted about this, even though Discord DMs say that he was. The history behind Dream and Jamie is that they met each other all the way back when Dream posted his first YouTube video. The burner account states that Jamie has left the internet even though she was tweeting all the way through 2022. Dream shows a lot more evidence and concludes that the person who is behind Burner22 is simply there to end Dream's career. I'll leave the story here because the rest of the chapters, they're not that important and you can go have a look at it yourself. Moving on, Skeppy has recently released a video called Technoblade Never Dies. In the video, he outlined all of his best experiences with Technoblade in the time that they were friends. He mentions a lot of stuff such as their favorite video together, the best joke they made together, and the first time they ever met and started talking. He also said the exact moment that he was informed about Techno's passing. Dream was the first to inform him and there were many in the community that also helped out. I highly recommend checking out the video because it's nice to see and it's just a really good experience.
I haven't said it enough, but really thank you for 10k subs. It means so much to me. And may we hit 50k or maybe even 100k by this year, hopefully. Thank you for 10k subs. And thank you for supporting Timon this month on Minecraft. Best thing to ever happen. I really appreciate it and may the next year be ever much better. Look out. Happy New Year.
Back in October, I covered a story where a streamer called Stella was by ex-YouTuber Illumina. Well, that story has taken a new step where Illumina has made what has to be one of the worst response videos I have ever seen. There is so much in the video that is so icky and too much information. It's just so bad, man. Now if you look at Illumina's Twitter today, it is empty and there is nothing and the response video has been deleted, but of course it got re-uploaded. The story between Illumina and Stella starts in 2020 when they first met and dated online, then a year later met up in person. In their whole time as friends, they met up a total of 7 times and they had on every time that they met. The first time they met, Stella had a boyfriend at the time who wasn't Illumina, so her and Illumina didn't want to do anything. However, Stella did say that if anything happens, she wouldn't blame him. Illumina says that they bought a mattress so someone would sleep on the floor, but they ended up sleeping in the same bed. And of course, you never would have guessed it, they both had thus cheating on the boyfriend at the same time. Come on guys, I know the situation is worse, but like, you can't cheat, man, like, come on. Illumina does apologize, but I don't know, it doesn't sound real enough. In 2022, they met 3 times. Once was in TwitchCon Amsterdam and the other 2 were at Illumina's house again. He says that the intercourse was frequent, consensual, and that no alcohol was involved at all. In 2023 March, they both went to Japan, but before the trip, Stella says that she doesn't want to do anything, which Illumina says, yes, I don't either. But then Stella asks why you don't want to do stuff. I don't know if I'm dumb, but to me that makes no sense. In July this year, the 2 both went to TwitchCon Paris where they stayed in an Airbnb together. A few weeks before this, they were both in the UK where they had sex again. She also got attached to another content creator and slowly started to leave Illumina. I'll name the content creator later on. However, this time in Paris, alcohol was involved and it was the beginning of the end for Illumina. Stella was pretty drunk, whereas Illumina was relatively sober. During trying to sleep, Stella tried to grab Illumina's crotch, to which he said no. Now, this next part is where Illumina just includes way too much information, like, oof. I'm gonna have to put the words on screen because I can't say this. If you're listening on Spotify, just good luck. Illumina and Stella had, yeah. Bro, we don't need to know that. Just way too much information, man. Stella says that she does not recall having even though she mentioned it a few months later. And then even more too much information. It doesn't stop. I can't say this either or I'll probably get banned, but Illumina and Stella had a kink, because apparently Stella always owed Illumina money. And look, you can have whatever kink you want. I'm happy for you, I'm glad for you, but I don't need to know the nitty and gritty. Apologies, it's just, And it's because of this kink that the whole kerfuffle starts in TwitchCon Vegas. Stella owed Illumina $2,000. Illumina says pay me. Stella thinks of the kink, then full stop. Stella then says she has never once asked for in Vegas. You make your judgment because I have no clue anymore. And now we arrive at the night of the both Stella and Illumina were drinking, where Illumina says that is the most drunk he's ever been. They took an Uber home and went into their bed. Now what happened in that bed we'll come back to later, but the morning Illumina woke up, Stella was gone, as I stated in October's This Month on Minecraft. The next saga of arguments between these 2 which would destroy Illumina's career were in iMessages. Most of the messages I show on screen are arguments between the 2, but there's one I'm going to read out which is the end of Illumina. And it goes like this. We had sex in Paris multiple times. I don't remember any of it because I was that drunk. I thought it was once. If it was multiple times, then that's fucked up. It's almost like staying in bed drunk with me is a bad idea. The consequences of my actions, no. That's so tapped. It's so messed up. Oh my god. How can a man say it's bad to be in bed drunk with me? Astaghfirullah, bro. Oh my gosh. You can watch the rest of the video in the link in the description because the second half of the video isn't really that related to what happened. So, what did Stella respond with? Well, in the video, Illumina said that a big problem between these 2 was not setting clear boundaries, to which Stella clapped back with screenshots clearly proving Illumina wrong. I'll leave the link to these in the description as well. Since then, Illumina said that he will be permanently deleting his channel and not returning to the content creation space forever. But before we continue, make sure to stream This Month on Minecraft on Spotify. The uncensored version of every This Month on Minecraft will be posted there. So run up the streams and let me know how it is. Oh, you thought I was done? No. I thought I was done when gathering my topics for this month on Minecraft until I saw this tweet and instantly thought, what the fuck? Greninja! A massive Twitch streamer has recently come out with a 73-page document outlining every single experience with him and Stella. And on top of this, there is another 98-page document released by Stella herself. Remember when I said that Stella got attached to another content creator during TwitchCon Paris? Well, that person was Greninja. Greninja. This is without a doubt one of the most complicated stories I've ever done, so you really have to pay attention. The story between Greninja and Stella is a story where Stella believes she was around Greninja for only purposes and that otherwise Greninja didn't want to be friends. The story of these two starts in TwitchCon Paris, where Stella meets Greninja in a meetup where Stella arrived with Illumina. During their first interaction, Stella says that she was hitting on him and that they had a small argument at some point. After this was resolved, they kissed for the first time. Stella was also very forward about wanting to have sex with Greninja, which after she apologized as she was drunk at the time. They were both drunk when they went back and agreed to keep talking as friends until they would meet up again in TwitchCon Vegas a few months later. During this period, things between the two started to escalate, with Stella sending nudes to Greninja. However, Greninja would have no response to them and acted as if nothing was sent in the first place. The sending of nudes is not mentioned at any point during Greninja's document. After this, the two kept on talking, but Greninja kept on reassuring Stella that he didn't want a very close relationship. This gave off the impression that Stella was only around for purposes. But there's another part of Greninja which he opens up about in his document. He says that ever since he was young, he always felt disconnected from the world. He never truly understood love until recently. He also states that he is very sociopathic and doesn't understand the world and life in general like other people do. It is now September, a month before TwitchCon Vegas, and this message was leaked. He says that I have a girl coming over who wants to fuck. Tamdio says, who plans that a month in advance? Greninja then says, this girl has been bugging me for it all month long. And of course Greninja is talking about Stella. Keep in mind, they were good friends at this point and everything is going good, so for him to say Stella is a girl who's been bugging about him about sex, it's kind of, oh man, it's just weird, man. So now we arrive at TwitchCon Vegas. The event has not officially started, but the dates in which all of the events took place are from the 16th to the 24th of October. The time frame in which both Stella and Greninja are in Vegas. The pair arrived in Vegas on the evening of the 15th of October, and this is where too much information is shared yet again. After meeting up, they both went to get protection, and you can imagine what happened. But alas, it failed because of way too much information again. You just go read it in the document at this point. The next morning on the 16th, they tried again, but it didn't work. So instead, they started talking about ways to get each other aroused. The list goes on and on and on, but at this point I have to put a trigger warning because stuff is going to get very, very weird. Greninja proceeds to say that something that gets him aroused is According to Stella's document, Greninja didn't mean to say this after seeing Stella's shocked reaction, but then proceeds to say that he has worse kinks that he will never tell anyone. Stella then mentioned pedophilia is worse, to which Greninja responded, I don't get why people do it, kids don't have boobs. Which is so weird to say, it's so weird. Ugh. Get how, man, oh my god. He then proceeds to say that he doesn't care if he hurts people and that being manipulative is fun and that one day he might snap and something bad will happen. Get him on a list. I want an FBI surveillance on this man. Not 24/7 but 25/8. Get him on a list. He also said that Stella stood out to Greninja because of her large chest, and that he probably wouldn't have talked to her if that wasn't the case. Get this man gone, man. Oh my flipping hell. So then, after all this, they went to Target and Greninja says that it was the happiest he ever saw Stella. However, they had to leave because Greninja had an online test. On the walk back, he says one of the most insane things ever. He says that he only reveals stuff that sounds murderous or insane to Stella. This is because if he ever says something too out of hand, he can get people on his side because he will use Stella's bipolar disease against her and say that she is insane. Bro, using someone's disability against them is so mental, it's so tapped. Stella posted proof of Greninja saying this in Discord DMs. On the night of the 16th, Stella went to stay at Illumina's. The following evening was the day that everything hit the fan. It was the night that the happened. Stella was already drunk at this point and the group decided to go on a roller coaster in which Greninja lost his house keys. This put Greninja under massive amounts of stress, meaning he wouldn't talk to many people for most of the night, including Stella. They eventually got in, got more drunk, and everyone went home. Most importantly, Stella went back to the hotel with Illumina. And then the happened. Shortly after, Stella left the premises very quickly and got an Uber to Greninja's house. At this point, it is 5 AM in the morning and Stella had just arrived outside the house. When she arrived, she was banging on the door for 20 minutes begging for anyone to answer, but nothing happened because everyone was asleep. Or so she thought. Greninja was awake and heard all of the banging on the door and intentionally did not let her in. He saw every single message from Stella where she stated that she had just been sent by Illumina, and that if she ever needed help in her life, now was the time. Greninja saw these messages beforehand and still refused her entry. Time Dio and Tap L were the other two YouTubers who were way more drunk than Greninja and asked what the banging on the door was. Greninja said to them that Stella was dangerous, she is crazy, and that she has bipolar disease, so we shouldn't let her in. He turned the minds of two YouTubers against Stella without knowing the full situation. Another example of manipulation from Greninja. Greninja finally opened the door to Stella to see her crying and in a full-blown panic attack as she couldn't comprehend what had just happened. Greninja, knowing what happened, was yelling at her, "Why are you here at 5 AM? Are you crazy? Are you stupid?" Not only was she just assaulted, but now she was being verbally assaulted by an inhumane asshole. She was then left in a spare room alone where she could recollect her thoughts. For 20 minutes this was the case until Greninja came in and started comforting her, but not in the best way possible. After that, Greninja left her and Stella went to the roof of the house contemplating suicide. Thankfully it never happened, but after she went to the roof of the house, Greninja saw her on the roof and didn't see her again until the next morning. The thing that was so much worse is that Stella never found out about them faking to be asleep until the 19th of December, a whole 2 months later. This is where the main story ends. Everything that comes after is more and more instances of Greninja just being a dickhead. If you wish to check out the story from both sides, I will leave both links down in the description below. After so long, Hermitcraft Season 9 has finally come to an end in what is one of the best ends to a server ever. Everyone had their each individual ending within their own video, so nothing massive blew up or anything like that. Grian ended his video with a compilation of the best moments from every single episode. Mumbo Jumbo ended his video saying he apologized for not being very active this season, but still appreciated everyone's support for the server. Many other YouTubers on Hermitcraft also made their final videos, and we can expect to see a season 10 announcement very soon. After almost a year of ending his first hardcore world, Sandiction has finally returned his hardcore series, with the first episode being over an hour long. People are wondering as to why it took him 10 months to make the first video, but nevertheless people are happy to see him back anyway. My guess is that he had a child. Redcrab has finally made an official announcement saying that he will be leaving Lifesteal in what is one of the best leaving videos I've ever seen. He says in the video that he left because he had already made every single piece of content he wanted to make on Lifesteal, and that his goal with Lifesteal was accomplished. If he made any more videos about betrayal and the usual content, it would just feel repetitive for him, and so he left in season 4. But why did this announcement take so long? It turns out that within the shadows, Redcrab and other members of Lifesteal have been actively working on a public Lifesteal server. Redcrab's plan was to announce he was leaving Lifesteal, then at the same time announce the public server, but the server got delayed again and again and again, but it finally got released this month. I highly recommend checking out Redcrab's video and the Lifesteal server itself. Parrot and Planet Lord have come together to create a joint channel where they create Minecraft movies. The channel is called The Cusp, and a few weeks ago the pair released their first Minecraft movie, titled The Search for the Lost Totem. I highly recommend watching it, but as far as I've seen, neither Planet Lord or Parrot have said anything about this channel publicly, even after people discovering it and the video getting over 20k views. The Armadillo has finally been released into Minecraft in a preview, and my god, it is bad. A lot of YouTubers have made videos about the preview, so you can check theirs out for more detail, but here's my opinion. The Armadillo does nothing. You have an armadillo. You can breed them to make baby armadillos. How cool! Armadillos drop scoots when brushed, and apparently this is infinite. You could just do this for however long you want. What do the scoots do, you may ask? Well, you can use them to make wolf armor. The wolf armor gives the same protection points as diamond horse armor, but the horse is way stronger than the wolf, so they could have at least made the armor stronger. it can't survive a creeper explosion, and most importantly, the armadillo itself is ugly. I'm sorry, yeah, but this thing is so clapped, I have no idea where to begin. Voting the armadillo is 100% a mistake. It should have been the penguin. Sharkills has come out and apologized for doxing, but the issue is he apologized in the most confusing way possible. As you may know, last month Sharkills was involved in some drama where he was seen doxing someone when he was 13 years old, and this is his public apology. But in the statement he never actually mentions what he's apologizing to, and when you look at the tweet he quoted, it was something completely different when his account got hacked, causing him to deactivate it for a bit. After he recovered his main account, he made an apology. The apology, I think itself is good and pretty much covers everything, but what he was apologizing for is not mentioned anywhere, which I just find a bit odd. And finally, on this month on Minecraft, McClutch has recently made a video outlining his experience with lifesteal, why he left, and all of the mental struggles in between. I highly recommend checking out the full video, but this is how it roughly went. He starts off by saying quickly into joining the SMP, he struggled with video ideas and couldn't produce content that well due to a lack of video ideas. He was also left out in a lot of events and massive things that were happening on the server at the time. This is one of the main reasons as to why he left lifesteal, because he was just left out. He also says that people didn't respect him because he was seen as the lifesteal class clown. Everyone would pick on him because he had more respect for the lifesteal members than himself. As a result of this, he took a 6-month break, improving his mental and physical health. After this, he realized he wasn't fit for the lifesteal SMP, as when he tried to defend himself from getting picked on, people would take him seriously, and eventually this led to him getting cancelled by Prince Zam. If you want to know this full situation, you can watch it on This Month on Minecraft a couple months ago. The video then finishes off with him saying no one in the Minecraft can think for themselves, and that they all make their own opinion based off everyone else and their favourite content creators. He backs this up by using the recent dream situation. Now, it's been mere hours since the video has been released, and I have to put out this video, so if Prince Zam does respond in any way to the situation, I'll update you next month. People are also saying McClutch's video is valid, but it has a single flaw. It was edited by Take 9. That's it for this month on Minecraft. Thank you for all the support, and I will see you next year. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to This Month on Minecraft. This month, subs has mysteriously disappeared, Tubnet finally shuts down, and PvP legacy is exposed. Starting off, a YouTuber who has mysteriously disappeared from the YouTube scene is lifesteal YouTuber Subs. On the 27th, Subs announced in his Discord server that he will be permanently leaving all content. This is what he specifically said. Hey guys, it's been a little while and I've been thinking things over for quite some time. I've come to the conclusion that I'm fully quitting all content creation. Thanks to everyone who supported the journey, but this just doesn't seem like the path I want to go down currently. With that being said, within the next few hours I'll be fully deleting this Discord server. Thank you for everything and wishing everyone the best. Now, no one has talked about Subs' sudden disappearance, and it seems as if Subs didn't want them to talk about it online. So why did he disappear? Well, no one knows. His Twitter, his Discord and his Twitch have all been deleted. I guess we'll never know what happened to Subs, but I hope he does a Wembu and just comes back after a few months. If you remember a few months ago, Archer came out with a video trying to expose the Infuse SMP. Well, just recently, him and Take 9 have teamed up and exposed PvP Legacy, the server as a whole. But what could a server like PvP Legacy do to have a whole video made about them? Well, you're about to find out. A server moderator by the name of ADM pretty much did a sponker. He was an 18-year-old attracted to a 14-year-old girl at the time. It's so tabbed. I'm not even going to get into that because that's a whole nother thing in itself, but that's mental. The moment ADM was discovered to be attracted to a minor, PvP Legacy's admins demoted him and permanently muted him, but they didn't ban him. This means that the pedo who literally was caught talking to a 14-year-old could still run around in the PvP Legacy server and go about his day, even after the mod team caught him. I don't think you lot realize how nuts that is. Not to mention, when the admin team said that ADM would be permanently muted, he was seen chatting 4 days after the mute was set in place, meaning it was manually set and then manually removed. After this, Archul got his YouTube role removed because he was seen streaming on a rival PvP server. Archul decided to talk with the owners to appeal and get his role back. At this point, it had been over a year since the exposing had happened. In the call where Archul was appealing to get his role back, things massively escalated, and this is what happened.
That happened like over a year ago now.
I know, but is he banned now?
I don't think that has anything to do with what's going on. See, now this is kind of getting me a bit worried. This is kind of why
No, I'm asking.
I don't think it was a bad idea to remove Archul
I'm just
as an
asking
affiliate, because we don't want this sort of situation happening.
So it's just like you could easily just say, yeah, he's banned, or no, he's not banned. So it's making me like kind of teeter that he might be on your server.
This has this has absolutely nothing to do with the current situation.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I just said it has nothing to do with Archul or anything. I'm just asking you.
Dude.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, what was the... Hang on. What was it called? Oh!
Okay. I'm really not interested in this right now.
But is he banned
this is
or
a
not?
joke. Alright.
It's not a joke. I'm asking you if he's banned.
What you just saw is the senior admin trying to dodge the situation as much as possible. And if you have half a brain, then you can know that ADM was just not banned from the server. After this shenanigans, Archul and AO Elite, the owner of PvP Legacy, had a conversation late at night, and it went really rough for AO Elite. Once asked if he believes that an 18-year-old and a 14-year-old is okay, he sort of dodges the question. He says that a 4-year gap between two adults is okay when the conversation was not about that. In the end, he does say that a 4-year gap between an 18 and a 14-year-old is not okay, but it's just weird how long it takes him to get to that conclusion, and that's pretty much where it ends. Moral of the story? Put all of PvP Legacy admin team on a list. I need them on a list right now. Get them on a list. Moving on, Parrot has come out about the monetization of him and Planet Lord's channel called The Cusp. The channel, which only has one video uploaded, was rejected monetization by YouTube because the content was reused when it just wasn't. YouTube and Parrot went back and forth, and the end of this thread has to be the funniest thing ever, because Parrot gets fed up of YouTube's automated responses and says this: bro, actually quit geeking and lock the fuck in. It takes 2 literal brain cells to realize that this isn't clickbait montage of Cristiano Ronaldo spliced into some NCS music. Can you at least explain what part of the content is reused? This tweet blew up, gaining over 70k views, and of course YouTube didn't reply to it. He tweeted multiple times apologizing to YouTube, but of course it didn't work. So has the channel even been monetized? No, it hasn't. I guess you could say he's on the cusp of being monetized. Also this month, Dan TDM has recently announced that he will be leaving the Q SMP, the multilingual SMP made by Quackity. He starts off the video saying he has minimal contact with Quackity, but every occasion has been good. He states that the thought of meeting completely new people who might not even speak his language was too much for his anxiety, meaning he ultimately never played on the server that much. And that when asked by Quackity if Dan TDM could leave to make space for other people, Dan was completely okay with it. He finishes up the video by saying that he's focusing on the Shady Oaks SMP as most of his best friends are on that server instead. Moving on, a brand new Minecraft world record has been set by a player called Drip. Drip set the world record time at 7 minutes and 1 second. And yes, a completely random seed, and this guy beat the game in 7 minutes. I mean, what? And everything was looking like sunshine and rainbows for Drip. He just beat the world record and probably gained himself a lot of popularity. Well, that was the case until the moderation team got involved. They discovered upon investigation that Drip had a mod that was not allowed in the speedrun category. But what even was this mod? It was a simple mod that just prevented his game from crashing. And even though he pleaded his case and went back and forth, ultimately the moderation team just simply couldn't allow it because of the illegal mod. Also this month, Delilah Died has released a video on the Genesis SMP. The Genesis SMP is an SMP that Prince Zam started almost 6 months ago, where he invited a lot of his close friends at the time, with one of them being Delilah Died. And Delilah's video on the Genesis SMP has finally come out. Now, it's just your casual SMP video, so nothing too special, but this one clip caught my eye.
when the owner of the server joined, I asked for some help. Since he was the one who created Big Chicken, he might have an idea how to get me out of this mess. He will not live!
He might.
So it was clear that the owner was stupid and wouldn't be able to help me. But that's when I came up with an idea, which involved...
Now you may be thinking, after all of the drama that they have been through, that Delilah would just keep Zam out of the video. Well, apparently not. I mean, fair play, because you must have some massive balls to call someone stupid after you're the one who caused so much drama. And from what I've seen, not a lot of people have talked about Delilah calling Zam an idiot pretty much anywhere. So I don't know if their beef has died down or something, but I haven't seen anything. I just hope another piece of drama doesn't hatch from this video. That was a good one, man. McClutch has released a new video about self-improvement and has deleted every single previous SMP video he had on his channel before. The video itself mainly consists on how to change your whole look if you're a musty, dusty, crusty, rusty teenager, and I guess he gives some alright tips. I mean, it's pretty standard stuff. However, he has taken down every single SMP video on his channel. Now look, I understand the whole changing style of content you're going to do, but make a new channel for it at least. And also, he could have left the SMP videos up and make extra money from it in the background. However, he also made a tweet addressing the Andrew Tate supporter allegations made on him last month. In summary, he says that he sees Andrew Tate as a comedian to grab attention and that he sees him as a good motivator. Now, you can go back and forth, but hey, that's his opinion. Pofa has announced that he will be leaving the Lifesteal SMP when the current season ends and that he will not be returning in the next season. This comes after a very long tweet he made a few weeks ago saying that he had a lot of fun making SMP content and that he extracted all the content that he wanted from it. He also says that he was getting bored of making SMP content and that it was time to try something new, which is completely fair from him. He rounds the statement off by saying that he makes his content by the philosophy, if you want your audience to enjoy what you make, you have to enjoy making it. Which is one of the truest things I've ever heard in so long. I like this month on Minecraft and I hit my knee. I like this month on Minecraft and I love you lot, which is why this series is doing so well. And it literally pretty much brought my channel from the dead. What a nice quote to live by. That's a good one. Tubnet, the server that Tubbo invested literal millions of dollars in, has finally shut down for good. See, now, I'm not a hater, but I'm really happy this happened because at least the Donny isn't wasting money for no reason. The announcement states that the servers will be permanently shutting down on January the 12th, but the replies are the best parts. You have some people laughing, some people crying, and some people roasting the server by saying, the average Minecraft server lasted longer than Tubnet, which is absolutely nuts, man. As much as I did hate the server, I'm glad it got shut down because it means Tubbo can focus on future projects. Nathan Live, the gift that just keeps on giving. This man is a living meme and I love it. If you don't know who Nathan Live is, he used to be the owner of the Risen SMP, one of the biggest scripted SMPs in its peak. And ever since moving away from Minecraft content, he has been grinding the TikTok NPC trend. And because I'm so kind, I'll show you this magnificent clip of Nathan Live's TikTok.
Spicy, 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 spicy. Oh, so cute, so cute. Spicy, spicy.
Now you may be wondering, oh, I'm sure he's made a few doubloons, a few smackaroonies from this trend. But boy, are you wrong. Because this guy has got a whole sports car. I mean, watch this clip.
Y'all be motherfucking haters saying Nathan Light is cringe on TikTok doing all the NPC shit, but guess what? My new 100 grand car, more than your rent. Oh yeah, guess what, huh? Rose is so good, got me a car, and you broke ass don't have it. Alright, I'm driving the car that's cruising down. Yeah, listen to that sound that you can never afford, broke ass.
And what makes this video even better is the comment section because it's the most mixed thing I've ever seen. Is this rented? Why are you talking like Lil Tay? I love you, Nathan. New update, NPCs can now drive vehicles. This man is amazing. Without a doubt, that's the funniest thing I've seen in so long. Hypixel has come out with information about their workers following a statement by Riot Games. A few weeks ago, Riot Games came out with a statement saying that they were going to be laying off a lot of their workers. The reason to why this is, we're not exactly sure, but Riot Games have reduced their workforce by a considerable amount. And since Hypixel is owned by Riot Games, a lot of people started asking questions, such as if a lot of people were also being laid off at Hypixel. The reason people asked these questions because it would mean way less updates for the server and less maintenance. To which Hypixel responded saying this: yesterday, Riot Games made an announcement regarding their future plans, which include layoffs. We've since received a number of questions from our community regarding the impact on Hypixel Studios. We want to clarify that Hypixel Studios is not affected by this announcement, and our production plan for Hytale has not changed. Either way though, it's good to see that Hypixel will be continuing things as normal. Two YouTubers, Voidable and Porgy, have had a massive scandal between themselves. Now the story as a whole is very complex, so you need to pay a lot of attention. Sometime during 2021 and 2022, Voidable and Porgy met each other through Minecraft content, and they have become very close friends ever since. Their relationship as friends was always light-hearted and very casual, however there was a lot of flirting between the two throughout their whole friendship. Keep in mind that the age difference between the two is 1 year. When the incident takes place, Voidable is 17 and Porgy is 16. On the 19th of June 2023, Voidable experienced a lot of stressful events throughout the day, and in order to cope with this, he got himself intoxicated. He was intoxicated with alcohol and cannabis. Both substances were being taken frequently in order to cope with personal matters which are not stated. While intoxicated, Voidable got very emotional as he was the most drunk he has ever been. And while drunk, he turned to the closest person to him for comfort, and that person was Porgy. Porgy? I don't know. He was talking to Porgy about his appearance. Porgy gave comfort, saying that everything is okay and that you look fine. And seeing this while drunk and high, Void took it as Porgy hitting on him, so he responded saying extremely weird stuff. But Void said, "If I meet with you at TwitchCon, I want to take you back to my house, grab you a drink, make out with you, and even have sex with you." Which is so weird. This got even worse when Voidable... Am I German? This got even worse when Voidable admitted that he gets very honest while drunk. Now yes, they have had sexual conversations and have even been very open in the friendship about their sexual preferences. But that's just a little far. It gets even weirder when you understand that Porgy is a year younger. However, the next day when Voidable and Porgy have a conversation, Porgy seems to be complimenting Voidable, which is very confusing. When they do talk about last night, Voidable says that he was very stressful and that he greatly appreciates Porgy's help for supporting him last night. And that's where it got left off. However, fast forward 3 whole months, and then Porgy comes out by saying this. Just so you know, I feel very uncomfortable about this. So wait, you weren't uncomfortable 3 months ago when it actually happened, but you're comfortable now. How does that make sense? Porgy then says that it has been in the back of his mind for the whole time, and that the reason it's stuck around for so long is because they trust each other so much and he doesn't want their friendship to be broken in any way. Voidable apologizes again for saying such things while drunk, but Porgy says it doesn't feel genuine enough. What I find so off about this is that not only why would you mention it and bring it up 3 months after it happened, but also as Void's best friend, you should understand that Void can't do anything else apart from apologize again and again. You know what I mean? The situation gets left again, but Porgy comes back after another 2 months later, in November at this point, and starts bringing it up again. Keep in mind, this happened back in June. Twitch Void keeps on saying that there's no point in bringing it up and that Porgy should just move on. And on top of this, at the end of Porgy's document, it is stated that Void had plans of drunken sexual assault, which is absolutely not what Void said. At this point, it seems like for whatever reason, Porgy is bringing it up again and again to ruin Void's career, because I can't see any other reason why. It occurred 6 months ago, so surely you'd grow a pair of balls and just move on, like get over it, lad. Either way, both documents will be linked in the description for you to read yourself. The Infuse SMP has announced that they will be returning to their first ever season and calling it Season OG. It is not clear yet, but it does seem like all of the members that were in Season 1 and left will be returning. But where is Infuse's direct competitor Bliss SMP? Well, in the time that Infuse had their third season, the Bliss SMP was on a hiatus. Yes, they have been on a 6-month hiatus, and when that server is returning, God knows, I have no clue. But the Infuse server is doing a fortnight and returning to their roots. Following the video last month, Dream has opened up more about his weight loss journey. If you didn't see the video last month, Dream went into a lot of detail about his weight loss and how he lost a lot of weight over the span of 7 years. Well, he posted a post-surgery picture that shows Dream having marks on the side of his skin. What are these marks, you may ask? Before Dream's surgery, he had over 7 kilos of loose skin just hanging from his body due to his weight loss. To put that into perspective, Dream probably looked like he had saggy tits before the surgery. Either way, it is good to see him open up about, you know, his weight loss journey, because I'm sure it inspires a lot of other people as well. Tommy Innit has released a video about his undefiable love for Tubbo, and the song stinks, but the music video kind of makes up for it. For 2 years now, Tommy and Tubbo have been legally married. I think. I don't know for sure, I just think. And ever since, Tommy's been trying to convince him that their love is real and well. And this all led up to this music video being made. Now, I don't want to make your ears bleed because the music itself stinks. Tommy Innit is not a good singer. But I'll show you the last minute because it's, well, how do I put this? It's very interesting.
I'm just Tom, he's really nice. Just stay married, don't think twice. So please don't get me out, yeah. I'm just Tom. Toby, I'm just Tom.
I mean, I don't know what to say. Happy anniversary? That's it for this month of Minecraft. Make sure you click on the video on screen and I'll see you next month. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, Parrot is leaving Lifesteal, Shovel comes out with allegations, and controversy at the Streamer Awards. The owner of the Lifesteal SMP has announced earlier this month that he will no longer be making Lifesteal videos. Yes, Parrot has said that his next video on Lifesteal will be his last. He then goes on to say that he has been thinking about this for over 6 months on end. Now this is absolutely huge for the SMP space as a whole, and let me tell you why. Lifesteal has dominated the SMP space mainly in 2021 and 2022, with 2023 being one of their weaker years. And if the owner of the server itself has announced that they're not going to be making videos, this will lead to one of two outcomes. The first outcome is that everyone in Lifesteal comes together to shut down the server and they solidify their legacy and end the server once and for all. The second outcome is that Parrot hands over Lifesteal to someone else and the server will most likely dwindle down itself. Option 1 will be the best because it's a path that doesn't show the server being embarrassed in the future if someone else is going to take over and fail at their job, because no one will want to join. And it already seems like option 1 is going to happen because another member of Lifesteal has recently announced that they are leaving. And that member is Vitality. With 3 of the largest content creators, Parrot, Redcrab and Vitality, all leaving in the space of 2 months, the server is definitely reaching its end. Shelby Shovel, a Minecraft YouTuber and streamer, has come out with absolutely massive allegations against a tall British Minecraft YouTuber. Now you need to pay a lot of attention to this because things can get complex very quickly. And on top of this, the situation is about Shovel, not the tall British content creator. On the 22nd of February, Shovel went live saying that there is something serious she needed to talk about. She started off her first point by saying this. She says that the abuser was abusive, not in the usual way though, but through biting.
And it was really subtle. When I hear about physical abuse, I think of hitting. I think of hitting and punching. So I thought that this wasn't violent enough to be abuse. I thought that it was just like a constant accident that he kept hurting me. And it didn't start as something that he did to hurt me. He had this habit of biting, which is so weird to me now.
Who is the only other tall, popular and British Minecraft YouTuber that also likes to bite people a lot? Well, I'll tell you, that person is Wilbur Soot. And she goes on to talk about how the abuser would seem or look like they were getting pleasure out of biting and hurting Shovel.
I'd say the safe word and he'd grind his teeth down on my skin. And sometimes he'd smile after, like a gloating grin. And during this time, I was filled with so much anxiety all the time that I was constantly nauseous, gagging daily.
And that when the safe word was used for the person to stop, he would continue for a moment and then stop.
He was bottling up so many emotions that he was taking it out on me physically. I believe there was a moment where he knew that he didn't want to be in the relationship anymore, and instead of just ending it, he tried to push me away any way he knew would hurt me. And he knew all of the ways that would hurt me the most. And he knew he was hurting me. There was no way that he didn't know because of the safe word that he made.
This biting claim by Shovel is backed up by a lot of other clips that arose in recent times that shows Wilbur's biting nature. Shovel also said that this person said to her that he wanted to ensure that everything was okay and that clear boundaries were set. This is so Shovel wouldn't come back later on and said that the YouTuber abused Shovel. Shovel then goes on to talk more about the sadistic behavior of Wilbur Soot. Twitch, after the stream, a member of Wilbur Soot's band Lovejoy comes out and says that she was also bitten many times. Shovel also says a lot more points, such as she was put to the side by this content creator because he only cared about the fame, and that the content creator was living in filth, which is backed up by further tweets and claims. Alongside this, Wilbur's Discord server has been shut down, so I mean, it's not a good look for Wilbur at all. Okay, so I thought I was done recording this month on Minecraft, but apparently not, because just a few moments ago, Wilbur Soot tweeted his official statement on this situation. So I'm just going to read it out to you. So, in the past week, a series of allegations have been made over my conduct from an ex-girlfriend. I want to emphasize, although I feel fair to offer my perspective, this person's feelings are completely valid. I have taken my time sharing this statement as I wanted to process and respond respectfully and with the hope to gain a deeper understanding for the situation. During our relationship's final months, I regrettably became slobbish, disrespectful, and selfish. These actions caused a lot of pain to my ex-girlfriend, and I've since sought therapy to address these behaviors, making significant lifestyle changes to rectify my past actions. I have come to realize how much my past behavior hurt this person, but I truly compassionately believe I have made great strides from the person I once was, and hope I can continue to grow and improve on this trajectory. The allegation of abuse, particularly in the form of biting, deeply shocked me. Throughout our relationship, I understood from our numerous conversations and text messages, exchanges on the subjects, that this behavior was consensual, playful, reciprocally enjoyed. I truly believe this personal message exchanges reflect mutual affection and understanding. Out of respect for her, I choose not to publish them, and I emphasize my perspective is not shared to diminish or invalidate anyone's feelings. Instead, I share it in the hope that I can offer a genuine, fair, and relevant insight into my understanding of the situation. While I may perceive our interactions differently, I recognize that this person has processed and expressed feelings of hurt that I want to extend my sincerest apologies for any pain that I caused. I am fully committed to understanding and addressing her concerns going forward. I hope my perspective sheds light on this situation without detracting from its message. I am dedicated to earning and maintaining the trust of those around me, and I hope to continue to be held on to these high standards I wish to attain and maintain. Will. Oh my god. So I guess it 100% confirms that Will is the abuser. What we can infer from this is that there are definitely text messages that haven't been released yet. Now, I don't know if Shovel will release them because Will himself says that he will not. We need to see how it pans out because it literally came out 6 minutes ago, so I'm not that sure yet, but I can't wait to see how the general public reply to this, because that is an absolute bombshell that he has just dropped. There's one person though that has really pissed me off about this situation, and that person goes by the name of Delilah. Delilah made a tweet about this situation saying that she wished she had done things differently when she spoke up about abuse involving a large creator. I mean, just say Prince Zam, man, come on. And also, you're not the one who got abused, big man. You abused Prince Zam. I mean, all you have to do is just watch the video on screen. In the thread, she goes on to say how she was attacked by stands and how Zam was lying and just more useless waffle. She ends the thread by saying, learn to support victims. Yes, we should support every victim in any situation, just not you. What was the worst and what turned a lot of people on Delilah is the fact that she was making the situation about herself instead of Shabo, who is the currently person who is likely being abused. You're taking the trauma and abuse of another person and making it about you. For what reason? Fucking dickhead, man, honestly. On top of announcing that he will be leaving the Lifesteal SMP, Parrot has also announced that him and Planet Lord will be ending their joint channel called The Cusp. If you don't know, The Cusp was a channel that Parrot and Planet Lord made it to make their own Minecraft movies and create it as, you know, a movie series thing. And after the shenanigans on Twitter last month, they have still been refused monetization by YouTube and have ultimately ended their channel. The main reason is because the videos cost a lot of money to make and ultimately they can't fund it out of their own pockets without the help of monetization from YouTube. I mean, it's sad to see this channel end because the one movie we got was actually really good, and it's sad to see that YouTube robbed us from the experience of seeing potentially more. I guess you could say they were always on the cusp of being monetized. No? Same joke as last month, okay. Drama and speculation is what arose in the Minecraft community after Nikki Niachu said this at the Streamer Awards earlier this month.
The best part though is that as far as we know, all of the nominees this year are good people. So here are the nominees for the Minecraft Streamer of the Year award. We have Foolish. We have Quackity. Tina Kitten. And last but not least, Tabo.
There's a lot to pick apart, so let me do it for you. When she said, as far as we know, all the nominees this year are good people, this raised a lot of eyebrows. Because out of the 4 nominees, the only different nominee was Because out of the 4 nominees, the only different nominee was Smallant, another Minecraft streamer. Which means Niachu implied that Smallant was not a good person and a creep. However, a day later, Smallant released a tweet saying this. I just spoke to Niachu about this and that she misspoke and didn't mean to secretly say that Smallant was a bad person. Next up, when Niachu goes on to say the best Minecraft streamer, she says Miner by accident instead of Minecraft. Now, a lot of people have speculated as to who exactly Niachu could be referring to. And of course, no surprise, the name that popped up the most was Dream, but as of right now, nothing has been confirmed yet. And unfortunately, it probably won't ever be. Was Nikki really talking about Dream or not? I mean, I guess we'll never know. 2 YouTubers by the name of Toastify and Turkey Tom have come out with a 30-minute documentary on Minecraft Legend, popular MMOs. This documentary outlines his rise and fall and all of the controversies in between. This video surprised me a lot because popular MMOs apparently is a big abuser and has gone to jail multiple times in multiple instances for different reasons, which are all stated in the video. One of the biggest incidents was the night in March with Pat and Liz, where Pat was charged with assault charges and placed under house arrest. What I just said to you is one of the myriad of things that has happened in popular MMO's life ever since he broke up with his ex-wife Jen. I mean, I watched it and I very highly recommend you check out this video. Last but definitely not least, we're keeping that in. Last but definitely not least, a fellow YouTuber called Skyboy has had the best day in his whole life. Skyboy was given a massive shout out from YouTuber Tommy Innit, and his replies were filled to the brim with massive support for him. Honestly, best day of his life, and I can't wait to see more from him. That's it for this month on Minecraft. Make sure to watch the previous video and I'll see you soon. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, George Not Found is exposed, Puns is exposed, and the Q SMP is also exposed. Starting off, Katie Bugs has come out with allegations against George Not Found. On the 9th of March, Katie Bugs would go live with the stream title Telling My Story. In the first 2 minutes of the stream, she would already start crying but wouldn't explain anything yet, leaving her chat confused and scared for her. She starts off by saying that Shovel empowered her to come out and talk about her story.
I want to start this by saying I wouldn't be here without Shelby. I was ready to disappear with this secret forever. I never knew that creators were allowed to talk about these kinds of things, and I guess I'm still new to it all.
Katie states that at the beginning of summer last year, she was assaulted by an older and larger content creator. She also states that she had freshly turned 18 and was drunk at a party.
I was assaulted by a significantly older and popular content creator.
She then says that her mutual friend was romantically involved with this much larger content creator and wanted to return to their hotel room but didn't want to go alone. Katie states that George was flirting towards Katie the entire time. However, they assumed that George didn't know her age. After the three girls left, Katie received an Instagram DM from George. Keep in mind, Katie's age is very clearly in her bio, meaning George would know Katie's age.
The two of them and the three of us. Not much happened that first night, just some drinking and talking at a table. The guy's friend had been passing flirts at me the entire night, but because he was the oldest in the room, we assumed he didn't know my age.
A few nights passed and now it was near the end of VidCon. Katie would once again get herself very drunk with her friends and would travel to Dream and George's hotel room. On the way, she was stopped by a friend to make sure if she was okay, to which Katie agreed. It was the same 5 people in the hotel room. Katie says that both Dream and George would encourage the 3 girls to drink more alcohol even though they were already drunk.
There was more alcohol in the room and we were encouraged to drink some more as they offered the bottles to us. They said they would join us in drinking and insisted on drinking games, and, already drunk, I obviously complied.
During this time, George would simply sit next to Katie. While playing these drinking games, Katie states again that she was only 18 and has never had sex before to the whole room. And then it happened. While Katie was playing a mobile game, George would slip his hand under her clothes in front of everyone, disguising it as an "Are you ticklish?" comment.
Out of nowhere, I felt him slip his hand under my clothes, sitting next to me on the couch in front of everyone. He disguised it with a simple "Are you ticklish?"
She would then say that George's hand would move to places to which she had not asked for. As well as this, George would touch Katie in certain areas to make her lose the mobile game. Katie's emotions would intensify, saying that it was the first ever time she was touched, and she reassured herself, saying she was extremely sensitive.
That night, it was the first time anyone had ever touched me.
Once Katie finally decided it was time to leave, George would leave with her. Katie would then walk to the elevator where George would play a prank on her, saying that the elevator was broken. After this, George would then leave her to go home, which is where the night ended. The pair would then follow suit in Instagram messages for a bit, where there were hints of flirting. She said the reason she did not come out about this earlier is because she would feel embarrassed and that she was scared of his power. Katie would say the name George Not Found would haunt her everywhere she went. Katie states she was suicidal at one point when she tried to speak up about what happened because George's own fans defended him at the time. She then moved on to how content creators' power would mean that victims are left helpless.
My story is about power and age and consent. It pisses me off that they can hide behind their power while victims are left helpless no matter what scenario. It pisses me off that he thought he had the right to do what he did, that he did it even in my silence.
As well as this, she says every time she is touched, she is taken back to that night in the hotel room with George. Katie reiterates that Shovel speaking out against Wilbur Soot helped her in speaking up against George Not Found. I mean, when I first saw this, I was so surprised because, especially after what Wilbur did, I was like, surely that's it, surely no one else, but man. After the internet would discover that Katie was talking about George Not Found, George posted this tweet saying he would never assault someone or break sexual boundaries. A day later, on the 11th of March, George Not Found would go live on Twitch with the title Serious Conversation. He starts off the stream saying he's going to be talking about topics of abuse and sexual assault. George reveals that the stream was actually a pre-recorded video. This video starts off with George saying he has interacted with Katie on 2 separate occasions, and the first time was in the hotel room in VidCon. He then shows off what the hotel room looked like.
There was a living room, there was a table, and the bedroom was kind of separated from it.
On the first night when Katie's mutual friend wanted to hang out with Dream, Dream did not want to because he thought the girls were having more fun at the party that they were already at. George states again that on this night was the first ever time George would meet Katie and that all they did was play drinking games. George brings up the flirting that Katie accused him of, to which he responds saying this.
Now, one thing Katie said retrospectively, looking back at the scenario, is that I was flirting with her throughout the night and that she was uncomfortable with this because of our age difference. At the time, she was 18 and I was 26. She actually assumed I didn't know her age because she had never said it. But then later, I had actually DM'd her on Instagram. And because of this, she says that it is confirmed that I know her age. To give some context to this scenario and to why I didn't know her age, my perspective of things is that I am with people that are over the age of 21 in a scenario where we are doing things that people that are over the age of 21 are doing, like drinking. And also the people that came from an event where they had very heavy security.
The second time the pair would hang out would be the final day of VidCon. At this point, it was 6 PM. Dream would once again be invited to a party to which he didn't want to go to, which would lead the girls once again coming to Dream's room. However, this time, instead of only 2 out of the 5 girls coming, all 5 of them made their way into the hotel room. So in total, there were 8 people in the room. The group would continue what they did the night before, where they were playing drinking games and having a good time. George then says that he moved to the couch where he sat next to Katie, and at this point nothing had happened yet and there was no indication that she was uncomfortable. A little later into the evening, 2 of Katie's friends have left, reducing the number of people from 8 down to 6. At this point, Katie said she resorted to playing the game to cope with the awkwardness, to which George says this.
The game was honestly the central point of the interaction at this part of the night. It was a very social thing. You know, she was passing the phone around, we were all playing the game and bantering about it, having fun with the game. So I don't see how like she resorted to it and was like using it in that context. She wasn't being awkward at all. There was no sense of uncomfortability from her. She was laughing and playing with everyone. And yeah, I'm not really sure why she phrased it like this.
He then goes on to talk about what happened while the 2 were cuddling. The cuddling lasted for a total of an hour, and at the beginning, George would have his hand on her waist above her clothes. When Katie says that George touched her to make her lose the game, George agrees and says that he did do this. He then says that after the party ended and when Katie was leaving to go to her room, she states that George would leave with her and that the whole elevator encounter was really weird, to which George replies with this.
This is phrased in a way that makes me look kind of creepy, to be honest. He's basically saying she left, so I decided to leave too, which is not the case. What actually happened is Dream had decided he was too tired and was going to bed. We all left. So Katie actually had her own hotel room on the same floor as Dream. So she actually didn't have to take the elevator. She walked me to the elevator when she didn't have to and said goodnight to me.
After the elevator, that would be the last time George and Katie would meet in person, and their online messages would soon after also be friendly, and the last message they would share together would be on the 1st of August 2023. And after saying that, George would end his stream. However, 2 days after the stream, Katie would come out with a 10-page document outlining and disproving every single one of George's defenses. The statement starts out with her saying that George literally said she touched Katie while drunk. Katie finishes off the statement by saying that she will be away for a week, in which after she will stream a final statement. After reading this, George came on Twitter and replied by saying he was introduced to a lot of information in which he was not aware of before. He has much more to say and will be saying more soon. But we wouldn't have to wait long, as on the 16th of March, George George would upload a video titled My Response. Clearly being a response to the 10-page document that Katie made on him, his video starts off with the text from the perspective of Katie's friends, and that he only brought her up to disprove the allegation that both Dream and George were imposing more alcohol on the girls. When Katie brings up the other content creator that she wanted to meet, this is what George responded with.
One of the reasons she wanted to hang out in our hotel room was because there was another creator that was in the room, but then that creator didn't actually end up being there. Again, reasonable, I didn't know this at the time. There were people in and out of our hotel room throughout the whole event, so she could have potentially heard of anyone being there.
In response to Katie saying that she was lucky to talk to a famous YouTuber over Instagram, George says that he never thought Katie felt this way. George speaks on the topic of the elevator, and he felt as if Katie worded it to make him sound like he was following her to the elevator when that was not the case. During that night, a friend of Dream and George was present, and he allegedly knew about Katie's age earlier on. Katie states this friend left very early when George says he was the last to leave. As well as the text message that Katie showed, George states that it is completely fake. George's response to Katie standing up and going back to him was that it wasn't what he was thinking at the time. He then talks about the text that Katie received checking if she was okay or not. George's response was that outside of Katie, no one had expressed any discomfort at the time. He then proceeds to call out all of the content creators which still had negative thoughts about George after Dream made his response video back in December last year. The wristbands that George used as evidence were brought up next, and to further back himself, George says this.
Essentially, they give you this wristband to show that you are over 21 so that you can get drinks from the bar. These wristbands are made in a way so that once they're put on, they cannot be taken off without breaking it. And that's precisely why they're used, to prevent people from underage drinking. But clearly the security that gave the girls these bracelets didn't do good enough.
He also reiterates how the entire situation could have been easily avoided if he had simply asked her age. However, obviously, this was not the case. And that is where the video ends. Katie made a final stream on the situation, coming out with a lot of new information, but at this point, a lot of people are divided on whether to believe her or not. She comes out with a lot of info which completely changes the story and doesn't make it make sense. Honestly, this situation I feel like it should have been taken care of in private, because there was no reason for it to blow out of proportion and, you know, for the fan base to be like, oh, I hope George dies, oh, I hope Katie dies, oh, this, that. Like, it would have been so much better if it was resolved in private. Like, instead of like making two fan bases go to war with each other, like, just solve it in private. Moving on, an operations admin from the QSMP has come out with statements about the working conditions. The admin, whose name is Leah, made multiple tweets on the 4th of March talking about the working conditions that went like this. Imagine having the first Minecraft multilingual server of the world and pay your employees 150 euros per month and threatening to sue them if they dare complain. And you've signed a non-disclosure agreement. If you talk, we sue you. Yes, of course. They think they can send me a toy as a gift and that I'll forgive them and shut up. They don't know who they ran into. There were so many more tweets that the admin made on the terrible working conditions within the facility, saying how her and the rest of the workers were disrespected, threatened, overworked and underpaid. But why would Leah come out with all of this information now instead of when it was actually happening? French streamer Pierre leaked that the two were talking to each other when that was not allowed by the rules. She was accused of leaking sensitive information about the server's DDoS attack to the streamer when Leah says this is not the case. It's then revealed that people from the admin team talk to creators of the QSMP all the time when they are not allowed to. The worst thing was that when she was fired, the other admin staff were lied to and got told something completely different. They were told Leah was purposefully breaking rules and causing herself to get sanctioned when that was not the case. The French admin was also furious about her monthly wage, as considering how big Quackity is, she was offered a measly $200 for her effort to work for the SMP. This tweet blew up, gaining massive amounts of attention, and soon enough, Quackity himself. Quackity would go live a few hours later her, saying that the job to work as an admin would start out as a volunteer position so people could integrate themselves within the team, and that after a while they would be paid a healthy salary as a full-time job. When it came to overworking the volunteers, Quackity had this to say.
What I was not aware of is to what extent and conditions were being required from the volunteers. There are going to be very drastic changes in QSMP moving forward, from the administrative perspective and from the creative perspective as well. My responsibility relies on knowing what is happening in the project I am running. And for not being more involved, I want to deeply apologize. This should have never happened, and I'm extremely disappointed. Everybody involved in Quackity Studios will be paid. And if at any point my own funds are not sufficient enough to pay workers or maintain the project, then the QSMP cannot continue and it will close down.
The internet's response to Quackity was very positive, as even Leah said herself that Quackity was not aware that this was going on. Now, here's where stuff gets really interesting. As Leah is located in France, she earns money under French worker laws. And French worker laws are really strong and work really well. So even if Quackity Studios tried to make the defense that Leah was just a volunteer, it would still not go well for them because of the worker protection laws. So a lawsuit was then filed against Quackity Studios because, of course, it's a company. Now, as far as I know, this lawsuit has not progressed that much, as Quackity Studios refused to give any input. It would definitely be interesting to see how this situation develops, but all blame definitely goes to like the higher ups of the Quackity Studios, not Quackity himself. Vitality has recently opened up as to why he is leaving the Lifesteal SMP, and honestly, it's one of the most heartwarming videos I've ever seen. Earlier this month, he posted a video titled Why I Left the Lifesteal SMP, and the video starts off with his first reason saying that he needs to spend more time with his family and friends. He says that while his mother was celebrating her birthday with her dad, Vitality was playing in a Minecraft tournament for $5,000. He looked back on it and felt really bad because he could always participate in any other Minecraft event, but he could not relive those precious moments with his family. Bringing up the Wilbur Soot situation, he says that you never really know anyone online and that it is so much better to meet with them in person. Vitality thanks everyone who supported him to where he is now, and he appreciates all of it. He states he will be taking a break and doesn't know yet when he will return. Ex-Dream SMP member Purpled has uploaded a video on his main channel after being absent on it for over a whole year. Last year, when Purpled left his channel, his video mainly talked about how he was so bored of Minecraft content and the community in general, and that it was time for him to move on. He would upload only 2 videos on his second channel, which was what he planned to move on to. But in a whole year, he would only upload 2 videos, so what happened to all of the other video ideas that Purple had planned out? Well, in his recent video titled I Was Wrong, Purple explains that he had so many video ideas and concepts that he wanted to carry out on his second channel. But as he was surrounded by the Mr. Beast team, the pressure was building for Purple to make really good videos. The pressure got to a point meaning he would create barely any videos on his second channel. And after a year out, Purple announced that he would try to upload multiple times a month, with it being Bed Wars content and other Minecraft videos outside of Bed Wars. I mean, for his sake, I hope he sticks to more frequent uploads. Moving on, if you cast your minds back to October, you will remember that I covered a story between Illumina and Stella, where Illumina had sexually assaulted and raped Stella at VidCon in Las Vegas last year. Well, after Illumina's response video that showcased him thinking it was okay to take advantage of a drunk person, he has finally come out with an official apology to Stella, a whole 6 months later. He starts off by saying that he was confused and stressed on how to respond with the right words. Illumina then takes accountability in saying that Stella was taken advantage of regardless of intention. After he woke up, he was confused and stressed on why she left in the first place and didn't think that he was the reason as to why she did so. Illumina apologizes and realizes realized he was not empathetic enough to realize that Stella leaving meant that she was uncomfortable and wouldn't want to be around him. He then admits to his over childish behavior and apologizes greatly to ruining Stella's and everyone else's Las Vegas trip. The creator apologizes for the absolutely awful public response that he made, realizing that he was putting the blame on the wrong person. Illumina hopes that with time he can improve to become a better person, and that is where it ends. Stella would then go on to bring attention to what happened between her and Greninja. And if you don't remember this, back in December, Stella released information about what happened after she left the hotel room with Greninja, exposing Greninja to be manipulative and a potential necrophiliac, even though his audience deny it. Greninja was informed of Illumina's apology and was being told to apologize as well. However, he would make his first official response when Stella made a statement talking about both creators who harmed her, both Illumina and Greninja. In summary, she reiterates the wrongdoings that she did to both Illumina and Greninja, but states that they caused her much more harm than she caused them, and that if she is to be believed as a victim, then people would continue to deplatform both creators, but if not, she simply wants to be left alone. In response to this statement, Greninja would say this: he hopes that Stella recovers from the trauma that Illumina caused him and that he apologizes for the wrongdoings that he did. But he is angry at the fact that he is being compared to Illumina, which according to him is a much worse person. And that is where it ends. I've said it before and I'll say it again. This is the third time I'm making a story about this. Enough guys, just I don't want to ever hear about this again, please. After a mere 2 months of being inactive, the Infuse SMP has returned with a revamped server. The SMP posted the announcement earlier this month, gaining a lot of attention and support from the fans. The server introduced a new plugin with new effects as well. They also opened up a public server for the fans to join. Let's hope this season goes well. Earlier this month, just a week after Wilbur's said statement, Shubble has come out with a response to Wilbur's awful response to this situation. If you don't remember, Wilbur Soap was Shubble's abuser via extremely painful physical biting, and Shubble went live to respond to this statement. She starts off by saying that ever since she spoke, her replies and DMs were bombarded with all types of explicit content, and that she's never seen anything like this before. In response to Wilbur's haters saying that Shubble's abuse was not actually real, she says that her therapists are far more reliable than Twitter comments. She would continue stating how much she hates Wilbur's fans for the next few minutes, and they would come up with lies, misinformation and hate in order to get Shelby to stop coming for their favorite creator. At around 9 minutes, she starts talking about the dreadful apology that Wilbur made. Shubble says the apology was instantly invalid as she was never addressed by name, to which she found disrespectful. At around 10 minutes in, she starts getting emotional as she talks about how Wilbur might have moved on like she was nothing, but Shubble still has to live through the trauma of what she endured.
I truly believe my soul is healed beyond him, but unfortunately, my mind and my body are not, and that will take more time. Your brain chemistry changes when you live through something like this.
Shubble then says that she's simply going to try and go about her day in order to find peace from him. After this, she would go on and play Minecraft. The replies, of course, flooded with support for Shelby and hatred for Wilbur. Honestly, I hope Shelby gets all the support she can get, because what she went through was so bad. Now, alongside Wilbur and George being called out, a third member of the Dream SMP has also been exposed for his own reason. Just keep in mind, this situation is completely separate from Wilbur and George. Earlier this month, someone called Andy posted a long piece of text on Tumblr. The text was titled, "My Experience with Puns." Soon after, Puns would also make his own post on this situation as well. Now, starting off, both stories align in saying that their relationship was really rough and it didn't go that well. According to Andy, Puns used the B slur, which is a derogatory term for Mexicans or Latinos, and of course, Andy is a Latino. And Puns takes accountability and confirms that he was racist in this manner, apologizing for it, as well as he says that he didn't fully understand what the word meant, but it's not an excuse for him saying it. Andy also states that she felt as if Puns was trying to hide her for some reason when Puns says otherwise. He says that very early on into them talking, he made it very clear that the relationship had to be private. This was because he could not predict the actions of his fans, and after asking friends, he was recommended to keep it private. Now the story goes a lot more deeper than that. I mean way deeper, so I highly recommend reading this for yourself, but I'm not done there. Alongside this, Puns also made some accusations on Dream, in which he soon deleted, but the accusations are very interesting. Dream stole Andy from Puns. Yeah, you heard that right. Dream literally took Andy from Puns after their rocky relationship. Flippin', of all people, Dream is the one to steal your girl. Crazy, man, crazy. Now, ever since Shubble and Katie came out with their stories about their big content creators, so many more people have come out with new stories about their cases of sexual assault. And while I would love to bring awareness and talk about them and support the victims, there are so many of them that I'll leave a link to everyone's stories down below. The victims that I've seen in this past month include Shifoy, Jay, Charlotte, Brooke AB, B, Milo, Mexi, Artemis, Kanzi, Bo, Lexi, Thea, Kale, Alex Kister, Juliet, and Freddie. All of these people have come out with their own stories, and I cannot stress enough to go check out their stories in the description because they're very important to know. Now, Minecraft has recently announced that they will be adding the mace to the game, and this has to be the most overpowered thing I've ever seen. So the way this weapon works, right, is the further you fall down, the harder you hit and the more damage you deal. Sounds already strong, right? Well, if you fall from the height limit and hit someone with full netherite, they get killed in one shot. And on top of this, the fall damage you get from falling from this high is completely negated. And on top of that, if you use it with an elytra on, you can quite literally do a drive-by. Just watch this video and you'll see.
Just hold totems. All I'm gonna do is hit you.
Okay, this is my last totem. Why is that so OP?
Now look, I don't play in Minecraft, right? Not like that, but this seems so overpowered that I might have to return. Earlier this month, while everyone was coming out with their own stories, a burner account called EmmaLocklon18 was made in order to create false allegations towards Tubbo. Because so many allegations coming out at the time were true, this post naturally gained a lot of attention, and the statement went like this. I've decided to come out with my experience from back in 2021. I stumbled across Tubbo's channel, became a fan instantly and wanted to meet him. That changed when I was 15 and went to a party. I got myself drunk and Tubbo also happened to be at the party. He offered to take me home, and while we were in the car, I was passed out because of how drunk I was. I thought I was going home, but I woke up to a secluded car park where Tubbo would start touching me inappropriately. I never gave him consent, but he started taking advantage anyway. I never came out with this story because no one would believe me, but with the recent Wilbur and George allegations, I can finally speak up. As you can tell, there are a lot of holes in this story, and I mean a lot. So much so to the point that Community Notes themselves got involved. Community Notes states that Tubbo would be driving in peak lockdown times in the UK. Also, Tubbo doesn't have a driver license, so how would that even work? Evidently, people instantly cracked down on this because they instantly knew it was fake. But guess what? It was fake from the beginning. The entire story was created using ChatGPT, and it was a social experiment to prove how easy it was to go viral. Honestly, like, just why, man? Just why? Just causing everyone a headache for no reason. Tommy Innit announced earlier this month that he will be leaving the UK for a whole 2 months as he would be touring the US. His tour started in late March and ends in early May, and every now and then he has uploaded a few videos as an update. Tommy's most recent update video was titled I Am Not Safe. It was your typical, like, just, you know, Tommy Innit funny video thing, but there was one part which raised everyone's eyebrow. It was when Tommy Innit talked about the George Not Found situation.
I did not love the minute and a half I spent on Twitter. It depleted all, you know, love I had for this world. It was horrible to find out all of my... No, come on, you get it. You get what I'm on about. Jesus fucking Christ, everyone.
He also revealed that him and Technoblade's dad have been making jokes about Technoblade's death. I mean, if it's one way to move past, then go ahead. I hope Tommy and his tour goes well, because from what I've seen, it looks so amazing. If you cast your minds back to October, you'll remember that a YouTuber known as Lucius faked his death. He faked his death in order to avoid pedophilia allegations. Well, Lucius has returned, but not for the reasons you might think. He returned so that he could take down the man who ruined his career and exposed him for who he is. Take 9 came out with even more information to Lucius's pedophilia, even giving an unreleased voice note of him admitting to it.
I don't want an apology. I want you to say, yes, I did do it, or yes, I did not.
It was more of a loud, but whatever. I'm telling you.
Pursued these actions.
Lucius says to an informant of Take 9 that he had transformed from Lucius to Lucifer. Bro, what the hell are you on about, man? What are you on about? Take 9's informant says that Lucius has no other reason to live than destroy his own enemies, and that includes Take 9. The informant recommended Take 9 to stay inside and stay safe. Take 9 saw this as a way to scare him into backing away from Lucius, but would realize that he was actually coming for him when Lucius got arrested at the Florida borders. And that is where the video ends. And that's it for this month of Minecraft. Make sure you watch the previous month, and I'll see you next month. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month of Minecraft. This month, Minecraft announces an update. The Outcast SMP went on a rampage and Claw was taken and got exposed. Before we start, this is the 1-year anniversary of this month of Minecraft. Thank you to everyone who supported the series, and hopefully it gets a lot more successful. I really appreciate you lot, and let's get into the month. Starting off, Tricky Trials is the name of the brand new Minecraft update 1.21. There's no release date on it yet, but the update is mainly focused around the trial chambers that are coming soon to Minecraft. If you don't know what this is, it's like a MMORPG game where you go through chambers and fight off new mobs that Mojang have created. They've also been revealed, so you can watch them down below. For me, the highlight of this whole series is the new soundtrack that came with it. The 12-long track list features Aaron Sheroff, Kumi Tanioka, and Lena Rain, the same person who made Pigstep. I like the soundtracks a lot, and my favorite is definitely Creator. It's peak Minecraft SMP video, and I love it. A lot of people are disappointed though, because they expected so much more from the updates aside from the trial chambers. People expressed that they'll likely play it once and never look at it again, which is kind of concerning. I'm interested to see how the trial chambers are, because for me, this can either go extremely well or extremely wrong. Earlier this month, someone came out with a thread exposing an ex-Love of Host member called Claw was taken. He was made fun of after a tweet he posted, but after some digging, people found something horrifying. His real name is Alex Green, and on the 12th of September 2023, he was found to be an abuser. He was abusing his pregnant wife. Alex was fined with a year of community service, but instead of serving, he would flee after pleading innocent. How disgusting to be an abuser and then literally say you're innocent. It's so dumb. After fleeing, he tried to clear his name by showing a paper saying that the case was dismissed. But this was for a different case, not the one where he abused his wife, making him to be an abuser and a liar. This idiot then goes on a public meltdown saying that he invented Lover Host, which the current host stole from him. On top of this, apparently Dream and Georgina found gay bait to groom people on Snapchat. It's just stupid. But we then get a little bit of lore on this guy further down the thread. In 2019, Alex was a very frequent guest on Lover Host, but he was kicked after saying all e-girls should die. Austin gave Alex one more chance, which he fucked up again and was permanently banned from Lover Host. So it turns out this guy actually had an opportunity to be in the YouTube limelight, because a year later the Lover Host show would take off. It's just a shame that he just had to be an idiot. After he fell off, he would drink more alcohol and get more abusive with his girlfriend Megan. Before he was arrested for abusing his now wife, earlier last year he was arrested again. On a kick stream, he would randomly leave with no warning, no say, no know nothing. What would happen next would be absolutely horrifying. He would go up to Megan and strangle her till she was unconscious. The reason? He was mad because Megan would refuse to break up with him and she would get annoyed when other women found him attractive. There was a recording taken of the assault, and I have to assure you, viewer discretion, because the following clip is really messed up. You can skip to the timestamp on the screen if you wish so.
I don't know why she won't just break up with me. I've literally offered to break up with her like every single time she's done this, just to like, she's never once like cared about me. She never once thought I was attractive. She's never once actually thought I was interesting or cool. She gets incredibly mad when other women find me attractive or cool because it like makes her feel like she's wrong about me. So she has this like weird fucked up mentality for it. So she's constantly looking.
Now you're lying. Now you're lying. Get the fuck clean it! Stay not recording! Stay watch the recording! You did! What are you doing? Rap me again? Shut the fuck up! You recorded! I saw the video, Megan! You sat there! Shut it up! Look me in the eye! Calling the cops, Megan. Don't care. Who cares? Tell them that it was me. Let me go to jail. I will succeed in there because it's a structured system that makes sense, and there's no goddamn bitches like you.
I don't even know where to start because it's so messed up. He was arrested for this, obviously, and even though I can't find the court case, it's still so messed up and so wrong. From what I can see though, he's still very active on Twitter, so hopefully he does get deplatformed soon for the disgusting behavior. Nia Chu has recently announced that she won't be streaming for a while due to health issues. She's often fainting and she doesn't want viewers to see that on stream, so she's taken a break. She'll upload videos as there is a backlog, but the streams will have to wait. Hopefully she does get better soon because as someone who has met her in real life, she's a really nice person. Yes, I know the footage is real, by the way. I have the whole video of meeting Nia Chu, but I just can't be asked to edit it. Someone called Milo was getting cancelled earlier this month for what I think is an absolute ridiculous reason. She was getting cancelled because she killed a fly. So I can't find the original tweet or post, so I don't know a lot of the context on the situation, but the apology goes like this. I'm sorry for what I did to the fly and sorry for the animal abuse. Now, I can only assume that Milo did torture this animal before killing it, and she's sorry for it. She thought that what she did to the fly was funny at the time. She's going to change her ways and apologizes again. Personally, I'd throw any insect that comes into my house just out of the window. But torturing it is a bit crazy, like, there's some weird behavior going on there. I hope this drama flies under the radar. That doesn't even make sense. You already made an apology. The Outcast SMP has recently announced that they are starting a new season. The roster has fallen from 20 all the way down to 7 members. A lot of the members have either left or been kicked out, and it sparked a lot of controversy. Although YouTubers like Rasmus and Tazo left by themselves, members like Astelina were kicked out. Astelina being kicked out is one of the big talking points, and here's why. In her tweet, Astelina said that she left Outcasts herself, but I've been told otherwise. According to a source, the Outcast gender ratio was even until the members were kicked, making the roster all men. The majority of the Outcast audience is female, which is a bit odd because why have kick out all of the women who brought the female audience to then kick them out? Astelina is the main person who had the real connection with the audience, and kicking her out seems like a poor business choice according to the source. It's very interesting because it seems a bit selfish from the owners if it's true, because you essentially use someone to build an audience, then kick them out. Of course, I don't know if it's true, but you know, for all I know, it could be wrong, but let me know what you think. I guess you could say the old members were outcasted. I'm so funny. YouTuber Skickadoodle has recently announced that he has cancer. He caught it in its very early stages and it's very small, so hopefully he should recover in the shortest time. His grandma also recently died with cancer, so it's a lot for him to take. Due to these two very unfortunate events, he'll be working even harder on YouTube videos to distract himself. I'm praying for his recovery in the shortest time and let's hope he beats it soon. That's it for this month on Minecraft. I know it's a bit short, but whatever. Watch the previous month and I'll see you soon. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month diss tracks have come out, Minecraft and Netflix collab, and Tommy Innit has issues with his balls. This month, Minecraft celebrates its 15th anniversary, and with it, so many new updates and announcements have come from Mojang in this month. Minecraft have released new capes, new snapshots, almost everything under the sun, but there are a few things in particular. Towards the end of the month, Minecraft released a very exciting trailer that shows a massive incoming collab. Rumors were going around for so long that a show was on the way, and it's finally confirmed. I'll definitely be giving a IMDb-esque review because boy, I'm so excited. Minecraft has also announced another collab with MCC, Minecraft's monthly tournament. Although we know what's happening with Netflix and Minecraft, we're not too sure about MCC. My guess is some sort of IRL event where the contenders are at some sort of, I don't know, arena or something. But this also leads to an actual Minecraft event that was actually confirmed in real life. In Dallas, Texas, Minecraft announced their villager rescue experience coming in September. The experience is around an hour long, but the ticket prices are not revealed yet. There's a lot more information on Minecraft's website, like when you should arrive, if you can take pictures, all of that, so make sure to check it out. What I will say though is Minecraft have absolutely outdone themselves with this anniversary. I mean, it's crazy. Also this month, DanTDM revealed that he had to get an emergency surgery because of his appendix. He would have regular pains in his stomach for the past 5 years, and 2 weeks ago it got bad. He had this random extremely sharp pain in his appendix area and was rushed to the hospital. He couldn't feel his arms or feet no matter how hard he tried to move them. In the end, the appendix got removed in surgery and all of his problems were solved. Yay! He will be returning to his channel in a week's time and is back posting to normal after a 4-month break. We love DanTDM. I mean, hey, we love him. Another Minecraft YouTuber, Tommy Innit, has also had issues with his body. Tommy posted an Instagram picture which shocked fans, saying that he had surgery on his balls. He woke up one day and had an intense pain in his right testicle. He rushed himself to the hospital, and once checked by doctors, he was told that his right ball could be dying. So what happened is that his right testicle got twisted so much while sleeping that the blood supply had been cut off. In the end though, his balls were saved, and you can hear the full story in an interview with Dr. Mike. I mean, holy bollocks man, that must have been a scare. Also this month, a brand new world record for obstacles has been set by Sloymay at 30.5 seconds. But the craziest thing is, this isn't even a new world record. It's a tie with another player who set the same time 20 hours earlier. The time of 30.505 is exactly matched down to the 1,000th of a second. It's honestly phenomenal to see that this map has been around since forever and it's still being played to this day. I mean, I hope the players don't encounter any obstacles improving their times. Moving on, a week ago, the Levels SMP announced that they will be ending their time as an SMP. In a statement they made, they said they were going to be a group of friends and don't want to be seen as a creator SMP anymore. Honestly, this leveled me when I first saw it, and I was surprised because even though it's not what it once was, it's still a decent server. I thought they were going to take things to another level, but it seems like they won't be. I need to stop these. This is getting out of hand. Also this month, the Caboodle SMP has announced its 3rd season with a lot of surprising new names. The biggest names include Caprillix and Ashwag, with one member still to be announced. The trailer they released is without a doubt one of the coolest things I've ever seen, and it looks like it's going to be very lore-based for this season. I don't know too much about the Caboodle SMP, but the lore-based like new season, it looks very cool. I mean, they've added a whole caboodle of new players, so hopefully the season goes well. The Money SMP has announced that they will be opening applications for Season 2. The server announced they'll be opening applications earlier this month in a very cringe fashion, I must say.
Guys, Money SMP Season 2 applications are coming out. I love Vorm and Soul.
Of Lifesteal comes to an end, the server announced that it will be opening up applications. In its most recent season, Lifesteal lost some of its most influential members, so it's definitely interesting to see who they will add to the server next. The server is yet to announce the date of its Season 6, but I'm looking forward to it regardless. Also on Lifesteal last month, Vitality announced that he will be leaving the Lifesteal SMP indefinitely and not knowing when he will return. Well, he released his last video called The Story of My Last Block, and honestly, it's such a good video. It covers his entire story from top to bottom, and I very highly recommend checking it out. I mean, hopefully Vitality returns in the shortest time possible. Moving on, after a whole 2 months, Turbo's subathon has finally come to an end. In a tweet, he said that he was so grateful for the whole 2 months that he was live and he appreciates everything. Turbo started his subathon around the time that all of the Wilbur Soot allegations and George Not Found drama happened, so you can imagine it was a lot for him to take. But he plowed through it and finished his subathon as if nothing happened. Hopefully he enjoys the money he made and it comes back stronger. Also this month, as Tommy Innit turns 20 years old this year, he's been doing some reflecting after his tour ended very early on this month. In 2 videos that he released this month, they both talk about how his life changed as he has grown older. He isn't the kid that he once was, and for a long time he lost that YouTube drive that he once had. But now that he started his comedy tours, he started to get the motivation to put effort into something and be excited for it to succeed. You know, fun fact, I was meant to turn up to the first ever Tommy Innit show in Brighton. I was literally meant to be there, and I was gonna turn up in a Spider-Man suit. Like, how sick would that have been? But I couldn't be there for personal reasons. It's very, very annoying. But imagine how iconic it would have been. Oh my god. A Twitch streamer by the name of Madimu TV has been kicked off the Twitch SMP for a very dark reason. Earlier this month, someone called Illogical Order posted a statement on the Twitch streamer that goes like this. As you may have noticed, Madimu TV has been banned from many events and SMPs. This is due to grooming, stalking and harassment. Maddie, I am disappointed in you as you claimed it was a joke but evidently did it, which makes it disgusting. An entire document was compiled together by all of the victims and I highly recommend that you check it out. I skimmed the document and it's so messed up. I'll leave a link down in the description. Earlier this year, I made a story about PvP Legacy where the mod team was hiding a fact that a member of the mod team was a pedophile. He was an 18-year-old who was with a 14-year-old. For more detail, check the video on screen. Now, back then, the mod team didn't classify him as a pedophile, and neither did Archul and Take9, who made the discovery about this. Archul himself said that he disagreed with me when I said that he was a pedophile. Until recently, where Take9 posted a video titled GG, and this is the video.
They're calling him a pedophile and a groomer because of what he said, which in some ways, I guess you could argue that, right? And in some ways, I definitely agree with you now.
I mean, hey, if the mod team themselves are calling him a pedophile, then that's all we need. Also this month, Render has revealed the real truth behind his viral ARG video. Earlier this month, Render posted an ARG video that caught 2.8 million views and everyone loved it. But he revealed that he doesn't stumble across these channels himself and instead gets writers and actors to create the channel. He does say that he did lie about saying he randomly found the channel so that the video feels real. Although he did actually do all of the problem solving himself, so that part of it feels real at the very least. I like that he was actually honest about the situation and not lie and be like, yeah guys, I actually found it myself. People will always complain that it ruins immersion and all of this, but personally, I think it's better to know earlier on than later when, you know, it could be taken worse by the community. A Crystal PvP player called Marlo just got exposed by a smaller YouTube channel in what has to be one of the most epic things I've ever seen. So Marlo is a player who has been faking a double persona imitating a girl called Danger Mario, and the evidence I've seen to prove it is crazy. I very highly recommend checking out the original video, but this is what Zay found. The PC specs in a video from Marlo and Danger Mario is the exact same. The hotbars that are used in both videos are the same. Both videos have the exact same unique cursor, and the text properties used in both videos are also the same. If that's not enough evidence to prove it, then I don't know what is. Hey everybody, Captain Caprillix Tanner here, Minecraft's busiest music nerd, and I'm here to review the recent drama between Infuse and Bliss. Now this happened earlier this month, and to be fair, when I first heard both songs, I was like, there's no way this is real. But then the more and more I listened to it, I was like, these diss tracks, they're actually kind of good. But Bliss SMP and Infuse SMP, they both started in 2022, as far as I'm aware. If I'm wrong, let me know. And the order of the diss tracks was Tale of a Bliss, Control plus C, and The End of Bliss. Now, how did this whole thing start? Well, on a track called Ice Down made by Reddish and JJ, and there was a couple of sneak disses in the song that sort of started up this whole drama, with the main sneak diss being, since E not around, the members done hung up that ice, they're not even placing that shit. And then in the description it says, Bliss is next. So what happens after this track comes out? Will, a member of the Bliss SMP, calls JJ asking him if he's going to actually drop a full-length diss track. To which JJ says, yeah, but it's mainly for fun. And then they just sort of left the whole project for a month, and then a month later, out of nowhere, a Tale of a Bliss drops. For the Tale of a Bliss, the beat starts off with like a classic piano snazzy thing, and then it all of a sudden just transforms into this like Playboy Carti, Ken Carson type of beat. And like the bass is crazy, it's just hitting you all the time. And while I do think the flow of Reddish is greater than JJ's in my opinion, it's a lot harder to understand what he's actually saying. And when I mentioned that, you know, Playboy Carti type beat, he's sort of using that as well with us not being able to understand a single word that he says. Although even though I can't understand what he's saying, I do think Reddish's part is still better than JJ's, because JJ just has this weird voice and it just sounds very off. As for the lyrics, things get very interesting right off the bat. With one of the disses being, "Arse on the chair, Will and Murph, they ain't leaving soon." I mean, what? And then what I think is the craziest part, you can bench more than 80, but if we look at who Max, his legs get shaky. As far as hard-hitting direct disses go, I'll give it to JJ, but when it comes to, you know, manipulating the words and changing things around, I'll definitely give it to Reddish. Quacker 2s, Quacker who's, yeah, your name gon' make the news. Call Caprillix Quacker 2, call your mama Quacker Boo. What a bar. I mean, I don't know who the Caprillix guy is. I've never met him before. But what I will say is that the street disses themselves, it can be let down sometimes by the vocal manipulation and mixing, which kind of kills the track to me. You know, sometimes the vocals, they're there when they're not meant to be. I need to fix my posture, man. But overall, I'd probably give this diss track a light to decent 6. You know what? No, change light to decent 5. Yeah, it's more 5. And a few days after this diss track came out, Bliss released their response called Control C. The response is in a 4.5-minute diss track featuring Ori, Youngie, Archul, E-Corridor, and Will. The track starts off with a very piano-based beat, and as a person who likes piano myself, you know, I'm all for it. But I can't help but see a bit of reminiscence from Hit 'Em Up by Tupac. You know, that was also a diss as well, and that was also very piano heavy. The way Ori flows on this first beat, I really like a lot, and personally, it's my favorite out of the whole diss track. Like, you know, the way he flows, the syllables per bar, I think it's just a great match from voice to beat. And when he does that never, 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 never bit, I mean, I just like it a lot more. I feel like someone's behind me when I'm doing these. Every time I record a video in here, it's just like, I feel like I'm being watched. Are we still recording? Okay, we are. You will never. I'm not recording my audio. It's okay, it's fine. Now you can hear me. As I said though, the first verse in this song is genuinely the best I've heard out of the first 2 diss tracks. But it's let down and it just ruins a completely perfect verse for me. When Ori tries to sing on the beat, it completely ruins it to me. It completely ruins it. A perfect verse, down the drain. And this sinks even lower when he tries to do this, I don't know, flipping middle school, you know them pianos you have in middle school when you hit that DJ. It just completely ruins it. Quit. It's just like, It was going so well. The track was going so well until it was just ruined. It doesn't sound cool. It doesn't like refresh the whole beat. It just sounds arse. Thankfully though, this whole quit thing doesn't drag out for too long and it ends pretty quickly. And then we get on to Youngi's verse. While I do think Youngi's verse is okay, it slowly gets ruined when he tries to rap too fast on a beat that is too slow. He starts tripping up over his own words and it doesn't sound nice. The disses themselves in this verse are alright. I mean, they're pretty surface level stuff. It's nothing too special. Not to mention that this verse is only like 20 seconds long in a 4-minute diss track. And then Archwell comes up, which to me is the most interesting verse out of them all. His flow on the beat itself is alright, but the fast rapping, it does sound a little bit annoying because it's not fully done correctly, but it's not that bad. You know, I was invited to, chose Bliss over that any day. If you don't know, a while back, there was a massive scandal where Archwell made a video on Infuse calling them out, and it was how he was invited and didn't actually join the server and how he exposed the server for doing X-ray and stuff like that. But to me, the reference is still crazy. Like, to me, it shows that he's still holding a grudge all that while back. I mean, it's crazy. And then his verse ends with a reverb sound effect transitioning into another beat. A cymbal crashing sound is played again and again and again, and then we get sort of this interlude where E-Corridor and Archwell are speaking, and to me, it just kind of sounds cringe. E-Corridor yelling about how crazy he is and how he's gonna do all these things, and I think he thought it would sound cool, but it's just not. We then go into this light guitar, Tame Impala type of beat, which I really like. I would say this now, out of all of the diss tracks and all of the beats in all three of them, this beat is my favorite out of them all. But the way it's mixed with the verses that are about to come up, I think it's perfect. You know, so far for me especially, the beat choices in this song specifically is amazing. I mean, beat 1 and beat 2, phenomenal. E-Corridor's and Will's flows on this second beat is honestly nothing but amazing. You know, the fast rap part from Will is a banger, and the main thing is that when he does fast rap, he's not trying to fit too many words into one bar, which to me is just perfect. Where'd your public server go? The bands you could not compensate. I mean, what? The song then does end off with, you know, a couple sentences from someone saying, oh, you fire back at us, we'll fire back at you. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this heavenly, like a Travis Scott Astroworld type of beat just starts playing out of nowhere, and I feel like I'm ascending into heaven. Yes, I know these guys didn't make the beats themselves, unless they did, and which is phenomenal if they did. But assuming they didn't make it, I would definitely, the beat choices in all of them. I mean, the third beat is off earth. Apart from the little hiccups here and there, especially towards the beginning of the song, I honestly like this song a lot. While I will say the bars in this song are a lot less hard-hitting than in Tale of a Bliss, it definitely makes up for itself with the production and the flow. Honestly, I really like this song, and I'm feeling a light to decent 8 on this one. The third and final diss track in this series is End of a Bliss, which, if you didn't know already, it's a response to Control C. The diss track starts off with this classic jazzy quiet beat, just like the first one, with JJ having the first verse again. And this track also features JJ, Reddish, Dumb is Dumb, and Sharu. And I have to say, JJ's verse again is very offbeat, and there's literally no flow. The bars are very simple as well, like you're predictable, this, that, it's very generic. The verse then thankfully ends with a yell from JJ, and while I think he thought it sounded cool, for me it just completely misses. I'd have to say though, out of all of the 3 diss tracks, this verse from JJ is definitely the weakest out of them all. I think his first verse in Tale of a Bliss was better. The track then uses the part from the end of the Bliss song where someone was going, we'll fire back at us, we'll fire back at you, stuff like that, and they use it as a transition to a beat switch, where we get a Family Ties, Baby Keem, Kendrick Lamar type of beat, and honestly, to my surprise, JJ comes back for a second verse. I would say though, the bars on this verse hit a lot harder, and it's much better than the first one. Murph and Core hacking, now you in the loop, that's for Caprillix, he getting the scoop. There are a few bits here where JJ tries to switch it up with the fast rapping, which also misses for me, but overall, it's not that bad. It's definitely a much bigger improvement than the first verse. What am I doing? The beat switches again for a second time into this dark emo type of beat, you know, very bass heavy and all of that, with Reddish starting out his verse with repeating, "You don't want this smoke, you don't want this smoke, you don't want this smoke." To me, this mimics what Chris Brown did at the beginning of his song Weakest Link. And on this beat, I can't really decide if Reddish's flow is very good or very bad. But what I will say is that his voice does match the beat. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, we transition into this Shakira salsa type of beat with Reddish repeating aka, 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 ooh. It shouldn't work. It shouldn't work at all. It should sound ridiculous. But for some reason, it does work. What's even better is Reddish's flow and his timing to the beat, which is just nothing but perfection. The bars in this part of the song are kind of weak for me, but the hook definitely makes up for it. And then out of nowhere, Sharu just comes in Randy Orton RKO style out of nowhere, and it just starts spitting. The bars hit every time, and even though personally for me he was a bit quiet on the beat, his flow definitely makes up for whatever was lost there. And while it was a relatively short verse from Sharu, I think it's one of my personal favorites. The last 2 minutes of the song is from Dumb is Dumb, and while I do think he rides the beat well and spits disgusting bars, to me his voice doesn't really match the beat that he chose, but the near perfect flow definitely makes up for it. The bars themselves in these final 2 minutes of all of the 3 diss tracks hit harder than anything. They're cut deep, they're personal, they're just filthy. Hey Ori, prove the impossible, prove you can get a 10k first. Whenever you're rapping it sounds like it hurts, your bars or your views, I don't know what's worst. Shut up, bitch. Shut up. This is very expensive. Shut up. That's disgusting. Brother, ugh. The mixing and the background vocals in this verse is nothing but amazing, but I do have to say it slowly gets more annoying and it drops off more as the verse goes on. The track then ends with a surprise feature from Diane saying, "My top 10 servers are infuse, 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 infuse. Infuse." Overall though, this track has very high highs and very low lows. This track for me is definitely one of the best, but it's led down by a very weak starting verse and a few hiccups here and there in the vocal production. I mean, I'm feeling a light 9 on this track. So then, who do I think won the beef? Well, in my opinion, no one completely wiped the floor with anyone. Infuse SMP! Woo, 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 woo. Congratulations, you have won the beef with Bliss SMP, verified by me because only my opinion matters. Honestly, I do wish there were more diss tracks coming out because low-key, this was like really enjoyable to make. Sitting here and recording on a camera in this room, I never thought I would have been doing it. And also, before you go on Twitter, this is all a joke. Fucking idiots.
Sorry this came out late. I had exams. Watch the previews this month for Minecraft. Bye now.
Twitch rivals drama, Technoblade uploads and KT Bugs leaves the internet. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. Starting off, Minecraft Bedrock has been under massive changes and Minecraft is sweeping it under the rug. In Bedrock 1.21, Mojang removed a vital file that made Bedrock modding possible. This means that so many people that dedicated years to making Bedrock modding possible just got completely shut down by Minecraft. I don't think you lot understand what this means for Minecraft Bedrock, like, this is nuts. Even though there are a lot more players in Minecraft Java, the Bedrock community is still massive and Minecraft is actively silencing this massive change they made. But the question is, why? It's obvious that Minecraft want to promote their own marketplace and get people to get their own mods there, but those mods are really terrible. And so Microsoft knew that the developers who make mods for free would instead make mods for the marketplace where Microsoft can make money off of it. Essentially, Microsoft got extremely greedy and nuked their entire community. There is another theory as to why Minecraft did this, and it's to prevent hacking. Hacking has been a massive issue in some public servers in Bedrock and it literally makes the game unplayable, so that can also be a solution. Either way though, this destroyed all of the Minecraft Bedrock's multi-year long projects and it will be interesting to see the long-term effects that this has. Moving on, a lot of drama has occurred at the recent Twitch Rivals event, House of Nightmares. The event spans over 5 days, and on the third day a lot of drama occurred. One of the games that was set to be played was received very badly by a lot of the players because it's extremely luck based. There is little to no skill involved in it, and it was almost all focused on luck. This sparked an hour-long debate while the event was paused, with people going back and forth on what they should do, creating an even bigger mess on Twitter. However, that's not the only thing to come out of this event, as Sapnap got exposed for using his fame to dodge the rules. A few rules were set beforehand that you had to follow, otherwise you got kicked from the event. And as you can tell, Sapnap was obviously dodging these rules. Corey called out Sapnap on how he was breaking the rules, and he simply said, "Who are you?" which is so rude. Hannah and Sylvie are the two people alongside Twitch rivals that actually created this event in the first place, and it's definitely safe to say that this whole mess started from Twitch's side with their miscommunication, and it's definitely not Hannah's or Sylvie's fault. However, Wolfie did say in his video that this would definitely push away sponsors for Minecraft events because of how the community reacted to this unfair game, which, I mean, I can only agree on. I hope this isn't the last time we see like a Minecraft Twitch rivals collab, because it was really fun to watch, you know, even without all the drama. Also this month, Simon Hypixel has made a massive donation in commemoration for Technoblade's 2nd year of passing. Only a Squid requested that any purchase made using his creator code that goes to Hypixel would instead be donated to charity. And in the past 30 days, Hypixel received almost $25,000 from people just only using Only a Squid's creator code. And Simon Hypixel himself donated the $25,000, which of course everyone liked. We love Simon Hypixel. Moving on top of this donation, Tommy Innit announced that he will be releasing 2 videos of unreleased Technoblade footage that he has been working on for a few months. I can't wait to see what these videos are, because I thought that by now all of the unreleased footage was already out, but apparently not. It's all going to be released on Technoblade's channel, and I genuinely can't wait to watch them. Also this month, if you have been playing Minecraft for a very long time, then you know that with every Minecraft update, Optifine is the last client to update their software. And with the new Tricky Trials update, people are once again outraged that it's taking so long for Optifine to update their software. So much so that Optifine themselves released a statement trying to get people to calm down, and it goes like this. "We understand that things are not optimal, but there's no point in publishing hate or complaining, as it benefits no one and doesn't speed up the process. Look, even though they might take a lot longer than any other client, at the end of the day, they're just a bunch of developers making sure that like they're thorough with the updates, so there's no point in sending hate to guys that are just, you know, working at their own pace." Moving on, a member of the Bliss SMP called Wayleable has recently announced that he will be stepping down from content and moving to wrestling. He had a long conversation with his parents, and him as well as members from Bliss agreed that he should move on. He'll be posting a final few videos on Minecraft before fully moving on, which I can't wait to see. Also this month, as well as Wayleable leaving Minecraft, Mid Mystics has also left Lifesteal. She said in a statement that she was really grateful for all of the experience and videos that she made during Lifesteal and can't wait to make new content. She'll be fully focusing her attention to the After Hours SMP that she owns. I can't wait to see what she produces, and well, we'll see what happens. As well as Wayleable and Mid Mystics leaving, Katie Bugs has fully left the internet. Yep, absolutely gone, nowhere to be seen. She's recently deactivated her Instagram and made a farewell stream which had even more new accusations that no one knew about, but at that point, people just stopped caring. Katie Bugs has been on a spree where she's been deleting streams where she accused George in the first place and then re-uploading them, making the people who once supported her no matter what start to question her. A lot of her fans are slowly turning on her with all of the lies that were obviously disproven, and now that she just up and left, it's a bit confusing. Because why would you leave when everything was finally starting to die down, when you could just go back to making Minecraft content? It doesn't make sense. Unless this whole thing was orchestrated to take down George, then leave, which is what a lot of people think, then I don't know. But this is another one of those internet mysteries where it's he said, she said, and there's no physical proof of anything, so whatever happened that night, I guess we'll never know. Moving on, with a lot of Lifesteal members having left in the past year or so, the SMP brought in not 1, not 2, but 8 brand new members into their server. With a special announcement from Hank from Breaking Bad, they announced all of their members.
Hey, chat! Today, the deadliest Minecraft SMP would like to tell you about Lifesteal Week. Tomorrow, we're gonna cook up an announcement with the first of 6 new members, all right? This time around, we're gonna spice it up. Alongside the announcements, Lifesteal is going to attempt beating RM Craft over the next 7 days. Haha. But each time a new sussy member gets announced, they join in on the fun. Will Clown Pierce quick drop to the Amalgalic? Or will Ash Swag, admin, abuse to save the day? These are the questions. And don't break bad.
They have introduced some massive names including Flamefrags, Darapchu, Chief, Main Pair, E-Corridor, Caboodle, SB737 and Hannah Rose. Honestly, I thought Lifesteal was like completely done, but apparently not. You know, this genuinely might be the return of Lifesteal. Moving on, YouTuber Zolister has recently come out on why he hasn't posted since last year. His personal life and YouTube life have all fallen apart because of a devastating illness that he had as soon as he moved out to college. He's trying to get his life together to make a bigger return, but as of now, nothing is guaranteed. His illness is a lot better than what it was, but he's still recovering. I hope he returns in the smallest time possible. Also this month, infamous JJ and Diane have recently announced that they will be stepping down from the Infuse SMP and leaving the server entirely. This comes after in a statement they said it was time for a new chapter. On top of this, Arkan has now been promoted to the new owner of the Infuse SMP and he's already starting things out with a bang. The server recently announced the return of their public server and it's going to be released very soon. I can't wait to see what else Arkan produces, but it is sad to see both JJ and Diane go. Finally this month, the brand new Minecraft update 1.21 Trial Chambers has been released and honestly it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. The update from what I've seen has come out very smoothly and received well from all the players. That's it for this month on Minecraft. Make sure to watch the previous one and I'll see you soon. Bye. Chris Tyson got exposed and original Herobrine streams are recovered. Hello ladies and gentlemen and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. Ava Chris Tyson has been under massive fire by everyone for being a paedophile and there are facts to prove it. I don't think you can label this as allegations anymore, like it's all actual factual, non-captual. Starting off, Chris paid an artist called Shadman to draw lolly art for him. If you have no clue what lolly art is, it's art of clearly young children, but the twist is that the children are like 4,000 years old or something. Essentially, it's a way for weirdos to disguise being in possession of CP, and Chris is in possession of this CP. And he loves it, so much so that he framed the art that Shadman drew for him and he hung it up in his own house. You can clearly see it in this Mr. Beast video from a long time ago, and on top of that, he even proudly tweeted about it. To put into perspective how bad this Shadman guy is, he drew a picture of Keemstar's 7-year-old daughter giving a blowjob to Donald Trump. Trust me, this guy is horrible and 100% should be locked up. And Chris is an avid follower of Shadman, so much so that when he posted a picture of a 10-year-old anime girl, Chris responded saying, "Please Shad, please." Now it doesn't take anyone smart to realize Chris is literally telling him to draw CP in front of millions of people. On top of this, Chris even shouted out Shadman saying, "Yeah man, love your website." What are you doing? Not only is Chris a proud supporter of Shadman, but he also shared revenge porn from an actress of iCarly. Just watch this clip.
How's it going, you guys? So recently everybody's been hearing about the Jeanette McCurdy leak of her photo, but the link's in the description if you want to see them. I mean, I'm not endorsing people to go look at somebody else's private business, but I know that you know, people might want to see him, so it's there if you want it.
This man says that you should not share revenge porn, but then proceeds to do it like how stupid can you be? On top of this, Chris has a history of making extremely edgy jokes with minors. There's one case of a guy called Young No Name who was 14 while Chris was 19, and he was making these edgy jokes. There are other minors who have came forward with their stories, but the biggest one is a kid called Lava. Chris didn't just make edgy jokes with him, but he literally groomed him. They consistently joked about hentai and sending nudes to each other. Keep in mind, these two are 13 and 20 years old. After being groomed by Chris, the two met up while Lava was 16 and Chris was 23. And the way these two originally met is because Lava won a competition from a Mr. Beast video a long time ago. Chris was then added to a group chat with a bunch of moderators which happened to have Lava in it. But here's the thing. What are you doing as a 19-year-old man in a group chat with a bunch of 13-year-old Discord moderators? It's so dodgy. Keep in mind that this was a Snapchat group chat, not even like Discord or anything. And it gets even weirder when Chris sends a snap to the group chat saying, "Coming for America." However, a twist in the story arrives when Lava himself says that he wasn't groomed at all and that nothing was nearly as bad as it seemed. People did say that because he was so young that this behavior from Chris was normalized to him, which is kind of true in a sense. So what did happen at the meetup when him and Chris met? Well, not much. Nothing crazy happened because Lava's family was also on holiday and they just happened to be in North Carolina, which is where the Mr. Beast team is. And to round off everything that Chris did, he made an apology tweet that at first, it was horrible. There was no apologies, no nothing. He just straight up said that he was just leaving Mr. Beast. Oh, plot twist, he didn't leave Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast himself tweeted out saying that he fired Chris because he found out about all of this and is hiring private investigators to find out the true story. And that is where we are now. Chris did deny the allegations, of course, but no one's really gonna believe him. Man, everyone is being exposed as a pedophile. Like, you have Drake, Dr. Disrespect, Cody Ko, and now Chris. Like, I genuinely have no clue who else is gonna be on this list when the year is done. Minecraft YouTuber and legend Sunday has released a server that is pay to win and got exposed by the Mr. Epic. In this server that he released, there's a robot that can only be obtainable if you open a crate, and this crate costs 6 real-life pounds for just one crate. However, the mods found a game-breaking glitch that would dupe these robots, giving him stacks upon stacks. And if they sold every single one of these by themselves, then they could make over £100,000 off a single chest, and no one would bat an eye as they were the mods. And if everyone to find out, then the server's economy would go down the drain. Not only that, but the server had a rank that was exclusive to a crate that you can get. You buy the crate and you have a small chance of getting that rank. Well, the chance of getting this rank is 0.2%, so if you wanted to reliably get it, you would have to pay $20,000. I don't know about you, but this doesn't really sound that pay to win to me. You know, it doesn't really sound like that much. Surely not. So, the Mr. Epic had a plan: gather everyone he could and hand out these robots so that he could crash the server's economy. And that's what he did. He gave out hundreds of these robots, getting himself banned and a lot of innocent players who picked up these robots. The server right now has disabled all features just to patch this issue, but it will likely resume its business again. Around 2 months ago, we got an announcement from Minecraft that they will be collaborating with MCC. Well, that collab came in the form of a tournament called the Ender Cup, which was normal MCC with a few changes. However, one of the records were broken for the first time in a long time, held by Technoblade himself. Fruitberries broke the record for the amount of coins obtained in a single MCC and now takes over his record. Honestly, I watched the MCC and it was really good. Like, I definitely recommend checking it out if you haven't. YouTuber Panza has come out with his nicotine addiction last year, and ever since now he has been off nicotine for an entire year and is proud to say that he overcame his addiction. I mean, this is really nice to see, and you know, I'm sure there's nothing else in this screenshot that would say otherwise. Massive news this month as the original Herobrine streams have been recovered. Around 13 years ago, two people called Copeland and Patimus faked seeing Herobrine on stream for views, but the original footage was never found and was lost to time. The only videos that existed were remakes, which a lot of people used instead. Well, after a long 13 years, the original streams of both Patimus and Copeland were discovered, and a lot of people, including me, heard what they sound like for the first time. It is very obvious that these two are like faking the entire Herobrine act, but it's still nice to see like the original streams and hear what they sound like. In sad news today, Redstone the Cube has unfortunately passed away at the age of 17 due to cancer. Evan was very well known and respected in the Minecraft community and was on the come up, however, he has passed away. A lot of people gave their respects for Evan and his legacy. Well, I said let's not be weird at VidCon this year, but of course, guys didn't listen to me and here we are. On a serious note though, Bailey and Bush are a couple that would meet up in VidCon Anaheim, where Bailey was going over to Bush's house. Bush suggested to do sexual things as presumably, I think they're in a long distance relationship, so he wanted to get intimate. Bailey said again and again that he was extremely uncomfortable and didn't want to do it. So Bush took it into his own hands and forced Bailey to swallow him while she was screaming, saying no. Bush instantly apologized for everything and he tried to make up for everything, but evidently and obviously it wouldn't work. The two have since stopped talking, but hopefully Bailey recovers, because that is literally just, that's rape. Like, there's no other way to put it. Last month, Mid Mystics announced that she is leaving Lifesteal and focusing on her own SMP called After Hours. Well, ever since then, she said that she didn't really like the feeling of missing out, so she made her return back to the SMP, so it's very nice to see. That's it for this month on Minecraft. Make sure you watch the previous month and I'll see you soon. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, Sponkers Truth comes out, Kaisenat and Speed beat Minecraft Hardcore, and the largest DDoS attack ever was just recorded on a Minecraft server. Starting off, a Minecraft player called Eximity has been under massive fire for disgusting things he has done. Eximity is a well-known PvP player, but everything would slowly fall apart when he got into contact with someone called Resaw. If you don't know who this is, he was in a video around a year ago and is a very dangerous individual. Eximity gave the green light and was supporting Resaw in everything he did, such as doxing and swatting. This got to the point where Eximity was even considering throwing bricks at his friend's house limited. Like, what's wrong with you, man? He even said that he wanted to dox someone and leak their nudes, and on top of that, he makes multiple jokes saying that he will sexually assault women for no reason. According to Eximity, this was all to protect his friends from Resaw, when in private, he was doing the complete opposite. Around a month ago, Marlow uploaded his 2-hour-long video, which I'll get into later. After this, Eximity uploaded his own video exposing everything. You see, at the time, Take9 Sponker Limited and a few others were doing everything they could to get Resaw arrested because he is a dangerous individual. But Eximity just up and posted every screenshot and everything that was actively being used for the investigation. Essentially, Eximity ruined the attempt to detain Resaw just so he could fix his reputation. As of now, Eximity has fully left the internet after all of his wrongdoings and never fully apologized. Kaisenat and IShowSpeed have beaten Minecraft Hardcore after 105 hours and 42 deaths. This entire stream lasted over 4 days of relentless Minecraft playing, and after all of it, they finally beat it. On the other hand, Ron and Lacey, who have a reputation of doing exactly what Speed and Kaisenat do, they beat Minecraft Hardcore together in just 6 hours with a total of 3 deaths. Though that takes nothing away from what Speed and Kai did together. Here's a 1-minute compilation of my favorite parts from this legendary stream.
Woo! Been up for 31 hours and I've been yelling because of your one shot, Kai, you gotta get him. Kai, you gotta get him. Come on, no. Oh, I got two after me, no.
I got him! We did it! 2, 1, Let it out!
If you haven't already, make sure to check out This Month on Minecraft on Spotify. Every episode is uploaded at the same time as YouTube, so make sure to check it out. So, continuing on from the Eximity situation, Marlo, a YouTuber who was also involved, released a 2-hour video outlining everything wrong with the PvP community. I won't be going over everything because it is 2 hours long, but 3 years ago, the whole meta of Minecraft changed when respawn anchors were released. At the time in Crystal PvP, crystals were usually used, but Marlo saw an opportunity with the respawn anchor and utilized it. When she started to climb to the top and was the best PvPer, her own friends cheated just to win against her and shot her down. You see, using respawn anchors wasn't banned, but it was heavily looked down on. She began losing so many friends and getting incredible amounts of hate just because she wanted to use the respawn anchors over crystals. This over the years would lead Marlo down a path which she didn't deserve at all, where she was a victim of incredibly horrible things. People calling her the Arsler, threatening to rape her, threatening to kill her, threatened to send nudes otherwise she would be swatted, getting doxed, executing malware on her PC, threatening to get her dog shots, firing parents from their jobs, threatening to blow her house up and being told that she should end up in a wheelchair. Goodness gracious me, man. Oh my god. This is only the surface of everything that she outlined in her video, and I very highly recommend you check it out. I mean, the community is so tapped, I swear to god. The Minecraft community is so tapped. In the middle of this month, Spunker came out with a video where he owned up, apologized, and disproved any false allegations made towards him. Before I start this segment, I need to apologize, cause man, I was like a sheep in a herd. Spunker, I'm sorry and I hope you can forgive me. The first half of this video is Spunker talking about the very real interaction he had with a 14-year-old at the time. One of Spunker's friends, Gavin, would date girls then break up with them when he was bored. Men are shit and so is this guy. Gavin once dated a 14-year-old called Haley, which isn't her real name. Haley was suicidal and was in a very bad mental state due to Gavin's toxicity, and he just up and left. At this point, Spunker came in and helped Haley out because she wasn't fine. But because he was helping her, Haley started to get attached to him and made advances to him, which Spunker shut down. But he let it slip one time, and this is what happened. Spunker apologized extensively and with reasoning too, saying that he doesn't go outside because he doesn't go to school and wasn't able to mature and act his age. However, that is no excuse for him doing what he did, which, I mean, I can agree with only. You did what you did, you took responsibility and you apologized. I mean, there's not much more he can do. He also apologizes for saying the N-word when he was 15 years old and blames himself for acting like he didn't really care when he should have. The second half of this video is where things get interesting because it's him dismantling all of the false allegations made against him. Spunker was in a group called the Sketch Squad. After the initial situation came out about him and Haley, a lot more very fake allegations were created just because people wanted to take him down. These new fake allegations were all created by one group specifically just to take Spunker down. And also, this group were the most horrible humans you can imagine. They are currently arrested and in court because they were sharing pictures of minors under 18 and even down to the age of toddlers. They were sharing nudes of babies. Do you understand how tapped that is? It's so, man. It's so tapped, Spunker and the Sketch Squad were not in contact for over a year because of what happened with him and Haley. But once they realized that Spunker really changed as a person and was very sorry for what he did, they were more than happy to collaborate. And the reason they collaborated is to get the attacking group in jail, which they are currently in court for. Once again, I apologize to Sponker, and I'm glad he's taken accountability and apologized for what he did. I don't want to sweep under the rug that he still did make an advance on a 14-year-old, and that shouldn't be looked over just because he apologized. But I mean, the fact that he's apologizing, it's the most he can do. I covered most of Sponker's video, but there's still a lot more in-depth detail that I missed out, so make sure to check out Sponker's video in the description. And as a final round off to this whole situation, let me walk you through the timeline one last time. Sponker had a moment of intimacy with a 14-year-old which was put out onto the internet. A group of people saw this and knew this was their moment to take him down once and for all, so they made his life a living hell. As of now, people finally see that Sponker is not the bad person and the group which tried to take him down are. A new world record for the iconic obstacles course has been set, and goodness gracious me, it's absolutely rapid. For the first time ever, a sub 30-second run has been set, and it's from a player called B1X. He achieved a mystical time of 29.45 seconds in this insane run. I think this might be the actual limit because there's no way you can go faster than this. It's simply impossible. A$AP Rocky has a Minecraft reference in his recent song Hijack featuring Jessica Pratt. The bar was, "Catch me on the block, not the web, this ain't Minecraft." Bars, man, bars. Never did I think that A$AP Rocky would be on this month of Minecraft, but here we are. Tommy Innit and Simon Hypixel made a deal years ago that if Tommy ever got 15 million subs, he would make a $50,000 donation to Sarcoma. On top of that, Tommy would get his own rank in Hypixel. Well, today, both of those things happened with a massive donation from Simon Hypixel to himself to the Sarcoma Foundation. It's great to see that from Simon. W Simon in the chat, even though this isn't live, but okay. Some allegations have come out recently that Eret is dating Ava Chris Tyson, and it's absolutely nuts. A random burner account called MrBeast Expo has come out with a 6-tweet thread outlining even more allegations against the MrBeast crew. And one of them is that Eret is dating Chris Tyson. I just can't believe these allegations anymore, man. It's getting ridiculous. Even the word allegation it's starting to piss me off, I swear to God. Hannah Rose has recently announced that she will be partnering up with Chipotle in a very interesting way.
So I'm going to set it up real quick.
Am I announcing the launch of a Minecraft server? That's not it.
All right, I'm running through again.
Am I hard launching a relationship? You wish. Am I quitting Minecraft and becoming a full-time Roblox creator?
Finally got it. Congrats to her and her Chipotle. because it makes it so much more fun. In very weird news this month, Nicki Niachu is under fire for dating a Trump supporter. So it's a surprise to fans at first that Niachu was dating because, as far as I know, she was pretty private about it, which is her choice and I respect it. But when fans found out that he supported Trump, they started treating him like vermin. They started acting like he was the worst person in the world just because of his political belief. Like, come on. And you know what's crazy? He doesn't even support Trump anymore and people are still calling him out of it. It's crazy, man. Goodness gracious me. McLaren F1 have announced that Lando Norris will be playing Minecraft, but I don't know when. They said that if their tweet reaches 1k likes, they will make it happen, and they even released a teaser skin as well. However, that was said earlier this month and not much has been said about it since. This will be really interesting to see if it actually happens, but unfortunately I just don't think it will. One of the devs from Hypixel have announced that Bed Wars will be getting a massive overhaul of updates, and they all sound pretty exciting. The new update will include limited time events, modifiers, and even Bed Royale. The ideas that they have put forward to see people's thoughts on them are really cool, and I very highly recommend checking it out. I'll leave a link to the forum page in the description below. It has come to my attention recently that Tommy Innit has a YouTube channel called Black Tiger, which he has had since 2014. But the channel got deleted or something, I don't really know, but it's been around for 10 years. And around 2 weeks ago, he posted a video called The Truth, which is a very clear parody of Dream's video. But the craziest thing I saw coming from this is people begging Dream to sue Tommy Innit over the stolen thumbnail. Like, oh my god, I'm so oh, I can't be asked. Just recently, Stampy announced that his iconic Lovely World will be available on the Minecraft marketplace. This is the first ever time that players will be able to play the full original world, and honestly, it's very exciting. The price tag on this world is $10 and it has a lot of people concerned. Honestly, I would gladly pay $10 for this world, but I can understand people if they don't want to pay. Either way, it's cool that it's fully released and it's nice to see. Oh, what? My time's up. Okay. Okay, sure. Just give me a sec. Sorry.
Right, let me start this. This month, okay. The largest DDoS attack ever recorded in the entire history of the world has just happened, and it's on a Minecraft server. On the 25th of August, over 3 billion packets per second were sent to a Minecraft server called Minemen Club, a server that just goes about and does its thing. The last time something like this happened was back in 2017, and that time was only around 500 million packets per second. This was 3 billion. I mean, if anything, it just shows how serious the beef in the Minecraft community is. Like, goodness gracious. And thank you for watching this month on Minecraft. Make sure to watch the previous month and subscribe to Caprillix. Do it right now. Bye now.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, Dan TDM got into some massive drama. The Minecraft movie is terrible and Minecraft Live was disappointing. If you have been living under a rock, then you wouldn't know about Dan TDM's massive beef with KSI, Logan Paul, and Mr. Beast. These three launched a product called Lunchly, and it's meant to replace an already existing product called Lunchables. Now, I'm of the opinion that this is good because Lunchly is more healthy than Lunchables, and if kids are going to be eating Lunchables, then they should eat Lunchly instead, you know. It's the healthier option. That is fair, and you know, that's good. That's good from Dan TDM, Logan Paul, and KSI. Parents who are busy and don't have time to cook would typically feed their kids this. Who else is also a parent? Dan TDM. Dan didn't focus on Lunchly replacing an unhealthy product, which it's not that much more healthier, but it's better than nothing. But Dan focused on how big YouTubers are selling kids unhealthy products. This is what led to the tweet of the year with Dan TDM calling out the trio. What happened to YouTubers, man? I can't not say anything anymore. This is selling stuff for the sake of making money. Simple. How does this benefit their fans? This is selling crap to kids who don't know better than to trust the people who are selling it to them. Do better. Yeah, 643k likes is crazy. Oh my god. Now, if Dan TDM calling them out and getting this much attention wasn't bad enough, the responses that all three made were even worse. The best response came from Mr. Beast, who actually gave some insight and was mature, and I actually agree with him. Logan Paul's response was horrible. That's a whole different video on its own. I'm not even going to cover that. His response was horrible. The one that hit the hardest and genuinely made me disappointed was KSI's, because like, you're 30, man, just act your age. He first responded calling DanTDM's toys shit, which he had one himself, and then he went 9 years back to see DanTDM running a sponsor on his second channel for an unhealthy brand. And then after this, he used the chance to call DanTDM stupid, an idiot, and dumb in videos. This is barely Minecraft related, but it's still just disappointing from like such a big YouTuber, you know? I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. The 2025 Minecraft movie trailer came out earlier this month, and the response from the community is, well, interesting. The movie will be set with real people likely getting trapped in a video game, just like Jumanji, and it disappointed a lot of people. Majority expected the movie to be like a fully animated Minecraft movie like we've seen before, but it's not. And honestly, I prefer the film to be people in a video game and not fully animated, and that comes after the second teaser released on the film, which I'll talk about later. But it's not even the actors that people are mad about, but it's the way mobs are designed. Like, you can't tell me this is a llama. Why does it have perfect teeth? That's just no.
The hell?
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
Who are you?
I am Steve. Okay.
This guy is such a tool bag.
On top of this, YouTuber Valkyrie, who was on set for the movie, called out Jason Momoa, saying that the way he treated workers was horrible. In this clip with Jason the Ween, she talks about the terrible worker treatment.
Okay, next question.
Dear God.
Worst celebrity or streamer experience? You don't have to say the name.
I will say the name.
Ooh. Okay. Who's an asshole? Who's a fucking asshole?
How do I say this? So Minecraft movie. I have a cameo in the Minecraft movie. It's coming out. I would have to say Jason Momoa.
Really? Aquaman?
I just saw him like mistreat some of the crew, and it was pretty disappointing. It was after a very intense scene, and it was a very emotional scene, so maybe he was still in character, I don't know, but I just was kind of surprised by how he treated like some of the crew, and it was like,
what would he do? Like, he said, give me a fucking coffee.
He was just really mad at them that they weren't doing something right. The way it was like setting up like the shot and stuff, and like he was just angry, like really mad and like yelling, and so I was like, man, this is like not a good work environment. Like I would not be happy working under these conditions.
Damn.
So yeah, I would probably have to say that was probably like the worst like celebrity thing I've seen.
All in all, the movie does look sick, and I'll definitely be reviewing it when it comes out. Also, the like to dislike ratio is horror. The annual Minecraft Live took place this month, and boy do we have a lot to talk about. This month, Minecraft revealed a new biome complete with a new mob. This mob is called the Creaking, and it spawns in a biome called the Pale Garden. In order to defeat the mob, you need to get rid of its heart, which is in the center of a tree, which is unique, and I do like it. But there's just one thing missing. Although this biome is a lifesaver for artists with the new doors and whatnot, it's just missing something. Yeah, it's missing something, guys. it's missing something. There are no actual drops that are useful in any way to the player. The creaking doesn't drop anything, and you can't do much with the heart, so it's honestly pointless. All it is just like a nice visual update. That's the only problem I have with this, but apart from that, I like everything about it, from the new vibe, the weird looking mob. On top of this, another teaser for the Minecraft trailer was released, and this is what it looks like.
Useful here.
Honestly, I don't know if it's just me, but the style of the movie is slowly growing on me, you know. At first, I thought it was horrible, but now I'm slowly starting to like it. And finally, some more insight into the Minecraft villager rescue experience was revealed, and it looks really good. It's going to be a massive interactive experience with realistic caves, mine shafts, everything, and it looks amazing. If they ever release it in the UK, for sure I will test it out. That wraps up the 2024 Minecraft Live, and my final thoughts are, bring back the mob vote, you know. Low-key, I do miss all the drama that came with it. Tommy Innit and Jack Manifold have released a new podcast called Shut Up, I'm Talking, and honestly, it's not that bad. On their third episode alone, they already have guests, which is Jacksepticeye. While I haven't listened to the podcast in full, the clips I've seen from it are hilarious, so it does look very good. Lando Norris has played Minecraft after I said last month that I don't think he will, and he likes the game a lot. So much so that when the game first came out, he would play it all the time when he was around 14 to 15 years old. The McLaren F1 team put him on MCC Island and made him play Hole in the Wall, which he came second in and barely didn't win. Kinda represents his 2024 season, to be honest. Honestly, McLaren and Minecraft was not on my 2024 bingo card, but it was a nice watch. Celestial Gaze is the second person ever to have walked from spawn all the way to the far lands in an incredible journey. The trip takes just over a month of continuous walking 24/7, but Celestial did it in 7 long years. He walked his first 3 million blocks across the 7 years and then started ramping up the pace in the last 7 months. That ended in Celestial having an honor that very little Minecraft players have. All the best to him, man. All the best to him. Now, in my time, I've seen a lot of batshit insane things in the Minecraft community. I've seen pedophiles faking deaths to get away from allegations. I've seen it all, okay? But yeah, this community still shocks me, and it comes after an invitation that Orange Juice received to join an SMP. I'm just gonna read this to you, and let me know if it sounds insane. Hello, Mr. Orange Juice. Tired of normal SMPs with other YouTubers that you already know? Well, guess what? You have been specifically invited to join Redacted. In this SMP, each YouTuber will be paired up with kids aged 11 to 15. It will help your viewers relate to your videos more, boosting your popularity. You'll be able to discuss your objective during the series with your kid before it starts via email. You are allowed and encouraged to communicate in a different way after discussing this through email. Please note that the kids will probably play on the server less than you will. You're probably wondering why I should actually join this. You're almost aware that a good chunk of your viewers are in the age range that will be playing on the SMP. Those kids will see other kids their age getting to interact with you. Your older fans will also enjoy how you deal with a kid during this series. When you accept this invitation, the only commitments that you are making are, you will play on this SMP regularly, you will be present for the start of the series, and you will communicate with your kid prior to the series. Bracket, you do not have to do so extensively. 4. You will work together with your kid for the duration of the series. Please respond by Redacted. We will email you all of your necessary things, such as the kid's email, the logo of the SMP by Redacted. The series will start on Redacted and end on Redacted. Please notify us if you have any questions or concerns. Remember, all you have to do is accept, talk to your kid, and play, and we'll take care of the rest. We are super excited to have you on the Redacted and are sure that your viewers will be too. Thank you for your consideration. Yeah, oh my god. Even though this might be a good idea, whoever sent this phrased it in the worst possible way, like ever. Orange Juice followed up in a tweet saying that at best, this is a kid who simply wants to play with a content creator, but at worst, it could be something horrifying. Honestly, whoever sent this could have worded it better, because right now it sounds crazy. Dream has announced his official return to Manhunt after taking a 2-year break from the legendary series. He returned with a video titled Speedrunner vs Titan, and as fun as the idea was, this is the most overpowered thing I've ever seen. Not only was the Titan more OP than some Elden Ring boss, but the way he was toying with Dream as well was crazy. I mean, I hope Dream does this again with a nerf to the Titan, because it actually is like a really good concept. concept. YouTuber and coder Intel Edits came up with a way to finally remove the knockback difference with high ping and low ping. If you don't know, when you combo a player on low ping and good internet, they travel much further than a player with high ping and bad internet. The update that Intel is bringing will fix that issue, making it equal no matter what your internet is like, but it has raised some questions. The main one being, is it consistently reliable? Intel has been testing it with many high-ups in the PvP community and making sure any bug is smoothed out instantly. The mod itself doesn't change PvP that much, and it simply fixes an issue to make PvP equal. The long-term goal is for this mod to be widely used to make PvP truly equal and essentially bury it in the Minecraft community. The video itself will likely be releasing in very early October, and I'm looking forward to seeing it. Not only was Lando Norris addicted to Minecraft when he was younger, but Max Verstappen is addicted to Minecraft now. In the last week, his online racing team Redline have set up a Minecraft server, and the F1 driver has been grinding for the last week or so.
Yeah, put a bed down, you know, to sleep. So, okay, I'll do that. Big mistake.
Yeah, you got to set your spawn point.
Yeah, I definitely fucking spawned. I did a lot of mining. But
no, you're just cheating, Max. You don't do mining.
I'm really good at finding diamonds.
Mate, your ability to find diamonds is unbelievable.
You're stealing diamonds from the others. You don't find.
I mean, Crane is always doing like this on the stream, you know, like I'm just going around in the Minecraft server like this.
And then they just magically appear in my chest.
Yeah.
I mean, you have a horse and a chicken, right?
No, I killed the horse.
You killed the horse.
Then it drowned.
It drowned. Why did you?
Well, no, I was shooting arrows on Chris, and by mistake.
Oh yeah.
I missed and killed the horse.
Honestly, I'm just waiting for a stream at this point. I just need to see it. Recently, there was a group of hackers that stole $230 million from someone in cryptocurrency, and it turns out that 2 of them are Minecraft PvP players. The main man behind this entire robbery was a man called Greaves, and this is what this shit stain looks like. This guy lives such a sad life that when he got the money, he would spend so much money on girls just to get them to like him back. I'm not talking about no, fancy dinner or whatever. This guy was getting girls Birkin bags and Lamborghinis just to attract them, even though they are in relationships. And in the end, his desperate measures came to no avail, as he was arrested soon after the entire robbery was unfolded by Zach XBT. The 2 were arrested around 3 weeks ago and are now on trial. That's it for this month on Minecraft. Make sure to subscribe, and I'll see you next month. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, an artist got exposed, Mineplex returned to the Minecraft scene, and Tommy Innit launched a vape. Starting off, Take 9 has recently exposed an artist in the Minecraft community known as Raya. Raya was an artist known very well, and she recently got exposed for having intimate relations with a minor. But what's the age gap? 3 years? 4 years? No, it's 6 years. This happened early last year, and this 21-year-old sent messages such as, "I love you so much, you look so adorable when you smile," to a 15-year-old boy. "I wanted a cat for so long, and now I have a cat boy. Guys, my husband is a cat boy." I mean, do I even need to say anymore? This is literally just your average interaction in the Minecraft community. The 2 hopped on a call for a bit, and the further into the night, the crazier the conversation went. If you don't want to hear where this conversation went next, then skip ahead a little bit, but this is what happened. Can I even say this? "I'm fucking you so hard in the arse then. I want to hear you moan for so long and cry for..." No, I'm not saying that. Jesus. Now here's the thing. Raya didn't actually respond with anything sexual, so technically there's nothing incriminating. But the question on people's mind was, how did they get this close in the first place? When Take 9 approached Raya and showed proof of the messages, his response was this: "I grew up in Taiwan, and we were told that the age gap was not bad at all, and I didn't know it was bad to talk to minors in that way. I will never do it again." Take 9 still saw it as grooming, but decided not to say anything as the minor themselves wanted to expose it. But it never happened. And a year and a half later, in early October, when this situation was forgotten about, Take 9 posted a video that would change everything. Raya saw that this situation was getting traction and truly realized his mistake, so he begged the now 16-year-old to take it down. Additionally, in response to this, Raya came out with a statement which summarized goes like this. He reiterates that in his culture, dating someone drastically younger or older than you is not an issue. And when he talked to the minor, he said it wasn't a problem, so he assumed it was fine. According to Raya, the two broke up after the minor did something, and ever since then, he wouldn't allow any sort of sexual relationship. So why allow it then? I don't know, anyway. He also says that he didn't want to be a dick because he just joined the Minecraft community, so he went into the relationship. Oh yeah, no, don't be a dick, but just be a pedophile. Because, you know, that's just totally fine. After the situation initially died down, Raya didn't talk about it, but it was brought up again because the minor thought Raya was the one who exposed him, which led to them breaking up in the first place. And this is where this response goes downhill because Raya starts blaming the minor along with himself. Raya said that he was in the wrong because he went along with it when he should have stopped, but hold on a second. He also said that the minor was in the wrong as well because he didn't tell Raya that dating a 15-year-old is not good. That is the worst response I've ever seen, and it literally makes no sense. After this, Raya wasn't seen again and is still inactive on Twitter. That's not where the story ends though, because people are defending Raya saying nothing wrong was done. Let's say your brother, sister or cousin was dating whoever they wanted and the age gap was 20 and 14. Like, would you be okay with it? Like, would you go to your brother, sister, or cousin and give them the green light to be like, yes, like, let me, would you fully approve of that? Let me know, man, let me know. I hope we do never see Raya in the community again because that person is horrible. Moving on, Dream is continuing his speedrunner vs Titan series, and this time he did it with him and George Not Found. I watched the video and it's honestly good. It definitely brings back the vibe of the old man hunts, which I love. The pair got geared up and got into the nether, but unfortunately they both died because they got chucked into the lava. Dream lasted longer than George, but even then there was nothing he could really do. I do like though how Dream and George are finally moving past all of the drama and they're just making normal videos again, and it's really nice to see. By the looks of it, sooner or later we'll get a version with Dream, George, and who knows, maybe Sapnap. Also this month, Mineplex has officially returned to the Minecraft scene recently with a very closed beta. What? Also this month, Mineplex has officially returned to the Minecraft scene very recently with a closed beta. I'm so glad because after a year of updates and info from the community, they're back and they're almost fully done. It's nice to see and hopefully it comes out before the end of the year. Moving on, TommyInnit and Jack Manifold log back into the Dream SMP for one last time, and it was a beautiful trip down memory lane. It's nice to see that even after all the drama and how Dream SMP members split off, Tommy and Jack are still, you know, close friends. But for some reason, the two didn't talk, they just typed in chat, which I didn't understand, but it was funny regardless. Also this month, TommyInnit and Logan Paul have been going at it on Twitter, and because of it, TommyInnit has launched a new product. It's called Vapely and it has more nicotine, is more addictive, and is even more unhealthy. It's been tested many times and it's out right now. You can order one from the link below. Alongside Vapely, he's also launched a product called Vaporables. You can literally now eat without chewing. All jokes aside though, this skit is genuinely the funniest thing I've seen in a long time. Just watch this skit.
Man, not sucking on anything is just so boring.
Not anymore, bro.
Yes! A Vapely.
I know, bro. I know.
And is it true that these are full of nicotine?
Yes, bro. Yes, it is. Healthy. Healthy, too. Can you try it for me?
I love you, TommyInnit.
I love you too, fan. I love you. Bye, Vapley!
Finally this month, if you were a fan of Minecraft books, you definitely will be now because Mojang have made an entire encyclopedia. The book is called The World of Minecraft and is roughly $40. When I tell you this book has every aspect of Minecraft in it, I mean it. I'm talking from updates to content creators to servers, literally everything. I low-key might buy an online copy of it because not only is it long, but it's also massive. It even has sketches of mob concepts that never surfaced. I definitely highly recommend buying this book. Thank you for watching this month on Minecraft. Make sure to subscribe and I'll see you soon. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month Minecraft is now AI, Iskal is banned from Hermitcraft and the Vatican City has a Minecraft server. Starting off, an AI-generated Minecraft game was released and it instantly took off. The game is called Oasis and as cool as it is, it's also extremely confusing. I'm not too smart about the whole AI thing, but it seems like the game just creates stuff where and when it wants. I mean, it's so confusing. It feels a lot like the ARG Minecraft videos that have been coming out over the past 6 months and it feels kinda creepy. Things that would never even exist in a normal Minecraft exist in this and it's kinda odd. Apart from that, the feedback from the community has been extremely positive and I can't wait to see where this whole AI generated game goes next. Who knows, maybe in the future we'll have Elden Ring fully AI generated or something like that. Members are officially out on this channel and you can get them right now. There's 2 levels, cheeky and very cheeky. You don't gotta buy it, but you know, if you want you can fully go ahead. And also don't forget to stream this month on Minecraft on Spotify. Moving on, after the success of QSMP and its global connections, Quackity has taken things to a whole new level. This tool has barely any lag and it makes it seem as if there is no language barrier at all. Quackity has started implementing this in games, IRL, competitions and so many more things. He will be touring the world, visiting creators all over and using his tool to interact with creators everywhere. Honestly, Quackity has been on such a good run ever since he started QSMP and it's very nice to see. You can support Quackity and his tool by getting some of his merch in the description. After his drama with Logan Paul, Tommy Innit has released a song called The Internet Is Getting Worse. There are so many messages and subtones that I'm gonna expose today, so everyone sells everything and nothing means anything. This is definitely a diss to Lunchley. Just because you got bullied doesn't mean you can take it out on us. This is talking about Dylan Dennis bullying Logan Paul and his wife last year. Tommy, I mean, he's literally saying because you got bullied, don't take it out on us. Apart from that, the song doesn't have much else to offer, but there is a section where a bunch of text is on screen for a second and I'm gonna read you the most important bits. A year ago, I needed you, I can't slip back into who I was. This is likely talking about Tommy and Molly saying that he needed something from her maybe a year ago. Or this also could be talking about any other creator, it's very broad. And he's saying that he can't go back into who he was, which might show his sadness over his breaking up, which if that's the case then it's completely valid. Can't watch my old videos because everyone in them is not who they said they were. Oof. This is so deep and I wish Tommy actually said this in the song. He's obviously talking about the Dream and George allegations and about Wilbur Sood's abusiveness and many more people. It's too much like Bo Burnham, but in a year I'll be Tom Simons. This might hint at him stopping Minecraft videos completely and just moving to IRL content because his second channel is called Tom Simons. It could also mean that he just doesn't make content at all and lives a normal lifestyle. If you find substance in this world, stick to it. Hundreds and millions watch soulless content and it's depressing. This is obviously talking about the likes of TikTok, Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts, saying that if there is someone genuine, please invest your time in something useful. When I was a boy all alone, this meant something to me. This is the only good bit of this. Here he talks about how making videos is the only positive aspect of YouTube. I think it also has an undertone to when he was getting death threats and getting doxxed at his time on the Dream SMP. Also talking about the mental side of content creation. They want you to be angry. Stop being angry. That goes out to all of you Twitter users. I mean, just get off the app and go outside, please. Hopefully Tommy Innit finds peace wherever that may be. Also this month, there has been a remake of KSI's Thick of It in Minecraft, and let me tell you, this thing is a masterpiece. Let me just play a little snippet of it.
40-something million something so I've been told. From the screen to the ring to the bend to the beat. With my crown, that's my bling, always drama when I ring. See, I believe that if I see it in my heart, not through the ceiling, cause I'm reaching for the stars.
Piece de resistance. Moving on, the second trailer for the Minecraft movie has been released and it looks amazing. You already know when Warner Brothers and Legendary are on a film, it's a banger. It's gonna follow the Jumanji style as I predicted, but it still looks phenomenal. I mean, just take a look at this trailer.
Minecraft trailer, take 2.
I am Steve. As a child, I yearned for the mines, but something always got in the way.
Go on! Get out of here!
But the call of the mines was too strong. So one day, I started digging and digging until I found this. A wonderland where anything you can imagine is possible. As long as what you imagine can be built out of blocks. Atta boy!
Where are we?
Wait, who are you again?
Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison. Gamer of the Year 1989. Whatever. I barely think about it.
Welcome to the overworld. Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
Now let's have some fun.
This place makes no sense.
Don't I know it?
There are dark forces who want to destroy this world. If we want to stop them, we're gonna need to create something amazing. Let's go to the stash.
This is our decision. Nothing we can do. We've got the vision. Now let's have some fun. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What's this junk?
An ender pearl. Teleports you to wherever you throw it.
Yeah, right.
And that was the only one I had. No biggie.
We were fated to pretend.
Oh yeah, there's one more thing you need to know.
Great. Now it's dark.
Does that feel quick to anyone else?
God, I'm hyped. A member of Hermitcraft called Iskals has recently been banned in light of allegations. When asked about the allegations, Iskal refused to comment and resigned from the server. But what were the allegations? To start off, there is nothing to do with miners, which is what everyone thought at first. But a day after the allegations were released, someone called Cassie came forward with their story. Cassie was a Discord mod of Iskal's, and after his Patreon voice chats, Iskal would talk with Cassie a lot more than usual. Keep in mind, everything happened in December of last year. Iskal made the decision to move from Discord to Skype, which in 2024, that's already a red flag. It was after moving to Skype where things started to get way more flirty, and it clearly wasn't just banter anymore. Cassie tried to change the subject constantly and Iskal would always call her out. Cassie accidentally showed a video of her leg one time, and after that, Iskal was obsessed and could not stop talking about them. Things got even crazier when Cassie found out that Iskal was in a relationship, but he denied it when asked. I'm just gonna leave this here because this is the type of flirting that Iskal was doing. After this, the flirting died down, and ever since then, Cassie didn't talk about it until a few weeks ago. Someone else who had the same experience with Iskal came forward with their story, which prompted Cassie to come out with hers. Remember when I said Iskal was in a relationship but denied it? Well, the girl he was with stepped forward. They were together for 3 years and she was devastated when she found out that Iskal was talking to a different girl like this. She didn't put any blame on Cassie because Cassie didn't know that Iskal was in a relationship. Both Iskal's ex and Cassie contacted someone at Hermitcraft who is currently unnamed. As soon as the investigation started internally, Iskal started to go dark and very inactive. After enough evidence was collected, this led to his questioning, where he resigned. YouTuber Stress Monster has also resigned from Hermitcraft, but that is due to an completely unknown reason. I mean, thank God Iskal is gone, man. Also this month, the Shut Up I'm Talking podcast has been on a roll because they found themselves in a lot of hot water. DanTDM and Filza have been talking a lot about their enemies in the community. Let me explain. Very early this month, Jack Manifold talked about how Dream took ownership of everyone else's achievements, saying, "I made you." Filza, who came on the podcast a little later, backed up Jack and Tommy, saying that Dream really was a dick. DanTDM was talking about the whole Lunchley drama and he said this.
Was it mad? Yeah, like the whole... It felt a bit Game of Thronesy, like the whole internet like had my back, which was kind of wild.
Oh yeah, it was really cool. Was it? Were you just sat in your room like, this is a bit mad?
Yeah, it was a bit ridiculous, but like,
it was
like
awesome. And then living the dream. Living the dream was crazy. Mate, he's been crying for like 2 weeks straight, and you come in and just like, I have a great life. That was incredible.
That was my way of like...
Honestly, seeing them spilling tea is it's so nice and unserious. They should definitely do it more. And on top of that, a clip came to my attention earlier this month of Dream and George. Someone shouted a pedophile and both of them turned around straight away. I mean, just watch this.
Pedophile.
That's crazy. Moving on, Dream and George aren't the only ones to be accused of pedophilia, because so is Kobe YouTube. Kobe is a Roblox YouTuber, but he used to make Minecraft content. And there is a reason why he doesn't make it anymore. Kobe was accused of pedophilia in the Minecraft community, which is why he left in the first place. They ran him out of Minecraft and they will probably now do the same with Roblox, and here's why. He's been posting content very clearly aimed at kids and promoting porn at the same time. He got a conventionally attractive blonde girl and played Roblox where every time she died, she would take off a piece of clothing. Just like Rice Gum from back in the day. Kobe was already getting hate over time, but after a fellow Roblox YouTuber Creekcraft responded, things got heated. Kobe tweeted saying he's innocent and did nothing wrong, which prompted Creek to respond with this. You're a wannabe Roblox YouTuber. You're an uneducated dropout who thinks he's Andrew Tate while still pretending you're doing something with yourself. I'd say put the fries in the bag, but even for you that's a bit hard. Ever since this tweet, Kobe has been going down a rabbit hole of trying to save his career, but to no avail. People of the Minecraft and Roblox community banded together to take this guy down. Unfortunately, even after his video addressing everything, his channel is still up. Hopefully he gets banned one day, but not for now. A couple weeks ago, Tommy Innit and Molly announced that they were breaking up due to their own reasons. Although it's sad, I mean, you never really know what's going on in someone's life, so you can't make any assumptions. But one thing that did happen as soon as they broke up is that Molly moved in with Max GG's. Look, I said this in a tweet and I'll say it again. I don't know who has what sexuality or whatever, but if my girl moved in with a different man as soon as we broke up, that's so fucked. Obviously, you know, there might be extenuating circumstances. I don't know everyone's life innit. Looking at it from a surface level, that's fucked. People told me touch grass and whatever, but please put yourself in that situation and then think about it. Yeah, Molly and Max are so weird for that, my god. Last year, there was a massive controversy with the Infuse SMP where they got exposed. A YouTuber called Archwell exposed them for using X-Ray when they didn't mention it to the viewers. But that was so long ago, it surely doesn't matter now, right? Well, not exactly. Infamous JJ, the server's old owner, responded to a YouTube comment that goes like this. I love this unscripted content with people who don't dox people and people who have never X-rayed in their lives. What was a harmless hate comment prompted JJ to respond with this. 1IQ individual. And Archul responded on his Twitter saying, why is JJ still responding to drama? If this sparks a continuation from the drama of last year, then that's crazy. Finally, this month, it came to my attention that the Vatican City tried to create a Minecraft server, but it instantly failed, it got DDoSed, and it went to shit. Although the server is not up now, a Reddit user called Zankrim described their experience like this. At first, the server seemed normal. The rules were no homophobia, political argument, you know, the usual rules in any Minecraft server. Zankrim was making a house when someone asked him, I wonder if the Pope has a house. He responded saying he's probably busy playing Undertale, which got him banned. So it turns out talking against the Pope is a cardinal sin on the Vatican server. He was unbanned eventually and everything was peaceful on the server until December 2019. A group carried out a DDoS attack on the Vatican server which would see it never revived again. It's cool to know that a country had an official Minecraft server. I mean, it's not something you see often. This will be the last this month on Minecraft for this year, so I wish you a very Merry Christmas, a Happy New Year, and thank you for all of your support on this channel. See you next month. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, Ziff got exposed, Minecraft is getting sued, and the 2024 This Month on Minecraft Awards is here. Starting off, Kian Bros, a YouTuber who usually makes coding content, has decided to sue Minecraft. As Kian is a coder, he wanted to code a minigame that has guns. Now in a recent update, Minecraft said we especially don't want guns in our game. Kian replied, hold on, doesn't Hypixel and a lot of other big servers already have guns? To which they said, I don't know what you're talking about. A couple months later, Kian got a response saying, well, the guys who make the big decisions are on holiday, so you're just gonna have to wait. Obviously, this annoyed him. I mean, look at that guy's eyes, that should tell you enough. And while they were away on holiday, Kian did some digging. He found out that even though Minecraft say this is in line with our policies, half of them don't even exist. Essentially, they're saying don't do this because we don't like it, which is so unfair. The whole thing started because Kian wanted to make a server which had guns, and at this point he had already poured thousands of dollars into it. So for Mojang to turn around and say, yeah, we don't like it, that's crazy. Mojang is based in Sweden, so Kian filed a lawsuit there and approached the authorities. But for a company as big as Mojang, they're gonna have really good lawyers, so Kian needs the same, but he doesn't have the money. So with no options left and no one to turn to, he started a GoFundMe. The target was roughly how much they would need to pay a lawyer for the whole process. And they absolutely smashed it. The target was £66,000, but as of the 31st of December, it hit a whopping £100,000. Honestly, this might be very real, and if it continues like this, we might be seeing the end of Mojang Studios as a whole. I hope Kian gets justice. Also this month, Wilbur Soot has been appearing here and there in a lot of Lovejoy content, and it has me confused. In December alone, he was featured in every Lovejoy post where they seem to be performing together. On top of this, he was in a music video 4 months ago which reveals a first look at him after all the drama. I just hope he stays away and just doesn't try to make any sort of comeback. Moving on, the Bazaar SMP has announced Season 2 and it looks pretty exciting. The new revamped mod introduces 18 new powers. Honestly, it's been long since I've talked about a new SMP and it's nice to talk about it again. All the best to Bazaar SMP. Also this month, new footage has been released from Hytale and it doesn't look that good. The game just looks like normal Minecraft with a texture pack. It doesn't seem like anything special. I've seen people saying the lighting looks good and whatnot, but it really doesn't. I have no clue why this game is still going on, just let it go. Massive allegations have come out this month against the YouTube legend Ziff. The allegations are that when Ziff was 20 years old, he was not only in a relationship but also assaulted the girl. How old was she? She was 13. Back in 2017, Ziff started to receive artwork from his fans for YouTube thumbnails. This is how they started talking. While talking to the girl, who I'll call Sarah just to make things easier, she said she just turned 16. When Ziff was told this, he was 18. So even with Sarah lying about the age, he's still a pedophile. Freshly 16 while you're 18 is nuts. And on top of that, the girl was 12 when she lied about being 16. I'm sorry, no one is that dumb to not be able to tell the difference between a 12-year-old and a 16-year-old. That just doesn't happen. After a lot of talking and a year later in 2018, Sarah opened up to Ziff, saying how she's constantly getting bullied. The build-up of a connection would lead up to Sarah asking out Ziff, to which he said yes. The age gap to him was 2 years when it was actually 6. Later at VidCon in 2018, the two would meet up for the first time, where Ziff would be welcomed to their family dinner, to a sleepover in their caravan, and to spend the next few days together. Ziff goes on to paint the family as bad people in his statements because they didn't tell the truth. But that's just not true. You're the villain, buddy, not the family. He waffles on about how he believes they were lying about the age for the next couple of pages, like, just shush. After a lot of waffling later in December 2018, these two end up in the same bed together after getting closer with family and starting to stay over. Sarah offers Ziff intercourse, to which he says no, but not for the reason that you might think. Ziff said no because of his religious beliefs, not because of the age gap. In April of 2019, Sarah and her parents told him the truth that at the time she was now 14 and not 18. Ziff didn't break up with her because it would have harmed her. Keep in mind that they are still dating and the age gap is 6 years. In June of that same year, her and her parents stayed around where the parents conveniently left them two in the same house. Ziff woke up once again to Sarah next to her where she asked for intercourse again, which Ziff still refused. And finally, in September of 2019, after a year and a half of dating someone 6 years younger, Ziff finally broke up with her. The statement from Sarah states that she was also SA'd, but there's no proof of this at all, so I don't know whether to believe that. I just hope this guy never comes back to the internet. Also this month, the Infuse SMP has announced their second season of the revamped server, and it looks really good. It seems like they've changed all the effects and now there's only 12, and they revealed everything about the new season in this video. Back in 2019, JSchlatt had a Minecraft server and all you needed were a pair of AirPods. It was more of like a social experiment and it went amazingly. However, by day 4, the iconic monument was destroyed and so was the server. Well, just recently it opened up again and once again, all you need are AirPods. Schlatt invited a bunch of random people but said nothing more. The only video from the server is from a guy called Will Not Elaborate, which he has a nice video on it. I mean, if you don't have AirPods, unsubscribe and please never watch me again. Finally this month, McLaren have been collaborating with the Minecraft world a lot this year, and just recently they collabed with Tubbo. They gave him a tour of the factory and let him live stream from the place itself. Honestly, it's cool to see this collab and I hope a lot more crossovers happen more often.
Introducing your host for the 2024 This Month on Minecraft Awards, Caprillix!
Welcome ladies and gentlemen to the 2024 This Month on Minecraft Awards. Clap it up everybody, clap it up, clap it up. Now, I got 3 categories for you tonight and trust me, they are all bangers. Once again, thank you to all of the fans for this legendary series and we hope for 2025 to be an even bigger and better year. Starting off with our first award, we have Pedophile of the Year. This award goes to the worst pedo who has made an appearance on This Month on Minecraft. And our nominees are ADM from the admin team of PvP Legacy, Chris Tyson from Mr. Beast, ResChad, a Minecraft artist, and last but probably least, Kobe YouTube, an ex-Minecraft creator. And the award goes to Chris Tyson, congrats on being the worst pedo of the year. I hope you're proud of yourself. Next up, we have the worst person of the year. This goes to the person who has done the most degenerate, disgusting and horrible thing to another person. And our nominees are Wilbur Soot assaulting Shelby Shovel, Katie Bugs and George Not Found. And last but definitely least, Chris Tyson for pedophilia. And this award goes to Wilbur Soot. Congratulations on being a horrible person. Hope you're proud of yourself. And ending off this fantastic show and the last this month of Minecraft of the year, the final award we have is the craziest moment of the year. Our nominees are Dan TDM's tweets about Lunchly, Chris Tyson for pedophilia, Iscarl85 being banned from Hermitcraft, and Katie Bugs calling out George Not Found. And the final award goes to Dan TDM's tweet about Lunchly. Congratulations. And that is it for the 2024 This Month of Minecraft Awards. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching this series. I hope your mum's hot and I'll see you next year. Have a good one. Hello ladies and gentlemen and welcome back to This Month on Minecraft. This month, Etherbot's story comes out, Notch announces Minecraft 2 and Squid Game's Argentina is out. So, before I start unveiling information, I just need to preface that this is not meant with the intention to harass, dox or slander anyone. I'm simply just unveiling information to the public and they can make their opinions from there. The document to all the information I'm going to be talking about will be linked below. Etherbots is one of the largest Minecraft kids content creator channels with over 7 million subscribers. But behind all of the fun and colourful videos lays a dark syndicate forcing a content factory. This is exposing Etherbot. 6 victims of Etherbot's activities have come forward, with the last one being anonymous. The victims include Animal Mace, Cookie Bun Squad, Sir Sean, Cat Kun, MC Horse and Anonymous. The first victim, Animal Mace, had his videos wrongfully copyrighted, was silenced with legal threats, was slandered, excluded out of events with Etherbots, and had false allegations spread around about him. When Mace and Ethan first met, they were both small content creators. They somehow got distant from each other over time, and this showed itself when Mace started to focus on his own content. He eventually found out that Ethan was saying things about him that weren't true at all, like directly copying content and exploiting him. This obviously messed up Mace mentally and it wasn't a good period of time. On top of this, Ethan was trying to intimidate Mace when he was slowly starting to find out about what was going on in his Discord server for his channel. The server was called The Office. In the server, there were a bunch of miners mindlessly working for Ethan, not knowing the truth behind his actions. Threats were made to Mace saying they were gonna take down all his videos, take his revenue because of a trademark. The thing is, all of this was baseless, but Ethan's lawyer manipulated the situation so it worked out in his favor. And it went ahead because just recently 3 of Mace's long form videos have been taken down with no warning, no nothing. All of the strikes Ethan has carried out are for his personal gain and nothing else, simply eliminating all of the competition. The thumbnails Ethan striked the video for are in the description and I'm not gonna show them here just in case. Mace goes on to talk about how severely underpaid he was when he did some work for Ethan. Mace used to make renders for Ethan and he asked for a raise to $20 per render. And what Ethan does is that he gets to know the person on a personal level so that he can give as little as a raise as possible without causing a stir. Going to the slander that was spread about Mace, one of the biggest ones was that Ethan's voice was used by Mace without permission. Every time before Mace uses Ethan's Ethan's voice, he always asked permission, and you can see this yourself. And in the last year or so, the strangest sequence of events would occur. One of Mace's employees would get a letter from Ethan's mum which went like this. In this past year, I've been hearing of YouTubers copying our content. Some of them have been told to stop, but they don't take us seriously. Send me the links of the channels and I'll make them stop officially. But the most frightening bit comes at the end of the DM. The cease and desist letter is to clarify I have legal grounds to claim all the money you earned off videos copied and the legal cost you would have to pay as well. After this, Ethan started letting his workers know in the office to let other creators know not to copy his content. This is another example of Ethan shooting down his competition. At the end of the document, Mace has a personal message for Ethan himself, and for that I recommend you check out the document. So then, that was Mace's story from the perspective of an outsider of the syndicate known as The Office. In the second document, we get to see what was truly going on inside, because this document is from the perspective of Cookie Bun Squad, also known as Emma. Emma has been the right-hand man and second in line of Ethan's enterprise ever since it started. Her roles consisted of content manager, artist, builder, and so many more. Emma is a victim of Ethan because she was extremely overworked, manipulated, financially screwed over, and groomed by Ethan himself. On the 3rd of June 2022, Emma met Ethan through a mutual friend and they instantly hit her off. It was a great change for Emma because her previous boss was extremely toxic. Emma, Kat, and Ethan instantly formed a good friend group and they were hanging out all the time. But Kat slowly became busy, and with Emma being 16, she found herself just hanging out with Ethan. When the first co-worker joined their team, they thought that Emma and Ethan were a couple and were shocked to find out how young Emma truly was. As a kid, Emma was taught not to cry, however Ethan made her cry a lot because of his lectures. Ethan's lectures will be a reoccurring theme in this whole story. These lectures are the roots of manipulation and much more was to come. After establishing the relationship, we move on to the harsh work conditions and how Emma was so exhausted. She would take on 2 scripts at the same time while reviewing other scripts, commissions, and attending streams and so much more all at the same time. She wouldn't do basic teenager things that everyone else did and instead just worked. She only took breaks during winter and when close family members passed away. Ethan, instead of understanding that she needed time off, was patiently waiting for her to return, instead of feeling empathetic. Ethan made her life even harder with the script writing process. He would send out around 15 bullet points of information to the rest of the workers, whereas Emma only got around 4. This is extremely unfair, and so was the pay gap between the employees. Some employees were being paid $30 for a script, while Emma was getting $25 and the rest were getting $20. This reinforces the underpayment mentioned by Mace earlier. Emma was doing quadruple the work that others' employees were doing but was being paid less than them. And when she asked about a raise, he would respond with a hard, cold no. The streaming aspect was just as dark as everything mentioned so far. Emma would get shouted at randomly by Ethan saying you need to read the chats and being yelled at for no reason before and after the streams. It got even darker when one of the first instances we see happened on stream live. Just for context, in the streams, Emma plays the role of a character called Daisy. Daisy is Ethan's smaller sister in character with an age of just 7 years old. Knowing this, Ethan decides to say this.
To make a video about Daisy as a yandere, that could be funny. That could be something. What are your thoughts?
Yandere for what though?
Older brother attention maybe?
No.
That could be a thing.
That's more weird than you think.
Huh? I see an anime all the time.
Yeah, but anime also has weird things.
Well, that's why it's so... It's right. Depends on what weird we're talking about.
Well, I won't say it on stream because I don't want you to get cancelled. So.
On top of the manipulation from before, Ethan would also install a family dynamic, saying the phrase, "The office is like family." This makes you feel worse than you usually will when you miss a deadline or something else. Additionally, he always told Emma that she was replaceable. No matter how good or how amazing you think you are, you can be replaced. This is also what drove Emma to overwork herself in the first place. However, she didn't need to. When their partnership ended, Ethan had to find a new voice actor, but the comments had a different opinion. Emma couldn't be replaced because it's the voice the audience grew to love. Throughout their friendship, Ethan would distance Emma from her own friends and discourage her from dating. The prime example of distancing is when Emma wanted to play Among Us with co-workers, but Ethan wouldn't be there. Getting the feeling of being left out, Ethan forced Emma not to hang out with any of the co-workers because she was taking him for granted. Emma convinced herself that she was in the wrong when this wasn't the case. This happened again and again to the point where Emma would only talk to people if Ethan was there as well. When Emma was approached by guys in high school to start dating, she told the idea to Ethan, and of course he responded negatively. He said it would affect their hangouts and interrupt workflow. Ethan would also tell Emma things that just weren't true so they could be extremely exclusive, such as lies about someone that Emma found out later to be untrue, especially Mace. Ethan villainized Mace to Emma so much to the point that on the off chance they collabed, Emma would be scared in the recording. She didn't agree with the whole idea of shooting down the competition and instead saw it as we're all in this together. But the document doesn't end there because Ethan goes on to start soft doxing Emma. He was using her real name in conversations when people who knew her in real life didn't use the full name. He saw it as a form of power, only using it when he needed to make a statement. And finally, the time would come where they would meet on the 24th of August 2023. They went to an anime expo in Canada where they would meet for 4 days. Emma wanted to hang out with Ethan every day, but her family wouldn't let her as they wanted to experience the convention with her. Ethan, not understanding, said, "Ethan paid for all of this and you couldn't make time?" At the time, Emma thought she was having fun but noticed weird things here and there, making the whole interaction very odd. Unfortunately, it wasn't the only time they met up, as for VidCon 2024, Ethan paid for her hotel so she could visit. This was planned months before VidCon, so at this point they were not already friends anymore. That was the plan, but things went a bit differently. Ethan demanded Emma to be with him 24/7. Emma arrived late due to some flight issues, and when she did, she was spending a few hours around some friends. But for some reason, this set off Ethan again. He called Emma, letting her know that he's been crying his eyes out in his hotel because they weren't spending all the time together. On top of this, Ethan's mom started threatening Emma, saying that they won't be paying for Emma's hotel anymore. When the trip finally ended, Ethan did still pay half of the hotel but didn't cover it fully, and Emma paid the rest of it with help from family. And finally we get to the point where the friendship ends, where all of the manipulation and such finishes. The two hadn't been talking for around 3 weeks at this point, and this was the paragraph she was about to send to him. You can pause right now to read it on screen. After going through so much together, the friendship just tailed off until it didn't exist anymore. Emma wasn't working for Ethan anymore, so there was no reason for Ethan to stay in contact even after the connection they had built. This made Emma realize how much she really depended on Ethan, as she talked to him 24/7, literally, and that is where it ended. Anyways, that is where Emma's document ends. The third victim of Ethan and his actions is Sir Sean. He was in the office for around a year, and in this time he became a victim of Ethan's actions. He was a victim of being overworked, humiliation in private and public, manipulation, slander and peer pressure. Sean was enrolled into the office when he was 16 years old. Sean would do a lot of jobs for Ethan, which would literally take up his whole day. from when he woke up to when he went to bed. All the while, he was being paid under minimum wage at around $5 per hour. Ethan would also love bomb Sean, saying things such as, "You're a younger version of myself with raw, untapped potential." He, like Emma, would get lectured and yelled at for no reason. He would even sometimes have calls about knocking you down a step. He would have emotional meetings with his employees where he would get them to open up and intentionally note down this information for later. And just like everyone else, Sean would also have slander spread out about him behind his back for absolutely no reason. On top of this, if Sean ever felt like he was overworked, Ethan would dangle rewards in front of him just to get him to go that extra mile, even if he felt extremely overworked. And in the end, he decided against it, so he wouldn't even get the extra reward that was promised. And when he sent his final video to Ethan, he started screaming about how terrible and how dumb he was. But this is even worse than it seems, because Sean told Ethan earlier the same day that his dog died. Knowing this, he decided to lecture him and tell him how dumb and stupid and worthless he was. After this, Ethan apologized the next day, but the damage was already done. And that is where the document ends. The fourth victim of Ethan's syndicate is Kat Khan, also known as Kat. She was in the office for around a year and was manipulated and used. The two first met in a server called Creator Games, meeting through a mutual friend. The two then started talking for a while and Kat eventually caught feelings, but nothing came out of this. However, later these would be used, which we'll talk about more soon. Ethan drove to meet Kat, and on one of the walks, Ethan would say that she has talent that she is yet to realize. After this, she was invited to the role of content manager, which she accepted and was expecting to be trained for. But instead of training, she was met with Ethan telling her, "Go figure it out." And he assigned a person to train her that equally didn't understand what they were supposed to do. On top of this, Ethan took plenty of opportunities to scold Kat for doing things wrong, often abruptly calling her where they'd sit in complete silence, where he'd slowly show her what she was supposed to do. Towards the end of September 2023, Ethan would knowingly start leaning into feelings more. This meant that Kat was being led on, which in turn meant that she would work even more, and doing so many unpaid favors. But the call that would ensue would crush her dreams. In this 27-minute call, Ethan's mum would tell Kat that they should stop talking because she feels as if Ethan is leading her on. However, she could still rant whenever she wanted and needed, but Ethan switched up. He decided to take a colder approach to situations like this and act like there was no emotional ties to the person, even if he knew them for years. She instantly said it's a bad idea acting like this and it's gonna destroy other staff's mental health, but he ignored it. She instantly left because she was not going to stay there with this approach to employees. And as soon as she left, she instantly had slander spread about her behind her back. Jesus. The fifth victim of Ethan's corporation is MC Horse, the creator of the Blockbuster mod. Without this mod, short-form Minecraft content literally wouldn't exist. MC Horse is a victim of betrayal and scams. It started back in 2019, where MC was approached by Ethan for a video on the Blockbuster mod. MC accepted the video but said it didn't feel right taking them for free, so he was paying Ethan $30 for every video. As time went on, the price increased, and for 16 total videos, MC paid Ethan over 1.5k. In every video made by Ethan posted on MC's channel, he was always credited in the description. And at the same time, Ethan was learning how to use the mod as well, so it was a net positive for everyone. And after Ethan blowed up, he still made sure he gave his thanks to the BB community, because that's literally where he started. He tried hiring MC to make an updated version of the mod, to which he said no. This also led to him quitting his modding career despite the massive success that came from it. Ethan promised he would give back to the community by supporting MC's Patreon, but he never did. This got even worse when he wasn't being credited anymore in the comment section. MC told him how hurt he was because of the lies, to which Ethan said, oh well, he donated $100 in the end, but it left a sour taste in everyone's mouth. MC ultimately rejected this donation. Ethan then came with a screenshot of the $10 donation tier on Patreon, which wasn't the highest tier available. MC felt disgusted because Ethan had probably earned hundreds and thousands by now, and he wasn't even considering the $50 tier. Distraught and disgusted, he blocked him the next day, never to talk ever again. The sixth and final victim of Ethan are anonymous. These multiple stories from anonymous people expose little things Ethan has said every now and then, such as when he said, let's all move into a content creator house. This would further push the family dynamic that he was going for. On top of this, they also exposed that when Ethan was going to hire another voice actor, things got weird. The character would be 15 years old, however, Ethan wanted someone actually 15 to play the voice actor. The voice actor would have to play a love interest in Ethan's character. The voice actor was going to be an adult, but Ethan insisted on it being a minor. Playing a love interest with someone far older, and Ethan was going to work with this actor and go ahead, but after a lot of convincing from Emma, he was told otherwise. That is all of the victim stories. Once again, this is not meant with the intention to harass, defame, slander or dox anyone. I am simply revealing information to the public. Thank you. Bada bing bada boom. This month of Minecraft is on Spotify and you have to make sure you go stream it. Every episode from 2023 is up, so make sure you go show as much love as you can. Thank you for the Spotify support. In massive news this month, Notch, the creator of Minecraft, has announced Minecraft 2. In a tweet this month, he explained how he basically announced the sequel to the massive game we all know and love. This whole thing started off with Notch asking as a joke if he should make Minecraft 2 or not. He mentions that even if this were to go ahead, he would see it as a successor to the original game. He does also mention that if it were to go ahead, it could still be a complete success or a complete flop. The who, what, when, where and why of the game are completely unknown. No one knows anything, like when it's gonna come out or whatever. For sure though, if Notch can pull something similar to Red Dead Redemption or something like that, it will definitely be fantastic. And it's time for the monthly funniest clip. This is just the funniest clip that I see on TikTok, Instagram, or just whatever. If it's funny and I like it, then it will be featured.
Okay.
A Minecraft programmer called Smokey Stack has released a blog on Mojang's use of their platforms, specifically on how they've been using it the wrong way. He released a blog late this month and it goes like this. The problem to him is that there is no clear difference between what is a meme and what is serious. Now this wasn't that big of a deal until Minecraft started releasing their 2025 spring teasers. There wasn't a clear difference on what was actually a potential feature and what was a meme. He mentions that Mojang should use their account like Fortnite does, which, I mean, I genuinely agree with. At the end of the day, the solution is leaving the meme posting to other platforms and leaving Twitter to genuine information, teasers and whatnot. I do think the change would help scrolling through Minecraft's Twitter page and it would just make it a much more easier experience. Hello ladies and gentlemen and welcome back to this month of Minecraft. This month, Wilbursitz is exposed, Eximity has returned and Gurg is finished. Starting off, a new set of allegations have been released, and they are about none other than Wilbur Soot, the same man who also abused Shelby Shubble for almost a year. Rue is a person who frequently appeared in Tommy's videos when they were roommates together, hence how she met Wilbur. And she revealed that when she was 17, she had a private, intimate relationship with Wilbur. Additionally, he would use his power and influence to manipulate her and also call her his little sister, knowing the sexual relationship that they had. She would then go live on TikTok where she would explain everything. The link to the TikTok live is down below, and if this is really true, then I have no words. The thing is though, Rue doesn't show any evidence and just says all of this on a TikTok live, so I don't think it's true. If she comes forward with real evidence, or if Wilbur responds, I would genuinely have no words. This month of Minecraft is on Spotify, so make sure you go stream it. Every episode from the beginning is there, so make sure you go show some love. Subscribe to the channel while you're at it, and if you have a story you'd like me to cover, send me a message on the Discord server. Also, shout out to Bob the Goat. Last year around July, I covered a story about an individual called Eximity. Eximity was part of an investigation at the time, and he leaked a lot of confidential information which was very important. Without explaining anything, he left the internet after leaking and was never seen again. Well, just recently he has uploaded a video titled Update from Eximity, and it goes like this. In his absence for the past 6 months, he revealed that he recently submitted himself to the Psych Ward. The time in there helped him improve his mental health drastically and taught him how to deal with things. After he was released, he got the idea to return to YouTube, potentially under the same name. He will be releasing a video in the next month or so detailing who he hurt, or the drama that he went through, and what he will be doing going forward. But what he said next came across as a bombshell to me. Eximity said even though he was hurt, this person stuck with him the entire time and was there for him when no one else was. That person was Marlo, the #1 person he hurt when he exposed all of the information 6 months ago. I mean, what? And that is where the video ends. After seeing a massive success in Texas, the Minecraft experience comes to London. The event will start on the 4th of April, and you can best believe I will be vlogging the entire thing. The whole experience takes just under an hour to complete and has 7 different rooms to explore and interact with. Guys, I'm genuinely so excited for this to open. Best believe I will be there and you will see a vlog.
In the middle of this month, Caprillix announced that she will be leaving the Lifesteal SMP. This announcement came completely out of nowhere and left a lot of people, including me, confused. She will still be releasing entirely new content, alongside Lifesteal videos based on old footage. On top of this, she was also removed from one of Squiddo's thumbnails, so she might be planning to leave the internet entirely. Whatever she's going through, I really hope she is doing well. Maybe in the future, Caprillix or Lifesteal will talk more about this decision, but please, for now, do respect their privacy.
In the middle of the finale of Lifesteal Season 5, Prince Zam was live when he got the message that his mum had cancer. Ever since then, he has been more distant with YouTube and has been focusing on spending as much time as he could with his brother and his parents. As time went on, things got worse, and on the 17th of February, she passed away due to cancer. Just fuck cancer, man. Flipping out. Zam says that he will likely be spending another year not being that active, which is completely fine. You know, take all the time you need. He does mention that he is handling this way better than expected and that people shouldn't worry about him. I genuinely do hope Zam takes all the time he needs. A YouTuber known as I'm Just a Junior got exposed for grooming, stalking, and so much more. He got exposed by an artist called Saple, and the document is 170 pages long. I'll leave a link down below so you can read it. The monthly funniest video comes once again, and this month's video is from 2 Russian men. I think they're Russian, I don't know if they're Russian.
Тимоха. Мама, что такое? Ты где вообще? Что такое? Пойдем. Там работа 2 минуты. Помочь тебе? Да. Да, конечно, сейчас помогу. Что надо сделать? Вот, смотри. Да вскопать надо кое-что. Блять,
Redstone the Cube, also known as Ivan, faked his death after I and everyone else paid our respects. After the death announcement was released in July of 2024, something didn't feel right to YouTuber Icy Nutella, who launched an investigation after receiving a message. This message came from someone who sent Icy recent videos of Ivan when he was meant to be dead. These videos were being posted onto a Facebook account, but Icy needed a way to verify it was really him. This wasn't hard, as Ivan posted a video a long time ago leaking him and his brother's faces. This was a post made by his mother the day before he apparently died, which he celebrates his brother's birthday. This man, the day before he dies of cancer, is walking around as if everything's okay. Like, what? And it doesn't end there. On the 4th of February this year, his mother makes a post showing Ivan and his brother playing badminton. There's a bit more that I left out, and I very highly recommend checking out Icy Nutella's video on it. Honestly, fuck you, Ivan. Ramadan and you got me swearing, man. A YouTuber by the name of Gerg has been getting exposed for some questionable actions, and I have been a victim of these questionable actions. Let me explain. In the middle of this month, the Twitter page Worst Discord posted a thread of a bunch of screenshots. The title was "A bunch of moderators have come forward with how Gerg has acted behind the scenes." These screenshots consist of open racism, major tantrums over nothing, open ableism, and treating everyone like garbage, including me. When I posted the December this month on Minecraft about Zyph, this was the response I got from him. The most tone-deaf thing ever. I'm breaking down with laughter at how someone writes this stuff. He then rambles on for a lot. I'm not reading all of that, but something he did say at the end caught my eye. I also watch every episode. Anyways, moving on, Gerg eventually responds to the Twitter thread that Worst Discord posted, but he deleted the document and the tweet, so I actually have no clue what was said. If his brand image wasn't destroyed before, I mean, it definitely is now. Welcome to the monthly Q&A. This is responding to your questions on Spotify, literally anything and everything they are. If you have a question that you want me to answer, just post it in the Spotify and maybe it'll get answered. Opinion on furries. Do you know how rare a naturally spawning raw iron block is? Big man, I have not played Minecraft properly in like 3 years. Am I gonna cover Dream versus Tommy in it? Big man, listen. It's March, we had more important things to talk about during January. If you want to know what they were, just go watch the video. Do I have people working for me? Absolutely not, I actually don't. I do all this by myself. How do you get so much proof for everything you talk about? Same thing, I just scroll on Twitter and if there's proof, there's proof. If there isn't, it's an allegation. Simple as that, my friend. Anyways, that is it for this month on Minecraft. Make sure to subscribe and I'll see you soon. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month Muffin is exposed, Etherbot responds, and Minecraft Alive was a banger. Well, we just couldn't go a month without a pedophile, could we? YouTuber and former member of Bliss SMP, Muffin, got exposed for pedophilia. The Bliss SMP released a statement on the 22nd of March which states he was removed from Bliss SMP due to actions with underage members while he was over 18. But what exactly were those actions? Well, in the next few days, Muggum and Pookie would release their joint document titled Helping Muffin. Alongside this, a person called Something Red would also release a document titled What Muffin Did. The victims were a 14-year-old straight person, a 14-year-old trans content creator, and a 15-year-old femboy, all of which are unnamed. In early July 2023, Muffin was dating a 14-year-old straight girl when he was 17. It's not clear how the two got in contact or how long they were together, but he would tell his friends she's mature for her age. A sentence
every pedophile has said. He was confronted by 2 of his friends who told him how messed up the age gap was, which led to them breaking up. Fast forwarding to August 2024, the 14-year-old trans creator would make friends with Murphin, who was turning 18 at the time. The 14-year-old said that they were 15-year-old and straight, which it still isn't okay. Their friendship developed into I love yous and whatnot until the boy's father confiscated their phone. After this happened, they told Murphin the truth that they were trans and only 14 years old. Murphin did not cut off contact until he told his friends about it, in which he faced backlash. So much so that he would ultimately cut contact with the 14-year-old. Murphin allowed YouTuber Charlie4K to go through everything. Snapchat, Instagram, Discord, literally everything. And in doing so, Charlie wouldn't find anything until they went on Discord. Because Murphin was on Discord Mobile, the most recent text displays and something caught Charlie's eye. A recent message that read, "I'll do it when you're 18. After looking through these texts, we get to the 3rd victim, the 15-year-old. This was happening when Murphin was about to turn 19, and these conversations are so bad I can't even begin to describe it. I'm not even gonna read it, like, just take a look at these screenshots. My guy is talking to a 15-year-old femboy and is saying all this stuff like, jeez, man. This is where this situation ends on Red's document, but this is the beginning of Muggum's document, as his document starts from when the group were first told by Murphin that he was talking to the 14-year-old trans creator. Muggum's document doesn't reveal a lot about what he did, but more about the aftermath and the downfall. It's revealed that Muggum was willing to stay in contact with Murphin as long as he wrote and released a document admitting everything. Murphin promised, but after being asked on where it is and if it's even coming out, he kept on avoiding the questions. This was also present in Murphin's unreleased document where, according to Muggum, he was also dancing around sensitive topics, and that is where it ends. We can't be continuing the stereotype. It's not that hard to not be weird, you know? Also this month, Minecraft Live took place just over a week ago, and there is so much content to cover, with the main one being about the ghasts. You can find these baby ghasts near ancient fossils, and if you bring them to the overworld, you can bring them to life. Using a saddle for the ghast, I forgot the name, you can place it on the ghast and it smiles. You can also ride it and it takes up to 4 people. But because of the ghast smiling, it made people wonder about the ghasts in the nether. The ghasts were once an overworldly figure but were banished for some reason to the nether. That's why ghasts cry, because they are in the nether. To feed their kids, aka the ghastlings, they cry because a ghast's teardrops have regeneration. That's why ghastlings are sad in the nether and happy in the overworld. I mean, it is a really sad story, but I guess it kind of has a happy ending. Anyways, the Minecraft world itself is getting a massive revamp with new mob variations, new blocks, new particles, and so many more. I do hope it removes the emptiness factor of the Minecraft world, and I'm sure this next thing will as well, because Minecraft is introducing its own shaders into the game, which completely change how things look. The new vibrant visuals adds so much more depth to the game, like, it's honestly phenomenal. And a final teaser to the Minecraft movie was released, which obviously I won't show. Best believe I'll be leaving such an honest review. The funniest clip of this month returns once again, and well, this time I'm not really gonna say anything. Just watch. Well, 2 months ago I exposed Ethobot, a YouTuber with over 7 million subscribers, and recently he has responded. In order for this segment to make sense, you have to watch the video on screen. While Ethobot has not directly responded, he's been saying stuff in his Discord server called The Office. The main message from his mum goes like this. There is a video and a document created by 5 haters. Do not engage in any conversation regarding this material. The material is not sound and has no credibility. Not true, I mean, the biggest moments of credibility happened live on stream when your son asked an in-character 7-year-old to do yandere. You know, just to refresh your mind, let me play the clip for you.
To make a video about Daisy as a yandere, that could be funny. That could be something. What are your thoughts?
Yandere for what though?
Older brother attention maybe?
No.
That could be a thing.
That's more weird than you think.
Huh? I see an anime all the time.
Yeah, but anime also has weird things.
Well, that's why it's so... Sorry. Depends on what weird we're talking about.
Well, I won't say it on stream because I don't want you to get cancelled.
About no credibility, get out of here, man. Further down the document, it shows in the Discord server all of them mocking Ethan's victims. I'm gonna put up some screenshots now for you to read, but it's so messed up, man. On top of this, members of Ethan's team have been contacting the victims and saying sensitive stuff to get a reaction. An example includes Sane Lad and Catcon. I mean, just read this. On top of this, Ethan has also been censoring a lot of words in his comments containing allegation and whatnot, so all I can ask of you is just to share the original video on screen. I will definitely be making a fully fledged in-depth video, so definitely stay tuned for that. This month on Minecraft is on Spotify, so make sure you go stream it. Every episode from the beginning is there, so make sure you go show love and subscribe it to the YouTube channel as well.
Fellow YouTuber Ivory Cello got scammed by an artist called Zerani. Zerani reached out to Ivory asking if her skin could be used on some of the products on her website, to which she agreed. This included posters, stickers, and whatnot. But once people placed their orders, they realized it took quite a long time for them to be shipped, with the longest being about 6 months. After a lot of promotion from Ivory, she realized the scam that was behind it all and deleted all related content. The shop has since been shut down, but as far as Caprillix knows, not a lot of people have been refunded, so hopefully they get their money back.
Moving on, a Twitter account called Lifesteal Burner has come out with a document on why Caboodle has left Lifesteal. It spans over a couple pages and it apparently has proof as why Caboodle is no longer in Lifesteal. Now, I'm not gonna bore you with what it actually says because there is no proof. All the screenshots provided have all the names blurred out, so we don't even know who's who. If Caboodle decides to respond to these, or if in the future she comes out about it, then I'll fill you in on everything, but right now, it's just extremely baseless. That's it for this month on Minecraft. Make sure you subscribe and I'll see you soon. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, the Minecraft movie is a banger, Dream rebranded, and Minecraft won a Nobel Prize. Starting off, the Minecraft movie was a banger and I watched it firsthand. I'll get into the nitty gritty later, but for now, just enjoy this little vlog. I'm at Odeon, Leicester Square. Papa, I'm gonna watch the Minecraft movie, I'll let you know. Oh, this is the good life, yo! Hold on. Okay, wait, what the fuck does this do? I'm trying. Oh, reclining seats. Oh my gosh. Oh baby. Chat, this is the best experience I've ever had in the cinema. We're gonna do this as well. Minecraft experience. Yo, you're getting a chin cam. I've just finished watching the Minecraft movie. Bro, 10 out of 10. Yeah, bangers, guys. I would 100% recommend it. Watch it. Yeah, probably better than Avengers Infinity War. Hope you enjoyed the vlog. Let me know if I should do more like IRL content. Apparently, in pirated versions of the film, there are unfinished versions of the CGI and it looks like trash. Anyways, remember a while ago when I said that Valkyrie was removed from the Minecraft film? That's apparently because Jason Momoa wasn't treating the staff right and she called him out for it. But the more you think about it, the more it makes sense. She wasn't even at the premiere when a lot of other creators were. Additionally, the Minecraft movie earned $57 million on its opening day. and it broke so many records. Right now, it's at 817 million and it's knocking on the door of 1 billion. For some comparison, Captain America Civil War, that movie made 1.1 billion. Like, it's genuinely massive. That's what she said, okay. It was also revealed that the Technoblade tribute was a suggestion from actor Jared Hess. He said the words, "Look, there's this amazing player named Technoblade who passed away and I would love to be able to honor him somehow in the film." Honestly, the way the Technoblade tribute was done was so amazing and flawless. And that is it for the Minecraft movie. I'll be going to the Minecraft experience soon, so I'll definitely be vlogging for that as well, so stay tuned. Also this month, Tommy Innit and Dan TDM have appearances in the show Black Mirror. The pair appeared in the new season 7 of the show and they're like some spaceship drivers or something, I don't know, but it looks really good. I definitely will be watching it. Moving on, the Minecraft main theme has been added to the Library of Congress National Recording Registry for its cultural, historical, and aesthetic importance. So it's not really a Nobel Prize, but it's basically the same thing. Sorry, not sorry for the clickbait.
Hermitcraft returns with their third installment of the Gamer Outreach stream. The fundraiser is still live, so if you wish to donate, the link will be in the description. The stream was hosted live from Mojang Studios, and they had the whole office for 3 days straight. In doing so, a load of clips came out, so I'll leave the link in the description so you can check them out. In total, they have raised $847,000 for children in hospitals, and it is lovely to see what they're doing. Big up, Hermitcraft.
After Murphin was exposed as a pedophile last month, a series of documents were released. The main one being a combined document from Muggum and Pookie. However, just recently, Pookie has released his own document titled My Friendship with Murphin. His document starts when both Muggum and Pookie were about to block Murphin. Because they were longtime friends, they were going to send him one last message before blocking him. He responded like this in the following screenshots, and the second one to Pookie had hints of self-harm. The two decided to give Murphin one last chance if he made a document outlining everything. He was working on the document between December 12th and March 6th, but it was clear that he never had any intention on actually making the document. He was just playing around and, you know, hoping it would blow over. However, Pookie genuinely believed that Murphin was improving, so he decided to hang out with him in person again, but this would prove to be a mistake. He apologizes for hanging out with him a lot, but it's understandable because from his view, he genuinely thought his close friend of many years was actually improving, so you can't really blame him, you know. Up until this point, everything was handled privately, but when Murphin betrayed Pookie, it was all aired out on Twitter, and that's where the document ends. This document is similar to Muggum's, but it feels way more personal, you know, if that makes sense. Yeah, fuck you, Murphin. The other day, I was scrolling as usual and I came across a document that said response. It's from a person, a guy called Shaib, and his relationship with a girl called Isa. I have no clue who these two are. But the last time on Dragon Ball Z is that this guy is asexual, and while in the relationship with Isa, he had a few hiccups, let's say. The document starts with him saying how bad of a person he was in the relationship. I have no clue what he's done, but it's this next part that for some reason cracks me up anytime I read it. I never pressured to see Isa with her shorts / trousers off. I do remember making jokes about never seeing her legs / thighs. It's just the way he talks about it, he's like a 7-year-old, and I'm pretty sure he's like 17 or 18. I couldn't find Isa's document, but in this part I'm about to read, it's like, brother, come on, man. He says, I never remember asking to see a picture of her in her underwear too. Imagine me cuddling her better. I have never seen someone get caught red-handed so bad in my life. And to justify the nudes he wanted so badly, he says, Seeing pics of her body is not something I would ask for, but you know, I would accept if offered. I can imagine him just pouting and going like, if you're really offering, you know, why would I say no? The document does continue to more serious topics that I won't cover because I don't know the full story, but the bit about the nudes just, it cracks me up every time I read it. I just had to share. Finally this month, for the past 3 weeks, Dream has been hyping up his rebrand, but there was no point. He made it seem bigger than his recent fight against the Quavis, but let me show you what he did. Ladies and gentlemen, please tell me the difference between these two pictures. Exactly, there is no difference. To say this was underwhelming is an understatement, but you know, I guess that is Dream just nowadays. And also, yeah, the fight against the Quavis, it was cool, it was cool. That's it for this month of Minecraft. I hope you all enjoyed and I'll see you soon. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, popular MMOs got arrested, Rion got exposed, and Illumina is coming back. Popular MMOs, Minecraft Legend has been arrested for the second time. Here's what happened.
Hey, wake up, man. I don't got all day for you. Wake up. Wake your ass up.
Weed and a ton of fireball. Homie is messed up.
Just put your arms like you're praying. Look at what? Like you're praying.
Yeah, just like palm stuff.
No, I'm about to get chased!
You won't believe who it is, Sarge. Who is it? It's YouTube boy.
What you just saw is Pat getting arrested again, and there is so much to unpack in the 15-minute body cam footage. This whole thing took place on the 20th of March 2024, and it all started when a woman called 911. She saw a man laying on the floor unconscious, thinking it was a dead body, but when the police came, they were shocked. They found the man under a streetlight dressed in shorts when it was 0 degrees Celsius. And when they saw his ID, it was popular MMOs.
You had a bit too much drink tonight, man?
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
You're good?
You live here?
Yeah. Do you have an ID? Like a wallet on you or anything?
Well, I'm good. In like 5 minutes, I'll give it to you. Alright, well, hurry up, bro. Because you're about to be going to jail.
I'm going to jail?
Yeah, you're sleeping on the ground.
I'm so sorry that my parents had Chelsea me when I was here.
He looks like he was sleeping peaceful as fuck. He is sleeping like an angel right now. He looks comfortable. I am actually jealous of like how soundly this man is sleeping on the concrete.
He wakes up as if he's like woken from hibernation and admits to the police that he drank a lot of alcohol. Stumbling over his words, he gives the police his address, but he is nowhere near his home. Officers suggest Pat calling a friend to pick him up, but his phone was dead and the officer takes it into the car to charge. While he's doing that, Pat makes an interesting confession to the other officer, one that gave him flashbacks to 2021.
Don't really feel like getting arrested.
Yeah, you're sleeping on the ground.
Yeah, no.
Multiple people are calling it in. Their person might be dead. You want to sit inside the car. It's nice and warm.
I just thought I don't go to jail again.
While Pat sits in the car, the officer asks if he can look inside his bag for, you know, any potential drugs or whatnot. And to which he importantly says, go ahead. What they would find next would surprise the police.
Weed and a ton of fireball. Homie is messed up. Bruh. That's why I asked. I knew. No.
Yeah, so they checked his inventory here. They found substances they weren't super happy to find, or maybe they were happy to find. He seems to be like celebrating it.
Not only that, but they also ask Pat if he has a YouTube channel, to which he agrees. The officers then take another look at the address he gave and finds out his house is worth over $2 million. They then show Pat the jar of weed that he had, to which he says, what's even weed? Like, if we really think about it, what really is weed, you know? After that, they had enough and they were like, okay buddy, pack it up, pack it in, you're getting arrested. But remember, Pat has been arrested before. He doesn't really like going through jail, like, you know who would? And being intoxicated as well, what you're about to see is amazing.
Look on what? Like you're praying. Yeah, just like palm stuff. We're not doing this.
Kill 261, fighting one. Kill 261, fighting one.
Stop! Stop resisting! I said we're good already. I said we're good. Buddy, stop! I said we're good already. Why you keep stop? Why do you keep saying stop? When I said good, stop. Just face down. I said we're good, buddy. I said we're good. What in my ear? Yeah, no. Hey, you about to get tased. I already told you I'm good. You are about to get tased. Are you saying that? You are about to get tased. I'm saying you are about to get tased. I got him. Get your cups. I got him. Okay, I'm good. Yeah. Resisting what violence? Yep. Good. You don't have easy instead of good. Get your ass up. I am, but you have another again. Stop. I didn't do that kick. I didn't do that kick. Did I kick anything?
All I know is that the trying to run away was a terrible idea. He was still not going to get far there. They had already had his arms behind his back. Unless he had like an ender pearl to throw to get out of there, I think his goose was cooked on that plan.
So then, Pat gets arrested for the second time. But when the sheriff arrived, they had a brief conversation, not about Pat, but popular MMOs.
Playing Minecraft.
In my audio,
But he made a lot of money.
what are you doing here? Say a friend dropped him off. But it doesn't make sense.
Parties with strippers.
Party with What do you mean party with strippers? What in tarnation is a Minecraft YouTuber doing with strippers? Okay.
You got resisting. Yeah. You're going to jail. Again. You can Minecraft that.
What do you mean he can Minecraft that? Like, brother, what are you saying? It's so cringe when like officers are like downplaying what he used to do, you know? So then, after he got arrested, what happened to Mr. MMOs? Well, on the same day, it was declared that Pat was too poor for a private attorney, so he was given a public one.
This part actually shocked me. Like a child watching the Pokemon movie for the first time when Ash gets turned to stone, I had my jaw on the floor here. That he would be declared indigent and unable to afford a private attorney, to have no money left to afford an attorney, is mind-boggling. That's just tragic. And I know that happens a lot, where a superstar pisses away all their money in a very short amount of time, but that is an unbelievable amount of money to somehow not have access to at all anymore. It's just all gone.
Clearly spending all the money on, you know, the strippers. I mean, I swear to you, this man is genuinely gonna go homeless. I feel so bad for him though, man. Like, the spiral down is genuinely crazy. He pleaded to not guilty for a long time, but then he accepted a plea deal on the 20th of November 2024. This included 12 months on probation, 100 hours community service, rehab for substance abuse, $1,000 donation to the police memorial fund, and wait till you listen to the last one. Write an apology letter to the police officer he assaulted. What, assaulting the officer? What? This guy got the tiniest of smidges on him and he wants an apology. Like... What the fuck? I bet you all my money that he wanted that so he can just say he got an apology letter from a famous YouTuber. But what if I told you that is nowhere near where it ended? After he took the plea on November 2024, in January of this year, he violated his probation. He was randomly ordered to give a urine sample, to which he tested positive for ecstasy. That's some hardcore stuff. And do you want to know how or when this happened? On the 20th of December, exactly a month after his probation started, he went to a party and took a pink pill. He quote says, "I didn't know what was in it, but I took it anyway." That could have easily killed you, like a random pink pill. Man, all this drug stuff, like it's just scary, bro. I really hope he does get well soon. A month later, on the 2nd of February, he was arrested for the violation and had his probation changed a little bit. It includes everything from before, but now it included an ankle monitor and a treatment program for his substance abuse. But what if I told you that's nowhere near where it ended? Because on the 12th of May this month, he submitted another urine sample which contained weed, and he is currently under arrest. Let's all take a breather because this is getting too much. Like, genuinely, I do hope he really gets the help he needs, because clearly this is an ill man. You know, taking random pink pills can easily kill him. I hope the police don't let him go just to repeat the cycle again, and I hope he genuinely has someone watching him 24/7.
Needs professional help for sure. because it's ruining his life. Like, his life has been circling the drain, it seems, and it's fucking rough to see. But anyway, I saw this body cam today and just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's really it. So, yep.
Man, one of my favorite YouTubers, man. Get well soon, Pat. Get well soon. This month of Minecraft is on Spotify, so make sure you go stream it. Every episode for the last 2 years is on there, so definitely check it out. And you know, subscribe while you're at it. This month, a famous YouTuber and a dear friend of mine, Rion, was exposed. On the 11th of May, a person called Nikolai posted a 2-page document outlining his experience with Rion. For context, these two were in like a friends with benefits, and the document goes like this. A year ago, I told Rion I was planning to get drunk, and right before I did, he asked to see some pictures of me. I avoided it because I don't like nudes. Fast forward to the evening when I was almost blackout drunk. He took advantage of me once again, asking for the pics. And after this, Rion told me to drink even more, which made me sober up and think, surely not. After the night was done, I realized how messed up he is. I had suspicions that while we were dating, he was cheating on me multiple times, to which I was right. In a nutshell, Nikolai was taken advantage of when drunk and also cheated on, so he does have every reason to hate Rion so. And a day later, Rion would respond with his point of view of the day Nikolai almost blacked out. He acknowledges how messed up him encouraging drinking was and how it could have led to alcohol poisoning. And the rest of the document is Rion taking accountability for everything and saying that he'll take this opportunity to improve on himself and whatnot. I just don't get how you can be so horny to the point where like you just want yourself to be satisfied, potentially at someone else's expense, you know? Like that level of horny, like surely only Viagra could get you to that. Naturally is crazy. I do pray for his sake that what he said in his document is true and that he actually will improve, and I do believe he can, but like I just hope he improves. I really do. Also this month, around 7 months ago, I posted a video exposing an artist called ResChad. He was a pedophile, you know, nothing new for the Minecraft community. But a few days ago, someone called Recalling Man posted a document saying, "I'm sorry." Me not knowing who this person is, I took a look at the document and this is what he says. Recalling was a long-term friend of ResChad, and after she got exposed, he thought it would trigger the unaliving thoughts that she was having. ResChad went dark on social media and Recalling thought that was it. Fast forward 2 months to Christmas Day, ResChad messages out of nowhere saying, "I'm sorry it took this long." The main message she had was, "Am I a good look on your channel because of what I did?" Recalling ignored this for the first few months that they were in contact and said, "It'll be okay, it's fine that you're a pedo, whatever." However, behind the scenes, people that he was in SMPs with were saying you're in contact with a pedo behind his back and giving him a really bad reputation. And that's when Recalling realized the mistake that he made. He was blinded by the fact that his friend had returned, completely ignoring all of the wrongdoing she did, which is not okay at all. Recalling apologizes greatly and says he just wanted to help his friend, which, you know, I guess it makes sense. And he hasn't been in contact with ResChad since. In a dark Twitter post, Line SMP owner Gravel Grayson said, "This is my final post and do not read it if you are sensitive to the topic of mental health." Obviously I'm not going to read the post because it's very dark, but the main message is, "I'm sorry, I can't do this anymore." An hour and a half later at 4:31 AM, a Twitter post was made saying he is safe and there's no longer any risk of unaliving. I'm not familiar with Gravel at all, but like genuinely I pray he gets the help he needs. And I really hope his mental health improves long term, you know. I hope you're okay, man. The vibrant visuals which were introduced last month have gotten a massive update. This includes the end flash when you start the end fight and a creeper in the clouds. It looks really cool, and I do hope Minecraft continue to introduce updates to the visuals every single month because it looks cool. Moving on, the Lifestyle SMP announced earlier this month that they will be at VidCon, but they won't just be there. They will have their own panel for people to join and watch, which it sounds amazing. And the SMP announced it in a really cool video. Take a look at this.
Guys, we need to talk. Okay, June is coming up, which means we need to plan what we want to do for VidCon.
Gosh, last year was so much fun. I wonder how we could even top it.
I think we need to do something that we've never done before.
Right, something special that we'll remember forever.
Let's do the roast of Lifesteal live, and whoever starts crying first gets kicked from Lifesteal.
I like that, but we are Lifesteal, so how about roast of Lifesteal, but whoever cries first gets...
Rid out by my diamond sword.
Wait, I got it! Bro, we're Lifesteal, bro. We should at least show what Lifesteal is. We just run up on stage, and then we start fighting each other, and then we like go, I lost a heart! Like whoever dies.
Yo, low-key, I think you're onto something.
Okay, so definitely not, but I like where you're going with the stage idea.
Oh, and our community should be involved somehow too.
Wait, guys, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I guess it's about time that I do a face reveal. And what better opportunity than this? Make sure you don't miss it.
I'm hoping the best for Lifesteal, and I pray no one does anything weird at VidCon. Please, man, please. Guys, just give me 1 year of doing nothing weird. Por favor. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, I exposed Illumina and he left the internet. This was after his sexual harassment in Vegas, and now it seems like he's trying to make a comeback. He has a Twitch account called Illukie. You know, surprise, surprise, he's streaming speedrunning. He is streaming almost every day and trying to fizzle his way back into the community, but we don't want you here, buddy. Pack your bags, just leave, bro. No one wants you here. That's it for this month on Minecraft. Make sure to subscribe and I'll see you soon. Hytale got cancelled, Wolbersut has returned, and Skeppy got exposed. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. Starting off in massive news, this month Hytale, a game in development for 8 years, has been fully cancelled. On the 18th of December 2018, Hytale, the Minecraft killer, was announced, and on top of that, Riot Games was also involved in development. But recently, Noxy from Hypixel announced the game will not go ahead. From the main tweet that Noxy put out, the reason why is that they realized how hard making a game truly was. They were looking at options at reducing some aspects of the game, find different things to keep developing the game, but it would have taken away the thing that made Hytale so special in the first place. Noxy also massively appreciates not only Riot Games for involvement, but the community behind the game as well. He realized that a lot more people cared about Hytale than he thought so. It was just in the back of everyone's minds. Now, a lot of people have also asked for the game to be open sourced so members of the community can finish it, to which Noxy hasn't responded. But there's a different offer from someone else that Noxy might not be able to refuse. Simon Hypixel, the owner of Hypixel Studios, got into a discussion on Twitter with Tubbo, and the final tweet from him goes like this: I am down to put $25 million by myself to finish Hytale. That's how much I believe in it. Reduce scope, cut unfinished parts to get a beta, and get people working on it ASAP. That's what I would do, but haven't yet. This would be a massive challenge and impact all aspects of my life, so I need to consult my family first. Now, if Simon Hypixel comes and slaps 25 million on this game, I'll be so impressed, because then it will easily 100% release. Obviously, you do have people on the internet saying, oh, told you so, it was never gonna come out, but that's just how it is. Let's hope Simon Hypixel can actually save this game. This month on Minecraft is on Spotify, so make sure you go stream it there as well. Every episode from 2023 is up there, so go check it out. And subscribe to the channel while you're at it. Well. Mr. Wolbersut has returned to YouTube in an update video he posted a few days ago. Now, this update video, It's kind of dumb. Getting straight into the meat of the chicken wrap. He says, I've been very busy the past few months, but before I tell you, let's talk about what happened last year. He says that what I said in February of last year, I still stand by it. So yeah, he still hasn't apologized, and he doesn't in this video. You wanker. He says the real reason of why I did what I did will result in me sharing massive parts of my private life, in which I'm not uncomfortable. This guy expects me to go off like, oh yeah, just trust me bro. Like, he also says I rejected the labels that the internet has given me and I don't accept them. My guy, we don't care about what you accept or not. You're an abuser, and that is a fact. Like, what do you want to reject? In short words, he says that I don't care anymore, and he moves on to talk about Lovejoy and starts giving promo on it. Keep in mind, this isn't an apology video but an update video. All this guy has to do is just say sorry. I don't get what is so hard, like just say sorry. I'm not gonna yap about what Lovejoy his band are doing now because I don't care. He finishes off the video saying, I'm moving my content onto my OG channel. Also this month, towards the end of Quackity's Federation streams, the final one was a 20-minute broadcast. A lot of the stream is a lot of lore that I don't know, but I imagine it's cool. But at the end of it, he displays a message that goes like this. I'm approaching a new chapter in my life and will leave social media for some time. I don't know for how long I will be gone for, but I will miss you guys a lot. Thank you for my community, and you guys have changed my life, and I hope you understand. It's a shame to see one of Minecraft's most iconic streamers leave, but if it's Quackity, it's 100% for a good reason. My guess, he's probably having a child, but apart from that, I can't imagine why he would leave. Hopefully he does come back in the shortest time because we will miss him. Moving on, this month, Technoblade would have celebrated his 26th birthday, and in celebration, Bad Boy Halo built a statue in the Realm SMP. He also raised $4,000 to donate to the Sarcoma Foundation, which it's always lovely to see. W Bad Boy Halo. This month's funniest video comes in a freestyle, and I'll be real, if you're not from the UK, you might not understand a single word this man is saying.
My diamonds so too diligent, diamond tools, you know man's gripping them on the up block, just stepping with pillages with villagers, but mine ain't innocent. My diamonds so too diligent, diamond tools, you know man's gripping them on the up block, stepping with pillages with villagers, but mine ain't innocent. Bro, you know by the end. Once I'm done in the end, jump in the portal back to the ends. In the mind, can't give a fuck about bents. Craft that door, no trap. From house, glass panes, no shack. Dive your loot, ain't giving it back. Diamonds and iron, I still wanna stack.
And also one last thing, this piano cover of Araya Math as well is genuinely the greatest thing I've ever heard. You can tell it's my favorite soundtrack. Once again, the vibrant visuals have gotten a massive update, and there is just so much to see. In Minecraft's new update, Chase the Skies, the vibrant visuals were released alongside it, and they look phenomenal. Like, you could just see how good it looks. To be honest, I can't see many people playing Minecraft without the vibrant visuals on. Like, I don't get how you can play without them on. Anyways, hopefully we get more updates with these integrated shaders, and they keep improving. Also this month, if you remember a while ago, a guy called Kian Bros was going to sue Minecraft because they broke the law and pissed him off. Well, there's been little updates here and there, but a massive one happened recently where he talked with his lawyer. The recording is over 2.5 hours long, and it contains everything they'll be doing and need to sue Minecraft. It will all be released in his follow-up video that Kian is making that hopefully will be out soon. I genuinely can't wait to see it. Moving on, Dream released an amazing video titled Minecraft Speedrunner vs the Quavis. With 100k on the line, if the Quavis kills him, he gets it, and if Dream wins the speedrun, he gets it. I'm telling you now that this is one of the best Dream videos I've seen in a long time. Especially the end fight, goodness gracious me man. Genuinely, as soon as you finish this video, go watch it. I recommend it so highly. Well. Towards the end of this month, Skeppy got exposed for grooming, but he isn't a groomer. A few days ago, Sia and Kaya posted documents saying my experience with Skeppy. And upon reading both documents, it's just BS. To know how ridiculous this is, let me read you one of the lines from this document. 18 and 24, legal but immoral age gap. Goodness, okay. Bro, you're old enough to make your own decisions as an 18-year-old. Shut up, man. Like, come on, what are we doing here? 18 and 24 is not grooming whatsoever. Not to mention, Sia also said she was freshly 18, but then says, oh, I was 4 months into being 18. Like, the freshly tag expires like after a month or something, like, you know what I mean? It is nice to see though that the community rallied behind Skeppy and the document backfired on both Kaya and Sia. If you want to check it out, both documents are down below. And finally this month, in the new update, a new Minecraft disc was released as well, and it has a bit of a twist. It's an 8-bit version of Steve's lava chicken from the Minecraft movie, and it's amazing. I love it.
And you're probably thinking, oh, sick. Does it end? Does it end like right here? No.
Honestly, it is great. That's it for this month on Minecraft. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you soon. Bye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to this month on Minecraft. This month, Quackity returns to YouTube. Hytale is going ahead, and can you beat Minecraft while beating yourself? Starting off, Mr. Simon Hypixel has made things clear about Hytale, where it's going and what will be happening. A week ago, he replied to every single comment about Hytale, and here is what he said. As for the game itself, he is prioritizing releasing the game and not rebuilding systems. It is planned to release before GTA 6, but that could change. He also says that the game is far from complete and early access will definitely skip parts of the story. As for the features inside the game, proximity chats, a friends system and dungeons will all be available on release. It is planned for survival to be the main game mode, with adventure mode to be added later on, and the pet companion will also be added later on too. As for gameplay, the top priority is the actual feel of the game itself. That includes NPCs, wind, and you know whatnot. Things like bird sounds and NPC behaviors will change depending on the weather and time of day, and those two things will also change as you progress through the story, so the game is not just about free play. For the nerdier side of things, both the game engine and its scripting will be in C#, but the plugins are still to be determined. The game will likely release on its own custom launcher to avoid any additional costs, but Notch did say that it could later release on Steam, but we don't know yet. And there will be 3 different versions of the game on release: the base edition, supporter, and founders edition. I could be wrong with that. Let me know if I'm wrong. Please let me know. Although Notch has specifically said there will be no GoFundMe and it's better to just release it. And for the hardcore fans, the lore of the game won't be a priority at launch and it will come later. Notch is thinking of rehiring ex-lore devs, so the game's lore is what it was intended to be in the first place. Other features like a creator program will come later after release. 1,000 of the current cosmetics for the game were made by the old team, and Notch encourages anyone out there to give their ideas to the team. He also encourages modding for the game when it comes out as well. And that is all the updates for now for Hytale. The future is looking very promising, I'm not gonna lie. Imagine last month we had lost all faith, but we're back. I'm very much looking forward to all the future updates. This month, Maisie and Ulrich have had a massive situation come out. Here is what happened. A few days ago, Maisie released an 11-page document detailing her time with Ulrich. According to Maisie, her and Ulrich had an abusive relationship that ended on the 5th of November 2024. Well, a couple months later, when VidCon was about to happen, Maisie was told that Ulrich would be there. She broke down in tears because she was promised by people that he wouldn't be there. The 18th of June June came the day before VidCon and Ulrich was due to arrive on the 19th. Maisie said she saw a man who looked like him and started to panic because of the trauma and left dinner. When Ulrich came to hang out with the group the next day, Maisie didn't go with them because of the trauma. The next few days she would spend completely alone because the rest of the group was hanging out with him. Right now you would think that the group are pretty bad people. The group consisted of members from Eclipse. On top of this, Maisie had told Mid-Mystics that she was considering unaliving because things were that bad. She changed her mind and instead went to hang out with a different friend in VidCon, but the group were then confused as to why Maisie wasn't hanging out with them. You see, what actually happened in Ulrich and Maisie's relationship has always been a mystery. Maisie has only labeled it as abuse and Ulrich hasn't said anything about it. And after a couple days, Maisie would send this following DM to everyone. Summarized, it goes like this. The first time we broke up was in July of last year, but he wouldn't let it happen. I broke up with him properly on the 5th of November and when he did, it was the scariest day of my life. I saw him breaking things, hitting himself while accidentally hitting me in the process. Flipping hell, these lot need mental help. My god, man. After this terrifying day, I swore to never see him again as it was traumatizing. After you guys invited him and making me consider unaliving, I'm appalled. After this extensive message, everyone that she knew who was in that group blocked her, unfollowed her on social medias and everything. There is also another thing about this document that does annoy me. Maisie says she doesn't want to see anyone cancelled, but then says I need to take priority for my safety. If I had an abusive ex, I would want them to be cancelled, like... What? Both documents will be linked down below because a few days later, Jet Starfish came out with a document saying a lot of the stuff in Maisie's document was bullshit. Horseradish, dog poo, like bullshit, because it lacked a lot of context. It was lacking so much context to the point where Jet Starfish says there was no abuse in the relationship at all. Let's see what he said. As an FYI, Jet Starfish is also writing on behalf of everyone in the group from Eclipse, so just FYI. On the night of the breakup where Ulrich was hitting himself, he had locked himself in the bathroom and Maisie was never hurt. Maisie had also told different people different things on what happened that night. After she left the house from Ulrich, Maisie moved in with a guy a week after that she didn't know, and they started dating. I don't want to be rude, but that is the most American thing I've ever heard of in my whole fucking life. She wanted to bring him to VidCon too, but no one knew him, so the group protested against it, saying, "We have no idea who this person is." This would ensue a 4-hour argument, with the end result being the guy not getting invited. When VidCon came, Soap, the guy who arranged the Airbnb for everyone, tried his absolute best to make sure the two would not see each other. He did fail at one point, but listen, there's only so much he can do, you know. Soap would ask Maisie to go out when Ulrich was already outside with some other people, but she said no. Keep in mind, Ulrich wanted nothing to do with her and all he wanted to do was enjoy his trip. But here's the main thing. When Maisie spent days alone, she did it willingly. She didn't ask anyone else to come outside. She just expected them to go outside with her, which is really fucked up. Hence why when Maisie sent the really long message, everyone removed her. And that is where this situation ends. I did say nothing weird should happen at VidCon, like, something always manages to happen. This month on Minecraft is on Spotify, so make sure you go stream it. Every episode since 2023 is out on Spotify, so make sure you go check it out. Also, subscribe while you're at it. Earlier this month, I came across a tweet from Take9, and it's about I Am Maker. These Discord messages are vile. I Am Maker texted his mentally ill ex, who not only accused him of assault, but also said that she's pregnant when she wasn't. And knowing all of this, he decided to text her again. Why? I have no fucking clue. Like, who in the right mind? I don't get it. Take9 leaked the messages, and ever since, Maker is yet to respond, so I guess we'll see. Last month, Quackity announced that he will be taking a break from content creation for the time being, and now we know why. He announced exactly a month later that he'll be launching a real-time translation app called Dababble. This app not only translates but also uses the voice of the person speaking as well. Here's an example. Luis Moncada, one of the twins from Breaking Bad, has never had a conversation with his son in Spanish. Well, he technically did that, and here's his reaction.
Today was my last day of finals. I had chemistry and then soccer. My chemistry final went well. It was a pretty chill day, fun day.
Hoy ha sido mi último día de finales. Tuve química y luego fútbol, así que me fue bastante bien el examen. Realmente no hicimos mucho. Frío día, diría yo.
Bro, that's amazing.
No, that's crazy.
You gotta make me cry, bro. You gave me his voice.
Yeah. It was like I just tried to hold
Spanish. That is a beautiful thing. Like, it touched my heart right now to hear his voice in Spanish. If my grandma was alive, she only spoke Spanish, she would have cried. And that is a beautiful thing, dude. I almost cry right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still kind of holding it.
Overall, the app will definitely change the landscape, and I'm excited to see how it gets used. Genuinely big up Quackity for doing such a thing. I mean, he's doing some crazy shit. Props to that guy, man. Earlier this month, a modder for MCC Island came out saying how bad it was. Mel, an ex-mod, made some tweets on her private account about MCC Island. In these tweets, she was mainly complaining about how the team would handle certain stuff, and somehow Nox Crew saw these tweets. They considered her tweets public harassment and in turn removed her from the mod team. But she says one thing that really confuses me. She says she wasn't removed for talking shit about the mod team, but it was the way she talked shit about them. What? Listen, I have no idea what the difference is. If you talk shit, you talk shit, you know? She even says herself that the stuff she said was a bit too far, and it does make me wonder what really goes on in the MCC Island mod team. Who knows, we might find out one day. Also this month, the Lifesteal SMP collabed with Block Wars, and it was amazing. Instead of the roster being your usual creators, Lifesteal did a full takeover and brought out all of their creators, old and new. The event itself went really well, and I highly recommend checking it out. YouTuber Avoma has recently opened up about surgery and how it went wrong. He had ICL eye surgery for a previous issue, but after he had it, he couldn't see that well. When he looked in some certain spots, he couldn't see at all, and is now getting another surgery to fix that. All the best to Avoma, and hopefully his issue gets fixed. Can you beat Minecraft while beating yourself? A question even philosophers like Zeus and Bilu couldn't answer, but there's only one man who can. His name is Robro. You might need to bypass the anti-gooning law the UK has put in, but it's worth it. This video is a must watch. You stop watching this and just go watch it. That's it for this month on Minecraft. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you soon. Bye.